Killer player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fly through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion, we put in this time. Look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. Take us down, keep fighting.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome to the world's premier mobile esports platform, the Snapdragon Pro Series. I'm your host, Woody, and today we will see an epic showdown from the best 4 teams in North America. It is a new day in the new world as the regional finals will conclude with a champion. These 4 teams have been battling for many weeks, triumphant over dozens of opponents, but here they are today for a double elimination bracket, competing for 50,000 United States dollars and an opportunity for a golden ticket to the Clash of Clans World Championship. The 4 teams here today are ready. The only question is, are you? Let's kick it off by sending it out to the analyst desk for some expert analysis.
Welcome back, everybody, to another action-packed day of Clash of Clans. As Woody said, we're going to see the North American finals of the Snapdragon Pro Series today. I'm Maxi, and I am joined here by 2 incredible casters. Let's welcome Carbon, Finn, and Eric. Carbon, how are you feeling today?
Oh, I am feeling fantastic. What an incredible day we had yesterday, Eric. I cannot wait to see what's going to be happening today and the one team that's going to be joining.
Absolutely. This is going to be a killer show here. And I mean, after what we saw yesterday, I mean, can you expect anything less? I don't think so.
I couldn't be more excited either. So let's take a look at how the teams got here that are competing today.
Yeah, indeed. We started with the open qualifiers. This is where they're able to play with North America, EU, MENA, and India. That all is narrowed down to the challenge. The round robin is where it narrows down to eventually get to the top 4 teams, which pushes it to the challenge finals, which is where we currently are. And where they want to go to get that golden ticket tournament, the brackets, and get into the Clash of Clans World Finals, Maxi.
Yes, that is going to be incredible, but there is also a lot of money on the line. So Eric, take us through the prize pool for this event.
Both regions here, the North American and obviously the EU yesterday, $50,000 of prize pool on the line for these teams to grab up today on top of that golden ticket, $20,000 for first place, and it's double to go from there to second. So that is crazy. That is a huge amount of money for this tournament.
Yes. That is incredible, but one team from the EU bracket has actually already taken this lion's share, so let's take a look at who won yesterday, Carbon.
Yeah, Strut coming up from the lower bracket. Look at that. They got knocked down by Bedzinger. Then they got the revenge to get faced off against Tribe Gaming and won that match, took home $20,000. Absolutely insane.
Yes, that is just incredible. So they are the European champions, but now the question is, who are going to be the North American champions? And Eric, this is our bracket today.
Absolutely. Chasmac and FuzzyWuzzyWasHe is going to be kicking us off today, followed by War&Glory and Empire Gaming. After that, we'll settle that upper bracket, we'll go down to the lower bracket, and then we'll determine a champion.
That's just right. So let's take a look at when these matches are actually going to happen. Carbon Finn, this is the schedule for today.
Yes, indeed. We got an action-packed day, starting off with FuzzyWuzzy taking on the 7-0 Chasmak Gaming. And next up will be War&Glory versus Empire Gaming. Only 1 out of the 4, like I mentioned, will be able to advance. Not like EU, who has the 2 teams. So now everything's on the line for these teams here.
Absolutely. So we have seen who is going to compete today. So let's take it over to the stage to Woody and take a closer look at those teams.
Thank you very much, Maxi. For your first semifinals today, it is my pleasure to introduce your 4th seed, a team with a record of 2 wins and 5 losses in the challenge season, victorious over the Flaming Turkeys and Push. Your first team is the self-proclaimed swag masters of the North American region. It's FuzzyWuzzyWasHe. FuzzyWuzzy's lineup includes Will, Kevin, Stamus, Halo, and Kirk. Eager for their chance at victory, but as the 4th seed fighting as underdogs against a team that was triumphant over them and everyone else in the North American region. Undefeated with a 7-win, 0-loss record. It's time for a CMG takeover by Chasmak Gaming. The Chasmak Gaming lineup includes Max, Pevu, Lexnos, Ghost, and Nick. This is Chasmak Gaming, the 1st seed and front runners in the North American region of the Snapdragon Pro Series. Our semifinals are ready to begin with double elimination on the line. Which teams will stay on top and which will be sent to the lower bracket? We will find out momentarily. Take it away, Caster Desk.
Thank you so much, Woody. I couldn't be more excited about this, and it is just great to see the footage of the players being live on the stage. But this wouldn't be possible without our sponsor, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, who are only making this event, this live event, after such a long time possible. So thanks to them. And now, let's talk about the war we have going on. Carbon Finn, FuzzyWuzzy, and Chasmak Gaming. What do you have to say about this matchup?
Well, what a matchup indeed. The 7-0 Chasmak Gaming coming on undefeated. Can they keep that run going, or will FuzzyWuzzy come and upset them? We've seen that a team from the lower bracket can make it all the way back, but only one will be able to advance to Sunday here.
That's true, only one, but I mean, Stro was already able to do it yesterday, so definitely 100% possible. And these teams have really been stepping up there through the round robin. We've seen them performing significantly above their averages, and they really have come out to play here, and I hope they are able to continue it on the stage today.
Yes, absolutely. And I want to know what you guys think, because we have been talking a lot about base designs yesterday. There are a lot of different types of bases, and we've seen some mix-ups of bases. We have seen some only anti-2-star bases, for example. So that's where I actually want to focus on. Do you think that anti-2-star bases will play an important role today?
I do. I think anti-2, like ring-style bases where the town hall is in the middle, is going to be maybe the most common used base in the NA region here. What do you think, Eric?
Well, I mean, Chasmak had them used extensively as they played through the round robin, and obviously they had a lot of success with them. They were running almost all anti-2-star bases every single war, and people get nervous. These players get really nervous when they have to fight against those, Maxi.
Yes, absolutely. Talking about being nervous, let's take a look at the stats for those teams in the aim high head-to-head, where maybe we can learn a little bit more about what we can expect, Carbon Fin.
With the stats being relatively close here, we're at 13.4 to 12.1. But remember, we've seen some stats from EU coming in around 14. So can NA do something similar? But remember, you're only going up against your opponent. So you just have to defeat them. And if you win, you move on through the winner's bracket. But it is a double elimination, so you're not out of it if you lose the first match.
Very true, but I also noticed that those stats also include all the way back into the ladder phases.
Yes.
And these teams really, really stepped it up, and they were all performing roughly at the same level, that 13, 14 star range. And I really expect them to continue that because they were doing it absolutely phenomenal through those group stages, and they've shown that they're capable, and they've shown that they belong here.
Well, Eric, I'm not going to accept that they will stay on the same level. I will need to choose one of those two teams. So let's start with you, Eric, because you said it. Who are you going to predict for this first match as the winner?
I mean, if Chasmac brings out those anti-2 stars, I mean, everybody's seen them.
Yeah.
They may have been able to prepare for them.
Okay.
I don't know. I think FuzzyWuzzy, they have been performing very, very well recently, and they have a really long history in this tournament, and they've done really well in the past. So I think that they could get this upset, and I'm gonna take the underdog here and go with them.
All right. What about you?
Well, I think that Chasmac coming in 7-0, you can't put that back. It's something that they dominated through the NA region, just like how Tribe was 7-0, but Tribe didn't win. Right? That's the thing. Tribe did not win the finals, didn't win first place. So is that going to be a repeat where the first place team doesn't win into the final stage? Because if you don't win this, you're not going to the Golden Ticket tournament.
That is absolutely true. So we have FuzzyWuzzy here and Chasmac there.
Yep.
And what can I say? I'm going to go with the underdog once more, because this has worked just fine for me yesterday. I have to say, except for the first match, but not going to happen today. But guys, let's learn more about FuzzyWuzzy in a quick video from Stamus.
My name is Stamus, my in-game name is Stay Away, and I'm playing for FuzzyWuzzy. My family and friends think that I play a lot in this game, so for them to know that, oh, we're getting flown out to Poland, we're playing professionally, it really surprises them, as they usually think that I'm just playing for fun. I mean, they see me in my room playing Clash instead of doing homework. So for them to know that, oh, I'm actually going somewhere, they're definitely surprised. So we just formed our clan for this mobile open season, but as a team, we've been playing with each other for probably about 3 years with some of our players. Like me and Halo were a part of Lost Meta Gaming before. Soham was also part of the league team, so is Beck. But this season, it's a completely new team. We added Kirk, Kevin, Will. So this is our first season as this team. Well, I mean, one interesting fact about me is I love to show my compassion with the boys, and we love to cuddle, especially in the hotel room at night.
Kick it off here as we enter our last few minutes before the players are ready to start their attacks here as they finish up their final plans. You have to remember, they just took their seats here, so this is their first moment of seeing the bases and starting to plan and get their attack plans together here, Carbon.
Yeah, we're going to be very interested to see, because we were talking to the players before in the little player lounge as they were getting ready, and you can start to see the nerves as the EU players were there as well, and I was standing next to them, and they specifically said, oh wow, we can start to see them get nervous. Their whole demeanor's changed. They're taking it a lot more serious here as it's ready to go. About 10 minutes before it all kicked off, everything got calm and collected, and they were now focused for this first match.
Yeah, but right before that, they were a little bit playful. They're like, we got some surprises for you.
We did, yes.
They're like, you're going to be shocked.
You saw it, I didn't see
Yeah, I mean, they're like giving me like snapshots of their bases. Like, I was like, whoa, what the heck is that?
I think that was Nick.
Yeah, oh man,
Chasmac.
I look forward to seeing that. I mean, they're going to look at it right now and try to figure out what the heck to do with these bases. But I mean, we'll see what kind of base style they decide to go with there. Is it going to be the anti-2s today, or do they change it up there from their previous history?
And so we have Ghost on Chasmac. He's sitting the second to the left on your screen. You can see, I asked him, Ghost, how many bases did you build for this? and he said personally he built 23. To think about how many bases have I built over my whole Clash play experience? I would say like maybe one. I never built anything.
Yeah, I just take care of everybody else's bases and tweak the traps.
Yes. Right? Just grab the YouTube link and just copy
These guys
it.
are so good. Just do what they're doing.
Yeah.
These guys absolutely know how to stop the attacks because they are so good at every single different attack. They know how they will progress, and they will understand how the attacker will come at them most likely, and they'll be able to try to trap against it and try to shut those attacks down. So just as much of this is about preparation as it is about arriving to the stage here and delivering these 3 stars.
It is. You have to be able to deliver under the pressure right now. And we saw the EU players, who some of them had experience, and they had their hands shaking as well. So I'm curious to see what is going to go on. You can see them messing around with the device next to them. If you're wondering what that is, it basically allows them to jump between the different voice channels. Because you don't want to put them all in one voice channel, because if you're talking and planning and someone's trying to focus on their attack, it could be disruptive there.
Absolutely, that'd be a little bit hard to concentrate if they're talking in your ear while you're trying to attack, and you don't want to stop the planning because the other players need to go shortly after. But I mean, speaking of the nerves, there are some very, very young players here. Like for example, Max, only 17 years old, on this big stage, and there are a lot of young players.
But he's not the youngest.
He's not.
He's not.
True.
Yes, we have even a younger player that's going to be on Empire, so that will to come 16. And that's just the cutoff in order to qualify to play. And FuzzyWuzzy is waiting for the very first attack. We're patient. We're watching Kevin here. He's planning, looking the bases. But I think we only had one player, I think, from the EU side play on a phone. And there's multiple here with NA.
Yeah, the phone play it takes a lot of getting used to be able to transition back and forth between the two. And some people do, but some people just veterans on one style of device and stick to that. I mean, I originally was a phone player, and then I transitioned over to the dark side and went over to the tablet.
And then you love using the witches.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, now I can't even use a phone. I can barely play on a phone after getting used to it after a while, but it's definitely interesting to see the different play styles.
We're taking a quick little glance at the base that Max is looking. And what do you think attack that Max is going to come with? Like maybe Skelly Donut? I think that's probably something he loves to do, don't you think?
You can see it's an anti-3-star base there, so I don't know, maybe.
Now all the bases the FuzzyWuzzy's going to be running?
We can't see enough details about it, though. It's a little bit of a long shot look, but here we go. We're off FuzzyWuzzyWasHe, kicking it off here with Kevin, and open up with a strategy that they can plan very quickly, going with a Lava Hound, and he's got the clone and a lot of invisibilities here, Carmen.
He's going right over the bomb tower. It's got to be super minions in there, right? Yes, because I was going to say, if you're going to land over a bomb... Oh, no! The grass rage spell on accident.
Hard to see right out of the gate here, the nerves of the players getting to them, the misclicking, the wasting the rage, but he's not getting distracted by that. He's still getting the other spells there down onto those super minions. He's able to take the Town Hall out and everything in that area. He's got a funnel, but he's not going to have a rage for the dragons now, and that potentially is going to be a problem.
Yes.
Keep an eye on the defensive queen and the sweeper, because the sweeper, especially knocking it back without a rage, could be a major problem here.
Well, this is the Lexus base that Kevin has decided to hit first, moving in with the Dragon Riders. Get ready. We're going to wait for the War Internal Tome. Like you said, no rage spell for these dragons to be able to utilize. Does have a skeleton, but has to place it perfectly in order to try to distract any point defenses, maybe wherever it decides to send the Royal Champion.
Yeah, maybe to get through that defensive Royal Champion or the single fort, it's hard to say, but the freeze and the ward ability was enough to get him past that sweeper and get him through that defensive queen and into the core of the base there. And he's doing pretty solid here. All things considered, one spell completely swagged. He's really got a strong push going through the core.
He's pushing his way in with the Dragon Riders, following behind these dragons with the Warden trying to help him. Finally, now deploys that Royal Champion to the top side as the Queen is continuing her way around. She should stay protected as the dragons are clearing the scatter shot.
Yeah, this is looking really clean here. He's got that last Dragon Rider down south there, picking up the air defense, and will help get that artillery down. He does not need that rage. He swagged it. We call that pre-swag here, Carvin. That was incredible.
What a way to start this off. You can see he was nervous, swags the rage, and he's just got to be losing it. Like the thing that, oh no, I accidentally dropped the rage on the outside of the base, and that's going to cost me the attack. But no, able to get it done with just over 30 seconds left, taking down the one and only Lexnos. Beautiful attack here from Kevin.
Cool, calm, and collected. He does not hesitate. He just continues the plan as it was meant to play out there, and just carries on anyways. He just stayed to the plan, and that's what you got to do sometimes. Is if you start to panic and start to change the plan there on the fly when you waste some resources, then it can cause problems. But he didn't get scared, and he just continued to execute and stayed calm, and that's very, very important for this.
Yeah, so Eric, my next question to you is, I don't know if you know the answer to this, but do you know why FuzzyWuzzy called themselves FuzzyWuzzyWasHe?
I don't know. That's a question mark in their name. Maybe they don't even know.
They do. The reason was I asked Halo, and I asked, hey, why did you guys name yourself? It was to make it as hard as possible for us to pronounce their name.
Oh,
because they wanted to have some fun with it. But we call them the FuzzyWuzzy, and they started off with the first 3-star. Brilliant way to do it. Now, are we seeing Lex potentially as the first attacker to be going in?
I mean, that performance meter is maxing out there, so obviously, Lexnos is ready to go here. Or whoever is going to be that first attacker there from Chasmac. We'll see the highlighted picture behind them when there we go. Looks like it's going to be Nick as our opening attack here for Chasmac. Now, Nick has recently, his number 1 and 2 attacks have been the Yetis with the Super Wizards and Bats or Super Witches. And in the previous seasons, he was a very, very fierce opponent with the Super Witches. And since that new attack has emerged, he's added that arsenal. And I've noticed that between the 2 attacks that he's found a way to take out most bases. And I wonder if he sticks with those or if he changes it up here today.
That's a great question to see what he wants to run. And it is going to be, like you called, the Super Witches indeed. As the blimp is going to go in first. With that rage, typically you have the Yetis to help grab the Eagle Artillery, take down the Archer Tower, and looks like he's also going to grab a Grand Warden Altar, which is only going to help as the Queen looks like the healers will eventually be deployed on her so that the whole troops and everything can move through the base and maybe send the King on the far outside to kind of force the Witches more into the Town Hall.
Yeah, a very clean funnel there formed off of that blimp. Did get the CC pull out of it, but normally with Super Witch attacks, we're not too worried about getting the early CC pull where with the blimp. But notice he's already wall breaking into the multi-inferno and trying to cut it off down the line with the King, the Valkyrie, and the Wizard. He gets the big boys to turn back, and everybody is staying together into the core of the base. He's got the jump to cross through. This is looking pretty clean here, Carbon.
It's looking good so far with the healers onto these Witches to bring them back into the core. Remember, still has that Warden Eternal Tome. The jump spell is going to give him access to the Town Hall compartment, and this King ability will go to the cannon, then he'll run his way back to the outside. But when are we going to use this Warden Eternal Tome here?
That's the nice part about the Super Witches is you can delay it until you actually have somebody threatened, because the Super Witches just get those big boys out in front of them and they just do not take damage. He's engaging the core of the base there. There's the Warden ability. There is the Tesla farm as well. He needs to get to Town Hall. I don't know if this Tesla farm is going to draw the troops off to the right and make them skip the Town Hall, but it looks like they're going right where they need to go here.
We got a few Witches and the big boys jumping straight for the Town Hall. So we now can play it easy with the Raw Champion. Sends her to the top side. We have the Queen clearing the bottom. Town Hall goes down, and look at this. And Nick of Chasmac is going to be getting this first triple with the Queen ability still intact. The Raw Champion ability is going to go off, froze up some of the skeletons, and that scatter. Down it goes, and we've got ourselves an answer.
Absolutely. That's where it comes to show where you have a player who is an absolute specialist at a couple attacks, can quickly identify a base and go first for their team and just consistently rack in those triples. Very quick base identification and something he's very comfortable with.
Yeah, brilliant attack there. The pressure has got to be on him, and they know that if they don't triple, that they're going to be down, and as a 7-0 record, a huge favorites. If they were to lose the first round, you know they're going to be definitely holding their heads down because they want to go all the way from the winner's bracket and win it all. Because remember, there's no reset when it gets to the finals, so you have to win that no matter what in the grand finals match to be going to the Golden Ticket Tournament, which is on Sunday.
I just like that he used some kind of witches. That just makes me happy.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
I do love my witches. They're definitely my favorite troop.
Yep. Yeah, you love your witches. Do you like the regular witches or the super witches more? Which one?
You know, I like the regular witches more,
Okay.
but I'll settle for the super witches. I mean, he's so good with them.
I'm wondering, why aren't you wearing the witch pin, which Maxi's winning?
He stole it from me.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I see. That makes a lot of sense. But we're going to take a look now as the next attacker, Will, for FuzzyWuzzy, is going to be coming in with his attack. As you can see, if you're just tuning in, the board behind these players, when it lights up red there, that is kind of indicate the next player. And then the score above their heads, the 3 stars, as we saw 100%, is what they did in their previous attack.
Yeah, this is now a daunting task here because you know the record of Chasmac. You have them immediately responding with the triple, not slipping up, and they need to keep that pressure on. And
Max.
yeah,
You can see there's a blue over there. The only difference.
Max, the youngest player in that team.
It
I
is.
mean, we'll see if
Yeah.
he can handle that pressure. Those young players. And I mean, not many of them have a ton of experience on the stage here, but do you mean, I mean, out of Chasmac, you have Lexnos, who is a 4-time champion in this tournament, and he's going for his 5th right now if he can win through today.
Let's see if he can do it, as we've got Super Minions. Another Super Minion clone blimp coming in from FuzzyWuzzy with the Dragon. So it's kind of the Hydra. They're doing this similar attack here. Want to take out the Town Hall. And did they land over the, like, if there's a bomb tower there, landing, no, there's not, because we see some by the Eagle Artillery section there, because typically you never send a blizzard over a bomb tower, so it might not be trapped for certain troops. So if you send a Super Minions over it, that should be safe.
Very true, but look at this. He's got a small amount of CC pull there, just some archers that come out of there, and that means there might be a lot more CC troops in there, like a Lava Hound, or there might be some other air troops here. So we'll see and pay attention to how he ends up dealing with those as he starts his way in. The funnel was formed very nicely by the Super Minion Bomb, and that is going to mix so that the heroes can come on the other side and keep these dragons as a very tight pack and maximize the value of this range.
Yeah, that's the goal. You need to be able to force a funnel on 2 different sides of your dragons and dragon riders, so they go exactly where you want. And look at this. He's moving his way straight in as the queen can step her way into the eagle, or the tassel will bring her to the right side. Looks like it is. Queen. Okay, she's going to avoid the eagle, but the dragon should be taken down pretty quickly.
Yeah, but also notice that she stayed to the outside of the base there, which means they destroyed the CC with the CC troops still inside, which means he doesn't have to fight that potential Lava Hound. It was still hiding in there into the defensive Royal Champion, and if he gets her out of the way in these expos, he's home free. But wait, the defensive king is on the backside, and that could be an obstacle for his heroes to make it through if these dragons do not survive.
We have one headhunter. Take a look at the bottom of the screen. That one headhunter is going to be clutch. Has to time it perfectly for when the Royal Champion comes in. The King and Queen are going to loop around. Still have their abilities. That King ability, when timed perfectly, gets so much value with the Barbarians moving through. A giant bomb, though, is doing some damage, but the Queen is following in.
And still has that Royal Champion on standby, was delaying her as long as possible so we can get as much cross-tanking as he moves through that very threatening area with the Tesla Farm, the Expos, and that defensive King. That is a lot of damage output right there, and he wants all of his heroes to arrive at the same time. Ground Skellies, there's the Headhunter pops, that's the ability. He still has a chance there with the Queen ability, but he's going to lose his Royal Champion.
Yarcy is going to go down. Her ability clutch some of those point defenses of the Teslas, but that King, it's got a lot of health still there, but we have a builder hut that's right near where the town hall was. Queen, burn your ability, 20 seconds, hurry up, come on! Sir Will, you gotta move!
Yeah, getting that defensive King down, and he's home free from here. He's just got to beat the clock. He's got a couple of seconds to cross through, and Carbon Finn, he's going to make it. He's going to make it. Wait, straps, Skellies. Oh, he's got it. That was crazy. A close finish right there. Imagine if he hit a tornado right there and it held the Queen back.
No way. Don't say that. Imagine you said that and then it popped up and then the ultimate jinx would have been Eric. FuzzyWuzzy would have been all over you, Eric.
That would have been absolutely horrible. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to jinx any of these today, because they 100% deserve to be able to get those triples if they earned them right there.
Well, the base go. Oh, there was the tornado chip right behind the town hall. That was close.
It was.
That was close to where the Queen ended up there, but whew. Sir Will with his first ever attack live on stage, getting the triple. But now, Max, he's focused. I think he's also plays on the phone, I think, as well, if I'm not mistaken. Well, if we get an overhead shot, we'll be able to tell. But, oh wait, he's not there. I don't think next attacker.
Peivu is actually
Oh,
jumping
okay.
in there. I mean, we had Max highlighted, but Peivu is going to be next in to go. Maybe Max need a little bit more time to think about it, and Peivu was ready, but here we go. A little bit of Zap Lalo. Got the big kill squad here with the Golem to support the heroes, and sneaky goblins that he can use to maybe form out some funnels.
Yeah, Peivu's looking to kind of get this value. As I'm looking at this base, it's similar to kind of a strategy that we saw from yesterday where the EU was running, using the lightnings and then sending the king and royal champion to grab a scatter shot into a compartment exactly like this, and then sending your queen to walk away all the way to the town hall.
Yeah, I like that he was able to get his king to go all the way in there, pops his ability, and gets that scatter shot down, use that wall break to give him his access in, and he's going to move along the outside. The queen does have the protection of the golems, but she's run into a lot of resistance. And
The queen's ability goes off!
Oh, needs to reach that town hall there, Carbon. This is going to be a bit of a problem.
Oh, she's not even going into the town hall compartment as this section stays up, and out comes Rocklands and super minions, Skellies, archers, and he lost his queen now.
Yeah, that's going to be a big problem because look at the percentage here. He's still only at 30%. And you can see him now slowing down the attack here and stopping to think for a second to make sure that he doesn't rush and make a mistake here. This is a very critical moment of this attack and potentially of this whole war. It's the undefeated Chasmac is now coming in opposite of the...
No, don't tell me!
Look at the blimp. I wonder if he's going to gamble on the blimp and make sure that he gets the town hall down with that. I'm curious to see what he does here, Carbon.
Oh, he's going all in here. He does have the blimp like you mentioned and a royal champion. He pops that warden ability. Headhunters come across to grab the queen because remember, even if you get the town hall down and he realizes it's not going to be a triple, you need to get as much percentage as possible.
Yeah, he's got a couple of extra spells here that he can use to work with the Royal Champion to go after the Town Hall as a secondary backup if his blimp misses. He does land, he pops that freeze. He does have the damage on it, and all the defenses are locked up. There we go. Town Hall! Catches it with the crash damage plus that shot from the Dragon Rider.
Tell me that this still made triple Eric because he took like 30 seconds to think on the fly of what to do. This Royal Champion's going through. We don't have any, we don't have a freeze for that single target Inferno. That Royal Champion ability is going to be so much value here, but he's getting a lot of percent here, which is going to be clutch for this war.
Yeah, picking up all of the perimeter buildings there, going to leave up a couple buildings, and he'll get the percentage pretty high here with 30 seconds and clean up on pretty much all of the perimeter buildings here. Be able to take out the defenses along the edge of the base there is going to make so he picks up a pretty solid amount there, and he gets that Inferno down with the Electric Owl. Clutch right there. That might give him a couple extra few percentage.
Yeah, every single percent is going to matter, but FuzzyWuzzy now will have the lead with 2 triples on their side, but unfortunately for Peivu, he's gonna fall short as the Owl's trying to get a little bit more. Clan Castle's full health. Unfortunate there, not able to get it. And we saw him having to stop in the middle of that attack once this queen did not do what he wanted, to have to rethink it on the fly.
Yeah, now Chasmac is going to be playing from behind. Not a position that they haven't been in the group stages. They went through undefeated, but that doesn't mean they didn't have some hiccups along the way.
Yeah.
There were a lot of wars where they started behind and they ended up recovering it, and they picked it up at the end. We saw some crazy attacks from Lexnos as their closer.
Yeah.
Generally their closer. We'll see if he ends up going last here today. But I mean, we've seen some crazy clutch attacks there right at the last minute to determine a lot of wars as they made their journey towards this stage today. And we'll see if they can now make that comeback. 8 buildings behind as we go into the next attack. We have Lord Kirk diving in here from FuzzyWuzzyWasHe.
Lord Kirk, I've actually played in the same clan with him years ago, and now he's playing on stage. Great to see him here represented with FuzzyWuzzy. So let's see what he can do with the Queen chart. Ooh, that Queen getting through that defending king, some skeletons, but finds that Tesla farm. Maybe Ghost was expecting something into this section to try to surprise his opponent. But Kirk is keeping it calm, getting the queen, staying alive here, even with her ability intact.
And we also noticed that these are all box bases on defense out of Chasmac, putting away those anti-2 stars today. And breaking out this different style, but he's able to go ahead and pop that king ability and take the defensive queen down, and tanks all the defense scenario for the World Champion to sweep in as that queen continues with their charge towards the single throw. She can reach that eagle artillery over the wall. He doesn't have any additional wall breaks. Wait, oh, is she going that way? She's got an extra wall open there. That could be a bit of a problem. And she's stuck on the lava hound while she's got that single inferno locked onto her. She might be in trouble here.
The RC and her ability will secure the scatter shot, goes off, freezes the single yet again. The RC is going to go to the Expo, can't reach that multi-target inferno as the poison is trying to help clear these lava pups. Look at all these spells having to be used on the single target inferno because the queen is keeping to stay distracted and not going for what he wants.
Yeah, I think he's going to take it down now. He should be safe from there, and he'll have a little bit of breathing room there for his queen as she takes that eagle artillery down, setting the Stone Slammer to start his way towards the town hall. And it does take a black mine and opens up a little bit early. Okay. It's a slow approach here to the town hall, but it's not activated yet.
Tornado. There it is.
Get it activated.
It activates with the balloon death damage onto it, pops the Warden building, and drops the haste. Doesn't use the rage because he invested the rage onto the queen, but the Dragon Rider did not secure that single target inferno behind the town hall, which means that the balloons have to go to it, and they're taking a massive amount of damage here to the town hall poison.
Oh, he's got the Warden still falling behind there, but the balloons are falling fast. The queen charge is still moving strong. He invested so much into that queen charge. He doesn't have a lot of resources left for the balloons. He got the town hall secured, but he's now just needs to get the percentage up, and he needs to pass up the percentage of the miss there from Chasmac to guarantee his team's lead.
Yeah, with that queen's ability going off now, under 40 seconds, this queen unfortunately doesn't have enough to get through the rest of this base, with that single target inferno still standing, and only about 30 seconds remaining. Time is not on his side, and the question now is, how much percent did Pavu get in his attack, which was the 92? So you got to get at least a 93 to have the advantage.
I'm counting up there. He's got the 3 on the right side there by the Dark Elixir storage. The queen somewhere there. This is really close here.
It's gonna be close.
It's going to come down to what he can get at the bottom quarter there. And he's going to fall, I think, a building short. Are you kidding me? 1 building lead as Chasmac. They haven't secured their win. They haven't secured their lead yet there. They have to triple to be able to take advantage of that.
If the next player from Chasmac triples, that means they will take the lead back just like that because of 1 building. And that's because Pavu decided to say, hey, I'm going to lollo from the bottom side, which helped get so much percentage, and then setting that blimp for the town hall. So that can make all the difference in this match.
Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, we did have that CC. They got pulled and trying to fight the CC.
Yeah.
While you're locked onto by that single inferno, really unfortunate timing. Used up a lot of his resources there, and sometimes that's a hard thing to plan for, exactly where the queen is going to engage the defensive CC and what kind of defensive CC is going to be in there. And those stall CCs, those lava hounds, are built for that function. That's why they put them in there, is to try to catch the queen and just lock her up for a long time, and it works wonders on defense.
And now we have Max that is going. We saw in the previous picture, that was actually Ghost. That wasn't Max, so we'll see as Max here with the Skelly Donut indeed. This is his favorite attack strategy, using the bats to take out the ground expo, the single, and the skeletons to grab the clan castle.
I like that he's also getting out that expo, which is set to ground right there. He's got, I mean, that'll make so the approach towards the town hall is going to be a lot less damage from that long-range expo being removed, as he now deploys in a handful of balloons. So a little bit of tanking support there, sneaky goblins, and put in a lot of force here to help drive this queen into the town hall. And without a CC to deal with, she should have no problem getting there and get it, while the king goes in the left side, and I imagine he'll be joining his king with the World Champion over there.
I am just impressed how they can keep focused, their hands not shaking, and an attack like this, with Max only being 17, the pressure you would think is going to be insane. Or, I mean, being that young, you don't think about it. You're having fun to be on a stage like this to perform, and he did that absolutely beautifully.
And now we'll see a little bit of lag there. Hopefully you don't have a disconnect, but now Chess to evaluate it for just a moment there. We do have Ice Golems just kind of chilling as the queen was able to continue towards that town hall. And if you if you saw where the World Champion on her trajectory, she was looking like she might go towards the defensive queen.
So the reason why they get up over there is because they can't see it in game, okay? They had to go over and spot over his shoulder in order to be able to see what Max is seeing. So that's why they had to get up and speak to him over that, because they had no input. As now we're getting back into the raid to be able to see what's happening here with the Hound coming over the Eagle artillery, and the Warden's gonna have to be deployed up there.
Yeah, definitely was not a disconnect there as he continues to power through, but he'll be finishing before we see what happened with the result there, and we'll see if he's able to get the Eagle artillery down. He swarms in the Lalo in from the right side. The Warden building deployed over there. The Queen has survived as she made it out of that Town Hall compartment in one piece, and she's going to assist those
look at that.
as he sends in the headhunters are onto the World Champion. He's looking good here.
To think that this happens, you know. Okay, what's got to be freaking out as you are sitting there is if you get the Wi-Fi bars, you got to continue, right? That you have to continue no matter what. It can happen anywhere, right? And that's the thing. Kept his composure, and that just shows you how good he is. Did not let that get to him, and still gets a 3-star for Chasmac, and now they have a 1-building lead, Eric.
Absolutely, and his team quickly reacts there and goes and gives them the support that they need with eyes off of their own. Since their devices would have been delayed, he looked right over the shoulder there, gave him the support, the spotting that they need so they can still work together there, pick up that triple, and take the lead by literally 1 building.
Wow, this is going to go all the way down to the end in this match here, as this is the first match of today. If you're just joining, we have tons more to go. It is a double elimination bracket, so if you lose, you are still in it. You're not eliminated. You still have an opportunity like Strut did in yesterday's matchup, where they got eliminated, or they get eliminated. They got knocked down to the lower bracket in the very first match, and then they made their way all the way back and won the grand finals to take first place.
Very true, but there are some advantages to being in that upper bracket. You'll have less wars that you'll have to play overall. You don't have to go make up for that loss by picking up a win there, and then you don't have to eliminate an extra team in the lower bracket once you get there. So the path, if you can stay in the upper bracket, stays significantly easier for the number of wars you have to clutch your way through.
Yes, it is indeed an easier path coming from the upper bracket, but can Stamus, we saw who we heard in the interview at the top of the show, and it's great to kind of get the input from these players, right? We love asking them questions, and that's the thing you never really are able to do is, let's say you're on voice with them, it's not the same of like being in person, because nothing beats being in person to talk to them and get their input on anything Clash of Clans, and we learn so much from these players, Eric.
Yes, they are very, very seasoned veterans here, especially in this tournament here. But he's able to now send in a couple of balloons to clear the way here for this blimp. He sails all the way in, and he's going in with a Yeti bomb? Yeti bomb. And he's going to follow it up with a Queen charge. Now, that Yeti bomb was able to perform some very, very important functions. He didn't get the Inferno down, but he did get the scatter shot and the Expo and the CC pole and a really clean funnel to now drive across to the Town Hall.
Warden too. The Warden going down is going to help tremendously, so you don't take that damage when you're doing a Queen charge, but looks like easily taking out this CC, which Pegu decided to put a Loudhound Ice Golem inside of that, which isn't too big of a problem if you're dealing with it on the outside of the base with your Queen.
Yeah, nothing wrong with getting stalled up while you're fighting off that tanky CC and you're outside of the range of defenses, so you're not having to burn additional resources into it. But now, sending in the King to cut off the Queen's pathing, and he's got a jump spell to drive her in towards the middle base there, and she needs to take this Town Hall down because he already burned his blimp, so he doesn't have that as a backup.
Yep, Queen, where are you going? There's the jump. Look at this charge. Oh, there's a Seeking Airmine, losing a healer, raging this Queen back up. But if he passes Queen, what a charge here from Stamus. Getting this Queen to path all the way to this Town Hall so far, but the healers are unfortunately in range of the multi-target Inferno.
He's going to get a little bit of damage, but he goes ahead and freezes it up for now. Grass Skelly's popping his Queen. He's going to have to go invisible. That gets the Grass Skellies to run off and go chase a different hero. He gets the Town Hall down, but his healers are still in danger. And now they're taking Red Bomb as well. They're all down as his Queen charge is in trouble.
Well, the Queen took out the enemy Queen, which is huge. Takes out the defending King, which the World Champion is going to benefit so much from that. As he's continuing this lull through, he does have another Rage and a Freeze to utilize as he's making his way through. Have to be able to protect through the top scatter shot.
And here comes the Hound crossing through the base there, immediately joining with more balloons in the backside. The Hound pops, and he'll keep that air defense distracted, keeping the scatter shot distracted a little bit as well. But as soon as it locks on those balloons, he immediately has that freeze ready. He's looking like he still might pull this through here, Carbon Fin.
There's so much splash on that backside. That's where he would love to have that blimp Yetis take out the multi-target Inferno. But the Grand Warden, these balloons, the splash, the scatter shot gets a shot off right there. Scatter should go down relatively easily. Wait a second, Warden, he's getting hit. Balloons, go! Ow!
Oh,
No,
this is
Warden,
getting close.
no!
Oh, Traps is stopping him. No, the Warden goes down, and all defenses that are standing will stay standing. This is a 95% as he falls just barely short. A very nice attack there, but I mean, he lost that queen just a little tiny bit earlier than he would have liked, and if she would have got even one of those multi-infernos down, that would have been the difference there, but she didn't make it. The traps and that inferno damage take them out and cost him the whole raid.
That cost him right there, unfortunately. Paver's base holding beautifully, and that's exactly what Chasmac is looking for. The defenses, any defense is huge at this stage of the competition. But the next attacker, which I'm going to guess is going to be Ghost, because the Lex loves to attack last. He loves the pressure. He loves to be the closer to get it done. And it looks like it is indeed going to be Ghost here coming in as we'll wait. But with the pressure on the line, with everything, do you think that Chasmac can close out with back-to-back triples? Or is it going to start to get interesting?
They almost need a triple here to be able to hold the lead there, because that percentage on that one was so high. I mean, a triple here would still keep things very, very close, but we'll see if we can cross. I think it's a 94% would put the war at a tie here, and that's the threshold you'll want to cross to make so that the last attacker, Lexnos, will be able to control the fate of the team. But it looks like he's going with the queen charge into Dragon Rider. There's a bit of lightning here as well. And I'm curious to see what he uses the lightning on in his base.
I would see that as the single target Inferno that's near the Town Hall. If he wants this queen to charge away all the way to the left side there, he's going to have to find a way to protect that queen.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough lightning to take out the Expo, so 5 lightning and 1 quake. The only defense that specifically takes out at Town Hall 14 is the Infernos, so definitely that's probably the target. And you got that Flame Flinger working to the right side, and that will deal with the Eagle Artillery. He's got a pretty decent amount of troops dropped right now, so the Eagle Artillery is very close to activating, so he needs to keep that in mind there. It is activating now, and it'll start to fire away at his queen while she fights off a partial CC pull.
Brilliant job with the Flame Flinger. Getting an Eagle Artillery like that is going to help so much for the rest of this raid, as he can actually send his Dragon Riders into, there it is, to the multi in the Air Expo, and they can path directly in towards the enemy queen. Does pull out a CC, but the queen secures the Town Hall.
There is the rest of that CC pull there. Super minions drop out of there. The poison is on him. He's got the headhunters going in, but they have to go through the defensive king before they go to the queen. But with the rage, that will give them the damage output that they need. They quickly make the transition, lock onto that queen, and all of these traps are being absorbed by that ward ability. This is looking good, and the queen charge is still chugging along in that left-hand corner.
And the queen's ability goes off as well as the tornado trap is found. Look what the tornado trap was. It was more towards the outside and not behind the Town Hall. Maybe they were thinking that there would be a blimp, sneaky goblin, something sent into it, but it was not. As goes with the brilliant charge here, now takes the 1-star lead. But it's still anyone's match going into the final set of attacks here, Eric.
Now, plenty of time to clean this one up here. This queen is looking like she might go down. She lost a couple of healers along the way, but the Dragon Riders will step in there easily, pick up that last Expo with the support of the balloons, with the support of the Warden, and with over 40 seconds on the clock, no problem with that cleanup, and he'll easily grab that one and really put their team into a strong position here.
Brilliant attack there. What a way to use the lightning spells to help protect the queen through that charge. Absolutely incredible pathing. That Ghost can see all the way through for this queen, and he got the queen to go exactly where he wanted.
Yeah, really good insight and pathing that queen into a complicated path there. Just cutting inside the base and then ducking through compartments. Interesting wall breaks that he had to make through and be successful to get into that area of the base there. Like, notice that solo building compartment above the queen right there that he had to wall break, and then use that to get into the next one, taking advantage of open compartments and just really a master of the wall breaker AI to be able to path his way in there.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant here, as now FuzzyWuzzy needs a triple and then hope to get a defense from the closer, Lexnos. Do you think that Fuzzy now, with the pressure on, is going to come through and deliver? Because the final attacker for Fuzzy is going to be Halo Blade.
Halo Blade, definitely a veteran in this tournament and throughout Clash of Clans esports. And we'll see if he can handle this pressure here, because obviously it's a lot different than playing at home when you're on the stage here and the war is on the line and everybody is all eyes on.
This was the base that you had a little sneak peek, right? And just before we started
yeah.
the stream.
Yeah, that's very true. And they held it to the end.
Yes.
Might be questioning exactly
Might be the
how
hardest base.
Maybe.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Look at this base. What a nightmare to have to deal with. Completely islanded on Town Hall in the middle of the base. He's brought a wall wrecker for it, though. That's a lot of walls to break through Carbon Fin.
Are you serious? What is this base here? I guess they just wanted to save it for the end? Oh my goodness, Nick. What are you running with the Town Hall all the way into the middle? I guess they just wanted to completely throw their opponent for a loop?
Yeah, it really makes you nervous to go against these bases because there's still plenty of room for traps around that Town Hall, so you don't know if whatever you send there is going to be a safe approach into it. But a wall wrecker generally is, but you have to clear a lot of room to make it work, and it's safer than a blimp because it doesn't hit black mines, and he could definitely send a wall wrecker in with a sole purpose of diving in and taking that Town Hall out. But the nice part about a base like this is you do form a fairly easy funnel, although I don't know if the Queen's going to go the right way here. She might circle to the right and go to the bomb tower. She's going off in the wrong direction here, Carbon.
Oh no, this Queen, she was supposed to go and follow that King in behind to grab all that value, as now the wall wrecker is going to try to make its way into the Town Hall, but that ground expo is going to stay up. The world champion needs to clutch that up.
I mean, at least the Queen, if she continues to stay alive on that outside right edge of the base there, she could go all the way and pick up the scatter shot potentially, which would definitely be some good value, especially if the Royal Champion on the other side of the base there picks up that one. But we got ground skillies and now a Tesla farm to soak up this Royal Champion damage and distract her shield.
Look at this. He's moving through. He's got the Warded and the Lalo to come through. Did anything come out of this Clan Castle? I don't think so. It might have been like a Loudhound Ice Golem in there.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if he still has that in there, then he's...
Oh no, freeze, swag to freeze.
Oh, that's a bit of a problem there. That's very limited resources here. He's got the Queen still alive, though.
Right?
He's got that ability. I think pop the ability and take down that scatter shot and get the sweep round as well. There's that horde ability right at the end.
Oh man, Halo's hitting this bed. I bet that they are scouting the bases and they all look at each other like, are you serious? Are they really running this base? What are they doing? And you do not want to fail at a base like this. That feels like they're kind of trolling you, but he gets it done. And now the pressure is put onto Lexnos. And oh my, here we go. So Lex, the pressure's on. Can you deliver here?
They're going to need a very high percentage to be able to pull this through. They did go into this attack here with the percentage and star lead, so it looks like he's going to need a 94% to be able to tie or 95% to win. So that's not going to be an easy thing. It's basically a triple or a time fill in most cases, and it's still a very challenging obstacle ahead.
Yep, 95 is the victory by one building. And that's what you need. 2-star 95. 3-star, you lock it up. You take it, right? But can Lex close it out here? I mean, when you start getting into the mid-90s, closing in the high 90s, those are where it comes into almost time fails, right? Small things where they're almost triples, but you just maybe dropped your troops a little bit late. But here we go. Everything is now on Lexnos' shoulders.
But he is a very, very veteran player, and actually he holds 4 championship titles in this tournament, and he's actually going for his 5th. There's only one other player that has as many championships as he does, and that is Nick from War&Glory. Both of them are facing, hopefully we'll see them, see them get...
You have 2, right?
I got 2.
You played a while ago in it, but...
Yeah, I'm kind of cool like that.
Hey, you know.
That's nothing compared to 4 and going for your 5th, but those players, as they played their way through, had always been on the same team, and then they split into 2 separate teams here. So now somebody has an opportunity to become a 5th championship victory in the Snapdragon Pro Series. But here we go. Yeah, we got the Queen Charge into Dragon Riders for this one. A lot of lightning in the mix.
Oh, he's got 6 now. So we know that Ghost took 5, which was not enough for like Expos. 5 is at least enough for an Inferno Tower. But oh no! We got a blimp finding a tornado trap! Wait. There's the Invis. Did he do it early?
Oh, he's
There's
good,
an
he's good.
earthquake. Is he okay? Is he okay? Hold on. Oh!
Yes, he's okay. That clutch invisibility is able to get him through away from those storages and get those sneaky goblins to lock on the Town Hall. Enough space for troops to clear the traps in the area. Pairs it with the Quake and the Lightning to make sure that he gets that Town Hall down, and all the defenses, that Inferno and Expo that were behind it, is going to make sure the Queen has a very safe approach in the middle base there. She's just going to need some support on the top side, and here comes the King to provide exactly that.
King and the Warden are coming in here to move together. When you can pop that Warden ability and protect all the King's Barbarians, it is insane the value you can get on an attack. As now the Rage is down on the Queen to continue her charge, to take out this Lava Hound, as this RC is jumping over the wall to take out the enemy RC and the Scatter.
And with the help of the Headhunter and the Freeze protecting his Royal Champion through the high damage right there. But a lot of these defenses are tanked all around. He put the Dragon Riders right over the top of the Warden, and he's able to absorb a whole bunch of Black Mines while he's protecting the heroes and keeps these Dragon Riders alive and moving as they are all working in parallel now.
He's going in with the Royal Champion, taking out the Grand Warden. Remember, the mark that he has to beat is a 95% 2-star. That's the victory. If he doesn't get it, that could be trouble for Chasmac. But the Queen is staying up, still has her ability. Used all the spells now. There's a lot on this backside, including that multi-target Inferno. Just over a minute, 15 seconds left here.
Yeah, but he can mostly just focus on where he can squeeze in his cleanup there and focus onto this Queen. Just time this Queen ability to good spot here right now. She is holding the tension of that scatter shot, but it's still an air defense up ahead. I don't know if he has enough to triple this. It's gonna come down to the wire here, Carbon.
Is the Dragon Riders look the Arca to try to take out that multi. The one Dragon Riders on the Builder Hut is getting hit by the Air Expo. Queen still has her ability, not using it yet. Wait, Dragon Rider. Oh, the multi goes down.
Oh, he did get it down before that Expo took out that Dragon Rider. The Queen is still hanging in here. The King is coming back for more.
His
he
reaction.
still has a chance. He's got to get a couple more buildings. Just what wall is she attacking?
Ups the ability. He needs a 95. Remember, that's the number. That's the number. He's making his way through into the Wizard Tower with the Warden. He's got an Archer to the left side. Under 30 seconds, but they're high-fiving. They've got the percentage and maybe even the 3-star. Lex knows. Gets it done.
That was wild. Carried all the way to the end, and this Queen is still moving. She's going the distance as Chasmac puts up 14. Absolutely wild. And the undefeated stays undefeated for another round.
What a war! Chasmac coming in with 14 stars and delivers to keep the momentum on their side in the upper bracket. But that does not mean FuzzyWuzzy is eliminated yet, because they will now play in the lower bracket, which is what happened to Strut yesterday, and they were able to be the whole champion of the EU MENA region. But what a war we had here. Let's welcome back Maxi to the desk. Man, what a performance, and whew, incredible.
Absolutely incredible. I was just astounded by what I was seeing there, and you know, this Lex guy. I've heard of him before, but like, he's got no nerves. The way he closed that out was just impressive.
Yes.
Eric, what did you think? Did you think that he would get it in between? It was a little shaky, not gonna lie.
Lex has had so many clutch triples all the way through the group stages and all the way through this tournament. He is definitely the heart of that team there, and of course he's the YouTuber and everything too, so he's the face of the team on top of that.
Yeah.
Yes, that is true, and we've seen him around in the competitive scene for a long time, so that is probably also why he is the closing attacker in his team. But we have seen also so many good attacks from the other members of his team. Which attacks, apart from Lexus, did you like best?
Well, I know what Eric's gonna pick. He's gonna pick the Super Witch attack, but
I liked it too.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, see, there's the pin. He took the pin from where Eric's.
I'll trade you.
You got the hogs. But I really loved what Ghost did. Ghost coming in with that Queen charge Dragon Riders, and then incorporating lightning spells, which I haven't seen all too much, and that was an incredible attack that he came in with, because Ghost is also the base builder of Chasmac. So to be a base builder and to be an absolutely amazing attacker, that's a rare sight.
Yeah, I think my favorite one was the overcoming of the troll base. Not being scared by that base and finding a way. Even though the queen, she went the wrong way, but you know what? He's able to take full advantage of that, and she still picked up some huge value. Even without the rest of the pack there supporting her, she just carried on, and he just had a really good call on which strategy to bring on the base there, and definitely secured that town hall. I like the use of the wall wrecker on the attack. That was really clever.
Absolutely. That was just awesome. But I also liked Kevin's attack at the start. Like, he kept his cool there, even though he unfortunately swagged the rage spell there, put it in the grass, which sometimes can happen, but you never really want it to happen, especially not at the start of the attack. But I'm hearing we have an interview ready, so let's hear of our winners. Let's hear what CMG have to say.
Boxes like that is so strong in the opening.
Thanks very much, Maxi. It's my pleasure now to welcome to the stage two members of the victorious team, Chasmak Gaming, moving on undefeated in the North American region and will stay in the upper bracket now. They're here with me, Lexnos and Nick. Welcome, guys. You must have adrenaline pumping through your veins after that last attack, Lexnos. Tell us a little bit about your plans for that hit.
Yeah, I'm still shaking. I had a Queen charge opposite side of the town hall planned the entire match, and with 60 seconds left to go, we actually changed the plan at the last second or the last minute and went with the zap for the single, blimp the town hall, and it was a completely different plan. So I was shaking, still trying to request CC troops and change my army, and they're telling me you got 15 seconds to go in, and it was wild.
Well, that is a hard out time, and we know that it is difficult to get that plan finalized and figure out how you want to finish that attack. Yours was the clutch hit in the last moment, though. Can you tell us a little bit more about the maybe jitters that you were experiencing just from being on the stage, not to mention that time crunch?
Oh, for sure. I was trying to just ignore the crowd and everything and just focus on my attack, but I just can't help but shake. And it wasn't really the stage aspect, but just the fact that I knew I needed, a 95, 96%, whatever it was, basically a 3-star to win the match. And it was a little overwhelming, but I think I was able to maintain my cool for the most part.
Well, as we saw yesterday with Clutch, that was the hardest part is the first war. I do have a quick question for you as well, Nick. I saw a very interesting base from your side of the aisle. Can you tell us a little bit about your base building design?
Well, we had a family feud war against Tribe Gaming on Friday, and we saw Fluxy's base. It was base 18. That's what it's known as now for our team. And we asked Fluxy for the link as a joke, and he sent it to us. We copied the base, and we're like, we have no idea how people would hit this base, because Ghost failed on it in the war. So we're like, we have no idea how they'll plan on it. We thought it was a good idea to run. Stamus had a good hit, though. Shout out to Fluxy for giving us the link, too.
Well, thanks very much, Fluxy. An interesting round on both offense and defense. Thanks for making it one to remember, guys. Congratulations on your victory, and we'll see you again later today. But next, we have to find an opponent for you. We've got another war coming up, so stick with us.
Thank you.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the U.S. Air Force, and Samsung Galaxy.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome back. Our next match in the upper bracket is ready to get underway. Let's now introduce the teams. On the left, we have a veteran squad with many, many years of experience bringing an international roster. They are War and Glory. The War and Glory roster brings Benny, Rigo Torres, 23, Gareticus, Agent 33, and Nick. This is the War and Glory roster. The third-seeded team with a 2-5 record with victory over FuzzyWuzzyWasHe and the Flaming Turkeys. But they were in the season trounced by their next opponents. The second seed team with a 5-2 record, the young boys from Empire Gaming. The Empire Gaming roster includes Damien, Shadow, Smokey Bear, Burger Boss, and Anthony. Your second seed with a 5-2 record, here to remind you that only you can prevent forest fires, but they will be laying waste with conflagration across all their opponents. The second team in the upper bracket will advance to face off against Chasmak Gaming. Let's find out who it'll be. Caster Desk, take it away.
Thank you so much, Woody. What a match we have here coming up. War and Glory taking on Empire Gaming. But we have a new caster joining the table here. Susie, welcome here. It's great to have you for this next matchup. How are you doing?
Thank you very much, Carbon. I am so excited to be here. I really was enjoying the casting with you guys yesterday, and we have amazing day yesterday. We saw almost everything. We saw the 1-star, we saw perfect war, we also saw amazing clutch finishing attacks, and now we are going to the second match of NA region, Maxi.
Yes, I can't wait. This is certainly going to be a very, very good match. But those two teams also have a history from the time they played together, actually in the challenger phase, in the round robin. And Carbon Fin, in fact, War and Glory has never won there against Empire Gaming.
Wow, that is definitely going to be a storyline that we're going to have to take note, because will that happen? So that leads right into my question then, that I'm going to throw to you, Maxi. If War and Glory's never beaten Empire Gaming, who are you going to be taking as a prediction in this match?
I mean, I think you can probably already guess, and so can you guys at home. Of course, in that case, I'm going with War and Glory also. I mean, they're kind of the grandpas of the Clash of Clans scene, and I would say, so am I, maybe. So I will definitely go for them. What about you, Susie?
All right, so both of you going with the War and Glory?
Well, he's going War and Glory. I'm gonna go, you can go first. I'll go last.
All right, so because I was watching the war between Empire Gaming and War and Glory, that war was actually finishing 13-12, and Empire Gaming was only 3 buildings away from the perfect war. So I am going with the Empire Gaming.
Okay, interesting. We've got War and Glory, we've got Empire Gaming. I guess I'll break the tie. I'm gonna pick Empire Gaming as well, so we're gonna be different. but now we definitely want to take a look at the head-up all stats here. And this is where we're going to learn aim high and for these stats, right? For these two teams, War&Glory, Empire Gaming. Look at this, 13 for one and 12.86 for Empire. This is kind of interesting here.
Yeah, exactly. When you look at the lineup, you know, both teams have very strong lineup. Just look at the War&Glory. You know, we recognize the players like Nick, Garrett, Agent. They're playing under Space Station, Empire Gaming. We are seeing them lately in many tournaments, and they are doing a great job, Maxi.
Yes, absolutely. But I would just say, in this case, the aim high head-to-head didn't really lean towards one of the teams. I mean, in fact, it was very close. And I think it's like one of the closest of stats we have seen so far, Carbon.
Yeah, definitely very close stats indeed. But as we're getting closer to this match, it's time to learn a little bit more about the players. So let's go check it out.
The personality, definitely. I love our team. You know, they bring super great fire to the team compared to all the other teams. We're really exciting, and we're looking forward to the event here. I think this is a great opportunity because, you know, not a lot of golden tickets have been posted out in other events. So, like, coming here, I feel like this is a great opportunity for all teams, and especially us, you know, to come get that golden ticket. Definitely staying calm. You know, that's a huge thing about playing on this big stage, is being able to stay calm and be focused, because, you know, you got a lot on the line here. So you got to be like super mentally focused, and you know, don't let the pressure get to you. Got to stay positive and ourselves, really. I believe we could beat all teams if we play to our best potential here. And then at the end, we'll see who we face. I want to say to my opponents, good luck and have fun. And I'm looking forward to meeting all of you and playing against all of you.
It's always amazing to be able to get these insight from the players, but Anthony, he's the one out of everyone I've spoken to always have the most upbeat and happy personality. So it's amazing to be speaking with him, and it's great to be speaking with all the players here because it gives a whole different experience.
Exactly. They can also tell you some secrets, how they are preparing. And also, I want to say, we are seeing on the cameras only 5 players, but we have to understand there is also base builder, the manager, that all huge teamwork. How is that important in the match, Maxi?
Oh, that is incredibly important. I mean, it's not just that the base builders do an important job before the match, but also during the match. They often help the teams with, the preparation day is going on to set some traps or defend certain strategies that they expect their opponents to do. Maybe that they even saw their opponents do in a war that was just like half an hour earlier. So they are always there to support. And also, in a total season of Clash of Clans, like 1 year, they are often also very good players on offense. So they often hop in when there are bigger tournaments that take a little longer and take a 6th spot. So they can help their team with that as well. And also, of course, the mental support is incredible, Carbon.
Yeah, it is a huge component. But what I want to know is from you, Maxi. I want to ask you a question. When it comes to the base builds, right? War&Glory have been known to struggle on ring bases. Do you think that Empire Gaming is going to be bringing ring bases against them here, all 5 of them?
I've actually not just heard that, but I've also seen it myself watching the North American round robin. But I mean, they came back from that, you know. I mean, they struggled at the start, and then they had a phase where they were doing pretty good against anti-2-star or ring-style bases, and then they fell back. So in my opinion, I think that Empire Gaming know that they definitely struggle a bit on them, and it's definitely harder for them than the anti-3-star bases. So I do think that we're going to expect anti-2-stars.
All right. Well, we'll have to stay tuned to see if that's the case. But now it's time to learn a little bit more about War&Glory.
In the United States, and my in-game name is Agent 33. My family and friends are mostly supportive. A lot of them will ask questions, like they heard that I've been to Finland in the past, and now I think I'm going to get more questions about coming here to Poland to play. I started playing Clash of Clans in 2014. when my brothers had downloaded the game, and so I saw them playing it and decided I wanted to start. And that was right about the time when Clan Wars first came out, and I found those really interesting and seeing a more competitive aspect of the game. I think the person that inspired me on Twitter is Hold My Beer, and he has helped to see a lighter side of the game and not take everything so seriously. My biggest nemesis is Strut, because last year when we faced them several times when they were alternate attacks, and they kept defeating us when we were close to getting a golden ticket, and unfortunately we weren't able to get it, so hopefully this year we'll be able to change the results.
And here we have them sitting there, having their planning phases on War&Glory. And we see Nick there on the right. We see Agent right next to him. And Agent in his interview just said that he liked about Hold My Beer, that he is not taking Clash-related things too seriously. But Susie, I am sure that all of those 5 players there are going to take it very seriously.
Yeah, like I think so many people are, especially the War&Glory. Like we are just doing this for fun, you know, nothing serious. But look at the names there, all right? All these players have the experience, you know, they're playing Clash of Clans for many years, so they are exactly spending a lot of time for the base building, practicing and everything. So they are definitely all in here and they want to win.
Yes, that's what I think. I mean, some of them have already been retired before, but they came back just to play a couple of tournaments together as friends to have some fun. But they are just still so good that they made it into this stage of the tournament. So when they knew that they were coming here to Poland, that they were coming to the big stage, and that they also have the realistic chance of being North American champion and of getting a golden ticket, I'm very, very sure that, you know, they leaned forward in their planning seats and in their base building seats and did everything they possibly can to, get a good result here today. But there we have Empire Gaming, and I'm sure they did the same.
Yeah, Empire Gaming, we actually have few very young players there. We have the youngest one, 16 years old. And actually he told us that his friends from school are watching during the lunch, Maxi.
Wow, that is so cool. Yeah, I think you're referring to Burger Boss here, and we are going to see him later on. And it's going to be very interesting to see if, you know, knowing all of that, not just seeing the live audience there, but knowing that so many people, especially his friends at home, that at first they couldn't even believe that he was really going to Poland to play here as a pro player, but he is. And so we really have to see how he can keep his focus, but I am sure he can. We have seen other young players before perform very, very well, and it might even be an advantage, you know. You're young, you're just relaxed and like just having fun.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they're not thinking like very, you know, it's not like that much pressure on him, because as you say, he's just gonna have fun, you know. Yes. So it's gonna looking much better than under pressure. But also Empire Gaming, I have to say, like I see them in the previous competitions and they're doing a really great job. I'm really looking for this war. I think it will be again a very close war, and this side maybe last attack or maybe percent. But I want to ask you, in the previous war we saw a very strange base there. You will remember, and I want to ask you, do you think we're gonna see something similar today? This match?
Well, the base, it was an anti-2-star base, so I think this base type in general we might see, but it was actually, as we said before, kind of a troll base, because this base is pretty known. It's been around in Legend League and so on for a very, very long time, and I basically think that every single one of those players has attacked this base once in their lives. But like when I saw the base, I thought that they maybe knew a certain entry that one player likes to do on the base and baited just that. But yeah, we didn't see it. In fact, it was an overkill, so I think it was probably the last time any of those teams are going to use a troll base today. But Susie, we're coming into the first attack, and it's Rigo Torres starting us off.
Wow, we have Rigo in the action. I'm sure everyone knows who Rigo is. He's amazing attacker. He's coming in here, and of course with the Queen Charge Lalo against the Anthony. So we are starting with that Queen from bottom side. We're just gonna be patient here with the funnel, and we will see where we are planning to go with her, Maxi.
Yes, but look at that, Susie. This actually is a anti-two-star ring style base. So exactly as we were talking before. And Finn just asked me if I think that Empire Gaming are going to use that against War&Glory. And it seems like they are. But I'm sure Rigo Torres has his recipe for this base ready, as he is one of the players who is actually perfect so far. So that means in the round robin stage, he has not failed a single time for his team.
Oh wow, am I hearing the jinx here? So we are nicely funneling. We got the queen here. We have actually finding that a few of the Teslas. We will have Headhunter ready for that enemy king. We can also reach the eagle, so a very nice value. King actually going in. He's triggering some the skeletons and also gonna get some hits on the scatter shot. No problem with the enemy king. So looks like the Tesla farm is really in all the compartment.
Yes, exactly, and we have to, oh, as a black mine just kills one of the healers of the queen, and we see this nice pixel queen. I love to see those heroes, the king as well. But yeah, we have to see if the queen can make her way in, actually. Now he's sending the royal champion with an early ability, because he apparently wants to have the queen go around the top side of this base. Royal champion also lures out the CC, but what I'm wondering is, how is he planning to get into the town hall? But look at the traps for the healers. I think there is going to be a lot more air traps there.
Yeah, look at how many spells we are already investing. Like, we already lose 2 healers. Now Queen was forced to use the ability. She still have to deal with the CC. And looks like we will be leveling over the Town Hall. I see that he switched back to the Blim.
Yeah, and maybe he wants to go with an invisibility spell to funnel the queen in there, but at the moment he cannot really make enough buildings invisible. But yeah, as you said, I think that was maybe the initial plan, but he switched to a blimp here because he saw that the queen is not really getting the value and the town hall is just going down. But he's got so many loons and so few defenses left, Susie. I think it doesn't matter.
Exactly, we have 40 seconds left, so all this big group of the loons going for that multi-inferno. We are just hitting some of the air traps, but it's not gonna be enough from Anthony to stop Rigo. Very nice job, and War&Glory kicking off with the first triple, Maxi.
Let's go, and Rigo Torres keeping, as he is looking at his base, finishing up, already relaxing there on the player couch. Good job, and GG to him. Rigo Torres, yeah, keeps his perfect hit rate in this competition, and also as the first attacker, Susie. And you know, the first attacker always has a very special position, because he only, especially like the first attacker, not just of your team, but of the whole war, has only 8 minutes to plan his attack. But probably Rigo Torres was like, I am so good, or so confident with Queen Charge Lalo, I'm just going to do it.
Oh, I really love the camera of the players, you know, you can see how he was like so calm, relaxed, you know, like, yeah, I got it, you know.
Vamos.
So, yeah, here you go, celebration, that's amazing. So yeah, he had to be like confident about that base. I would say you don't have much planning here. So yeah, very strong start from War&Glory. We will see how the Empire Gaming will be answering here, Maxi.
Yes, exactly, and I mean, based from the past, or like from the most recent events, the round robin, it was actually Empire Gaming winning 2 times against War&Glory. So War&Glory pulling off this 3-star right off the bat is most likely not going to be really a surprise, but definitely putting a bit of pressure on Damian's shoulders, who is kicking it off for Empire Gaming here with yet another Queen Charge Lalo.
Yeah, exactly. We are coming in with another Queen Charge Lalo. Baby Dragon actually clearing some of the defenses on the dry side. Looks like we are sending the super wall breaker to open the wall where is the enemy queen. We still have to fight the enemy king, but we have the Headhunter to help our ground X-Bow, our log on the queen. We're just sending the loon. Let's see, do we have like, oh, I see the Dragon Rider. He's gonna use the Dragon Rider on the eagle. Very nice touch there, because it's very cheap how you can get the eagle here, Maxi.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what he's doing. And also, he did very good there with the second Headhunter. Unfortunately, the first was a little early, but then the second was perfectly timed, so the queen didn't have to go through ability, even though she was facing not only the damage from the scatter shot, but also the enemy queen was focused on her. And we can already see what he is going to do here. He wants to jump his queen right into the center of this base, and then I'm curious to see if he's going to try to let the queen walk into the town hall, which is like a very, very long charge. or if he at some point is going to Lalo into the town hall. So we're going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, I think so. He'll be waiting how fast that Queen can start moving, because she right now she's locked on the lava. So when she's gonna take the jump, she can nicely reach the multi-inferno. But looks like we are starting the Lalo over the town hall. Right now we are only on 42%. Town hall isn't activated. King actually is there, so he can help us.
He's actually, something has activated. I don't know if it was percentage, but yeah, now he's raging up, and with the warden ability, he's also going to save this king from dying as the queen is making her way slowly but surely into this multi-compartment in the center of the base, and we see a back-end Stone Slammer, a back-end Royal Champion, and there is really not that much left in the base, but there's still a defending Royal Champion.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the queen. We actually find a Tesla, so she got a very nice value. A Slammer now pop as we have that enemy Royal Champion. Warden staying with the queen here. Wow, that Inferno Dragon! Got the enemy Royal Champion. That's amazing, and you already can see the celebration here. And wearing these glasses.
That is just beautiful. I mean, at least the celebration. No, just kidding. Damien did a great job here, keeping his cool, Laloing into the town hall at the exact right time, and I feel like timing was one of the most important things about this attack. And yeah, we can see him pumping his fist there, and it's really, really nice to see. So much pressure must be falling off him there. He is so young, and he is at such a big stage here and pulling it off in the first attack of the war, so giving his team the exact right start that they needed. And yeah, that is just a situation where you need to be happy, and it's great to see those emotions from the player. So now we're on an even playing field, both of them starting with 3 stars.
Exactly, but as you can see, as he hit a triple, his job is not finishing. He just moved to the next play, which is preparing for his attack. So now he's gonna be spotter. Maxi, you were playing in the tournaments. Can you tell us how important is the spotter in this in wars?
Yes, absolutely. So I would say it really depends like on the individual individually on the player, because there are players who like to be very focused and have it calm all around them. They don't want to hear any noises, and they don't even want spotters, because they feel more confident if they can take a look at the corners and look if there are troll Teslas or buildings left. But there are also others, like I used to be. I like to have a spotter, because for me it was just always additional information that I could take into account while attacking. I didn't have to blindly do something, but you know, at a certain point, you know, oh, next anti-2-star base, by the way, very interesting. And Nick coming in with the super witches. But I was going to say, at some point you just know your teammates so well that you know who wants spotting and who has his focus where, and also how much you can trust them. Like I was at the point with my teammates when they told me Loon at 12, I didn't even bother to look, I just put the Loon there.
Yeah, you have to have really trust in your spotter, you know. You have to know that spotter needs to know what he is doing. But you were saying that Empire Gaming probably will be using the ring bases, and you were right. This is the second ring base, so we have Nick coming in. He's coming in here with the super witches. I have to say, time is really good. Like that was easy funnel, so we pulled the warden very quickly here, and now we are funneling with the king some of the regular witches on the bottom side, opening all this wall because he wants to get his witches in the core of the base. Maybe even sending the blimp there and letting them going around, looks like.
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. And the warden ability unfortunately didn't catch the king, but the most important thing is it caught the blimp. So against these 2 sweepers and all these traps there, the blimp, oh, I was about to say can reach a town hall, but there goes the tornado trap. So the blimp actually opens early, but there are a lot of traps. I mean, it's hard to see, but there are a lot of troops now in the center of the base.
Maxi, this is very dangerous. Look at this. We were fighting the 2 sweeper. We pulled the CC. We are so far away from the town hall. I think so the CC which came out of the blimp. Oh, we actually have Sneakies.
Oh.
Sneakies save it, and we got the town hall. What a save from Nick here. So now we are back in the track, and let's see how the witch is gonna be keep going, Maxi.
Yeah, you say witches, but at this point, do we really have more than one? I just see this. Oh yeah, there are 2. I'm sorry, I'm blind, but this is so hard to see because the core of these ring star bases are always so stacked with traps. But yeah, you are right. Nick is doing a great job, and it seems like with the Royal Champion ability still in the bag, he can pull this off. But now the Queen is being targeted by that single Inferno.
Yeah, she's taking the damage here. We are trying if the warden asks if the shield, boom, 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 sniping that single Inferno, taking down the air defense, 45 seconds. War&Glory. Maxi hitting the second triple, and I have to say that core of the base was very scary.
Yes, very much, and it didn't really go as Nick was planning for, but he is just so experienced that he reacted very quickly, was very quick on this feet there to still turn this around and make it a 3-star, and we could also see him celebrating during the attack. So very good job, and as you said, this base got knocked down, boom, 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 without a doubt. And it feels like to me, after the second triple on a ring base, that War&Glory have been practicing against this base style.
You know, like as every team, definitely they study the opponents, you know. So War&Glory, like, yeah, we were struggling with the ring bases, so probably our opponent's gonna be using that. So they were practicing. But I just, when I see these cameras, like War&Glory are so chill, you know. They like, they look so professional, you know, like they are doing this every day, you know. No stress from them, you know. There was some celebration. Now we are coming in soon with the Emperor Gaming second attack. Looks like that Anthony will be... Oh, no, Burger Boss will go in.
Oh, Burger Boss. So, quick shout out to all of his friends at home that are watching right now. Yeah, I really hope that you are going to see a good show, as Burger Boss is usually putting on for us. And we also have to remind you guys that Empire Gaming, they actually most recently in the Queso Cup took down Strut. So the European champion that we just crowned yesterday, so they have won against some very, very good name opponents. But now we have to see how the Super Wizard blimp from Burger Boss is getting in, and it's looking a little shaky as the blimp opened early.
Yeah, whoa, sneaky goblins. Let's see, Super Wizard. Yes, they're on that storage. Okay, we are using one more invisibility spell, and they just move out, and they are being targeted by the scatter shot. So, can we say this is swag blimp here?
Yes, it was pretty much. I mean, he kept just one invisibility spell, but this last invis he dropped, he was thinking that the wizards would go to the town hall, but it was through the diagonal line, maybe just too far away, and that is very, very unfortunate. So at this point, it seems like he's just starting his Hydra part of the attack as intended, but I think he is keeping his king. So just letting the queen walk on the outside, or the royal champion and some spells. We're going to have to wait and see. But early warden ability, now let's focus on the Hydra for now, and we'll have to see later what he's going to do with the town hall.
Yeah, exactly. Very nice warden ability. Yes, you are right. Like, we are using that baby dragon to take down that archer tower. That king has no other choice. He has to go inside that compartment where is the town hall. We are using the Nada raid spell on the dragons. Queen still has some help. Unicorn trying the best. Now we are freezing, but we missed that scatter shot.
Yes, and unfortunately the hound was lured there. I didn't even see how exactly it was lured. Maybe headhunters. But yeah, king ability popped, and now it's all about the getting down this town hall. But remember, we also have a back-end royal champion as the town hall falls, and royal champion is sent in there. And I mean, Burger Boss still has a bit left here. I mean, he has an invisibility spell, royal champion ability, so let's see how far he can get this.
We have the royal champion now going against the enemy queen. We are using the invisibility spell. She jumped out of that invisibility spell. That enemy queen going down. We are going for that multi-inferno. Unicorn actually has the time to heal the queen a little bit. RC will go with the shield any second. Boom, boom, boom. So sniping that bottom side. But we still have single inferno in the core, Maxi.
Yes, this seems like it is running just short. But honestly, he has done such a great job recovering this attack. If just his queen had survived, or one or two dragons more, he probably would have been able to overpower this backhand. But Susie, just think about if this blizzard would have worked. Like blizzard, that's what we call, by the way, for you guys at home, a blimp with the super wizards inside, where we use the invisibility spell with the rage spell to let those super wizards do their chain damage onto buildings. And in this case, the town hall was the building that that Burger Boss intended to get with his Super Wizard Blimp, but unfortunately it was trapped from War&Glory. So it is the first defense of the match. Still managed to get a 90% 2-star, so that was some great recovery we saw there from Burger Boss. We can see him a little disappointed, but this match is far from over, Susie.
Exactly, like how we say, he's 16 years old, you know. That blink didn't work and he didn't panic, you know. He was like keep going, immediately going with the dragons. He has the king ready, you know, making sure the town hall will go down, and he really got close, like 90%. It's a very decent percent, Maxi.
Yes, that is absolutely true. As you said, it's very impressive how he kept his cool there. But as Anthony said before when he was introducing his team, it is just important to keep your focus. But it's also very, very hard, and Burger Boss managed that perfectly here after something went wrong at the very start of his attack. But we are going to see the next attacker from War&Glory coming in soon, and you know, of course, they want to keep their lead and even increase it, which they could do with yet another triple. And who better to send in for battle than Agent 33?
And he's coming in here with the 27 Hoggies. I love this strategy. I'm really enjoying to watch the Hogs attacks. So we just like now, oh, look at this. We have the Eagle outside. So we will be queen charging from that side. Okay, he's just sending few runes. Haven't found any black air mine. And as you can see, the town hall is in the center.
Yes, that is indeed a very strange and unusual setup there. There goes the traps, and what has he in there? Yetis, I think. But oh, I think he's had a super wall breaker in there. So the super wall breakers opened for the Yetis, so they could actually take out the single Inferno. But Susie, I kind of think that this entry was expected from the base builder, because like it is so easy there to charge this Eagle artillery being so far on the outside. So I'm very curious to see the trap setup in as this attack unfolds.
Exactly, you're not gonna give the Eagle that easy. So yeah, probably this base is ready to defend the queen charge. Right now he's trying to just try to find some traps. The queen is still fine. We have all these healers alive. Now we are deploying the king on the bottom side. I like these sneakies to help with these gold mines and dark drills. And looks like we will try to get the queen pushed to the core of the base.
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. A beautiful coconut balloon here sent into the base, but there's also the skelly trap. So now the most important thing is if Agent can make his queen walk into the base so she can finally make her way to the town hall. But so far, it's looking great.
Yeah, very nice job. Like, I like it, like king is still clearing these defenses outside, tanking actually the X-bow, while the queen is patting towards the town hall. Now we are starting with the Hoggies. Beautiful board and ability, also catching the headhunters to deal with the enemy king. But the queen, where are you going? She is going for the clan castle. Will she go back and take down the town hall?
Wait, what is this queen doing? Okay, she's going for this build-out. Okay, I thought for a second she was following the air skellies. That would have been very, very bad for Agent, but in this case he used a very, very nice invisibility spell, which gave the queen time and possibility to take out the town hall and the enemy queen. And now we have to see how the Hog Riders can make it through the rest of the base. But Susie, it's looking great.
Yeah, this Hog is gonna hit the bomb tower, so they're gonna be very low with the health, but the Royal Champion shield just was used, and look at the attacks. Agent 33 will be hitting the 3-star with the 27 Hoggies, and yeah, War&Glory looking very strong in this match, Maxi.
They look so strong, and as you said before, so calm and composed as well, as Agent is just sitting there with, like, I don't know, like this a slight smile. Can you call that a smile? I mean, at least some parts of his face were moving there. I would call it a smile. So let's say Agent smiling there over this attack, and it was actually very, very well executed. Also, how early he started with the Hog Riders when he realized his queen was slowly but surely making her way to the town hall. That always impresses me very much from these pro players. Like, they just don't have to watch a certain part of the attack go right first. At some point, they just know it will go right. And with that knowledge, they can start the second part of the attack. So
yeah,
well done.
It's like just showing how good these guys are, you know? Like this competition, we have any region, we are seeing top 4 teams here. We are seeing amazing hits, but also the reaction. If something going wrong, we are, for example, have failed Blim or losing the queen, how fast they react, you know? They don't have just like plan A, they already have plan B, even plan C, Maxi.
Yeah, that is true, and that's what always impresses me. But now it is very interesting how Empire Gaming are going to react. Shadow is the next attacker, and you know, at this moment they just can't let War&Glory get too far away. They have to keep up with them, and to do that they already have to 3-star because they fell short in their last attack. So let's see what this Yeti... Oh, that is unfortunate. The Yeti Blem looked very good at the start, but then these Skellies really distracted the Yeti, so they couldn't impose any damage on the enemy queen. So she is still there with full life, but maybe Shadow's queen can take her on later.
Exactly. Also, we hit that spring trap there. Now, Wuzzy will be again using the queen charge. Lalo, very favorite strategy so far. Now, we are deploying that Ice Golem tanking for the king. Oh, wow, another spring trap. So, Ice Golem now freezing everything on that bottom side. Some of the Teslas pop up, and I'm curious if the queen will be walking towards the enemy queen, because when you look at it, he still has that one jump spell, so he will try to bring her inside the core of the base.
Yeah, you're right, that is true. Maybe he even wants to jump her between both of the multi-infernos, so after taking out the first and the clan castle, okay, that's not what he's doing. Could have been though. But now he is actually, as you said, just going to the core of the base. But right now the queen has jumped into this eagle artillery compartment and is, we have to wait and see if she ignores the multi-inferno, if she will eventually take it out. But the Lalo Suzy has to come into the town hall at a later point.
Wow, that Royal Champion was so close. We almost got that multi-inferno, but sadly now that Boulder guy gonna be fixing. And yeah, look at the queen here. So, oh, she's smart. She's going for that multi-inferno, so nicely done, sending that one group of the loons, trying to take down that multi-inferno, but we are picking all these air traps, and the multi-inferno is back to the full health. Look at this, we are freezing the town hall. He used the raid spell, Warden ability, hitting the tornado trap. So many traps there. We were able to take down the town hall, but I have a feeling we don't have that many loons, Maxi.
Yes, that's exactly the feeling that I have too. I mean, this multi-inferno there, as he's maybe, yeah, he just takes it out, but it was stacked with red mines, so it was initially the exact right decision to try to take it out with his Royal Champion, but unfortunately she fell short, and the defending Royal Champion actually avoided her taking out the multi-inferno, but his enemy queen is still going strong, and even though there's not much left. I mean, he doesn't have much left, but also there's not many defenses left, so does this still have a chance? I mean, time is also ticking.
We have 20 seconds left. Queen has the healer, so she will not take out that much damage. It's only Archer Tower, 1 minion on the cannon, 2 minions on the storage, 12 seconds left. 10, can we do it? Shadow, can you hit a 3-star? Very nice split. The minions going for that barrack, that's huge. Queen is on the storage. We have 1 second left. We are hitting 98%. I have to give him credit for that. Like, he lost so many loons over that multi-inferno. Like, that was just way too many traps, you know. He tried to send a set of the loons, trying, as you can see on this replay. This was another set. I'm sure we saw another couple of the loons trying to go for the multi-inferno, but they still couldn't get it.
Yes, and also this enemy Royal Champion survived so long there. I think his plan was to take out the multi-inferno and the Royal Champion with the help of his Royal Champion and a couple of headhunters, as well as a freeze spell. But to be completely honest, I didn't see exactly what happened, but there must have been some Skelly traps, for example, that distracted his Royal Champion, so she got taken out by the enemy Royal Champion, and then he just had to react there. But unfortunately, with that, no more headhunters there, and all the red mines in the multi-inferno, those were just very good traps from War&Glory, and the timing of this time fill couldn't have been worse, because now they're in the bag for 2 stars.
Yeah, War&Glory really can be happy about this, because they are with the 3 triples in and with the 2 defenses. We have Benny coming in here, Maxi, and we will be using the Flame Flinger siege machine, using the raid spell to keep the queen alive, as we are already deploying the healers.
Yes, he is coming in with a queen charge. Lalo on this. Yeah, I don't know, it's an anti-2-star base, but it looks a little boxy to me as well. So it's got elements of both worlds, I would say. But this Town Hall, after all, is in the center of the base. And yeah, that just fits the bases we have seen so far, all these anti-2-star bases. So I think that Benny, with his 3 super wall breakers, is actually planning to make his way all the way into the heart, into the core of this base, take out the Town Hall with his queen.
This is big queen charge. We can see we already cleared the Tesla farm. We got the Eagle, and I will say we have still 2 more super wall breakers. Let's go. We are sending another one, immediately going with the headhunters because we still have the enemy queen there as well. Are we gonna be sending another super wall breakers? We have the flame flinger still funneling, and King actually funneling the other side, and we just deploy the heroes.
And the super wall breaker, as you said, he just waited there perfectly until the expo was gone. So the closed compartment there was gone, and then the only closed compartment was actually in the center of the base, and the queen takes out the first multi, takes out the Town Hall, and she's taken out the second multi-inferno, and now is taking on the CCS. Benny, and I talked about this before, has already started his Lalo, and this is looking extremely good, Susie.
Wow, this is very strong attack. Look at it, the flame flinger, it still keep going. That queen charge was amazing. The value of the queen charge, awesome. We are triggering the tornado trap, but we are using the free spell. Royal Champion actually was catch under the warden ability as with the shield. Boom, boom, boom. As how that flame flinger still up?
I don't know. I think he opened it manually there. It's just incredible, and I mean, there's also almost a minute on the clock, so the flame flinger did an insane job, and we just know how strong the siege machine is. That is why many teams try to defend it with some traps, but apparently this entry was not expected from the Empire Gaming base building side. So yeah, War&Glory, they are still looking flawless.
You can see on the camera his hands were shaking, but the attack was so strong here. Like I am so impressed. Look at the wall breakers, how he got them all in. Get the queen inside in the core. That flame flinger, I still don't understand how it's still up.
Yes, and I mean, the traps were good there. We can see that even before he used his Warden ability, a lot of red mines came out, and then we see here, right after the Warden ability ran out, around this scatter shot he faced, after that there were also some red mines, but it still doesn't seem like they wanted to defend this specific hit, because usually when you, I mean, a Queen Charge Lalo is one of the hits that is hardest to defend anyways, but this Queen Charge, I'm just gonna say, not gonna say it's obvious, but it's definitely a Queen Charge you should see when testing this base, because the wall breaks are possible, and because there was just so much value in this area. So I would be excited to talk to Empire Gaming after this war, what they thought about this base, or what entry they were expecting from War&Glory, because you usually try to defend a Queen Charge rather than a Lalo with your traps.
Exactly, I'm so impressed with the War&Glory. Like, they are aiming for the perfect war. Is that mean we're gonna have first perfect war tonight? Empire Gaming started really well, and after that we start hitting high percent 2-star. But we are live. Anthony coming in here with the E-Dragon strategy. We're seeing that E-Dragon strategy, very good strategy to help you with the time, very fast attack. So Anthony will be just setting up the funnel here. So going first with the one E-Dragon on the bottom side. So if you are using the dragon hits, you have to be sure you're setting up the funnel. So you are using just one dragon each corner and deploying the rest of the dragons.
Yes, and it's actually really interesting that Anthony is hitting last year, although he's using the Electro Dragons that usually don't need this much planning. But Susie, what I think is really interesting is this Stone Slammer that he is using, because we actually yesterday saw a Electro Dragon attack with a Stone Slammer where the Town Hall unfortunately was never taken out and it got stuck at just 1 star. So let's see if now Anthony is able to take out the Town Hall.
Yeah, and also we went against the 2 sweepers, but this one looking pretty good. Very nice value of the rage spell. You can see he already celebrates.
Wow,
He's
that's early.
celebrating, but we still have, like, by the way, 2 minutes left in the attack. But you can see, like, the Royal Champion now joining. She will clear the top compartment with the heroes. We still have 3 E-Dragons on the bottom side. We have the Queen ability, Royal Champion ability, and also free spell. What a hit from Anthony, Maxi.
Yes, incredible start here, and you could tell that this man knows his Electro Dragons, because he knew, or his heroes, let's put it that way, because he knew early that he was going to triple this base right after the Electro Dragons had taken out the core and also the Town Hall, and he didn't even need the abilities of his Royal Champion and his Queen. So is that a life sign from Empire Gaming, and do you think that will impress War&Glory?
Yeah, definitely. Like, when you look at this here, this is exactly how we want that E-Dragon's gonna look like, you know? Then he got the Town Hall. I really like that raid spell. We cleared the Tesla farm so easily. The Slammer was tanking that Inferno, but yeah, the celebration is amazing.
Yes, that's just beautiful to see all of these emotions that usually when the players are just at home and you only see the screen of their tablet, or like basically what they are seeing on their tablet when you watch their attacks. And it is so nice to see the actual human beings behind that are disappointed, as we, for example, saw yesterday and also before, or that are so excited about them doing well. And we talked about this before, there's so much pressure when you're sitting there on this couch, on the stage. And for a second, I was thinking that there was the blood pressure of Garedicus was shown there in the bottom of the screen, but it's the Snapdragon Elite Gaming performance meter, also very, very interesting. So now, Garedicus, he definitely has the biggest beard in his team, so let's see how good his nerfs are in this last attack that is just around the corner.
Yeah, and we are so close to see perfect war. If it restart, it's gonna be first perfect war today, Maxi.
That is incredible. You know, starting it off with a perfect war, it will definitely give them incredible momentum and confidence going further through today. And there are a lot of matches to come, but you definitely don't want to end up in the losers bracket, because you will have to play more matches. In this specific case here, you don't get the disadvantage of having to win 2 times in the finals, because like yesterday in the EU Championship, we are going to have a bracket reset. So the lower bracket finals winner will take on the upper bracket finals winner, and they will battle it out in a best of 1. So whoever wins that can win the whole thing, but still, you don't want to have to go through the lower bracket. So let's see what Garedicus can do. It comes down with a bowler smash, super bowler smash for the perfect war.
Yeah, here we go. So super bowler strategy here. Again, starting with that Queen from the top side, sending some Cocoons. So far we haven't found any, and we even deploying the ward and supporting the Queen here. We will be using the siege barrack to funnel the other side, looks like. And I'm just curious from which side the super bowlers will go. We use the super wall breaker. Ooh, we are not moving.
We are not moving, but his Queen is definitely moving towards that Wizard Tower and Gold Storage we saw before. So I think as he wall broke already, he will send in his Super Bowlers there. But we can see him still playing there, tapping on his iPad, on his tablet there. And that will definitely mean that he is still in there and he is deploying Super Bowlers, getting into the core of the base, as we can see the attack now unfold further.
Yeah, you saw that Asian joined and was trying to help him to spot his attack here. So everything looking good. That Queen with the Warden walking from the top side. Now we just I don't think so we find any Black Air Mine. We are using few of the loans here. Now funneling with that King and the Siege Barrack from 3 o'clock, using the Ice Golem, tanking for the Super Bowlers. Super Bowlers are amazing strategy, but the Super Bowlers needs help. They need something to tank for them, or keep the or healers keep them alive.
Yes, and so far, the Garedicus' healers are doing a good job, and the Super Bowlers are approaching the Town Hall, which could be taken down here in a small amount of time, and there we go. The Town Hall is down, but now we have to see how we can get through the rest of the base.
Exactly, like he's clearing that core of the base very nicely, but we are taking the damage from the poison, and we know how strong the poison is. We have, what is interesting, we have the Yetis coming out from the Siege Barrack. King and the Royal Champion clearing the bottom side, Warden hitting the Tornado Trap. Maxi, all Super Bowlers are gone.
That is not good, and that is not what you want to see in a Super Bowler smash, but there are still a lot of troops left at the bottom of the base. He's got 3 heroes with their abilities, and if you remember, Suzy, we'll often see air type of attacks with their dragons, for example, and then the heroes finishing the rest of the base. So that's basically what we're seeing now. The Super Bowlers cleared the core of the base, and as I'm saying this, the heroes are still looking strong and getting into what's remaining in this base. And Suzy, count the spells. He's got 5 spells left? Is that what he's going to swag here? Geradicus, what are you doing?
I am so impressed with the War&Glory, and again the reaction, you know, they're just so calm, you know, we got this. They just hit the perfect war against the Empire Gaming. What amazing job from them. That means they will be staying in the top bracket, and Empire Gaming will be moving to the lower bracket, where they will get a second chance.
That was an incredible performance, so impressive from Geradicus. This man really has no nerves, and this is the perfect war, and it is just the second perfect war we have seen in the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenger Finals so far, but also in the round robin in North America, we have seen very few perfect wars. So War&Glory are definitely in shape to take it all here and to fight for the North American crown.
Exactly, like hitting the perfect war, that's gonna boost their confidence, you know. They will go against the Chasmak Gaming, which we know they were undefeated in the round robin. We know how strong they are, so I'm really looking for that match. And we also know that Alex is playing in the Chasmak, and he has the friends in the War&Glory.
That is absolutely true, and as we are seeing Smokey Bear here, who is usually the finisher for Empire Gaming with one of his favorite attack strategies, the Inferno Baby Dragons, we can also talk about the, let's say, rivalry between Nick and Blacksnose. At least I mean that they're friends, you know, but it is definitely a rivalry when it comes to who has more titles in the North American region. So if one of those 2 teams win, so if Chasmak or War&Glory win, one of those 2 guys will be the single holder of 5 titles, and we are going to see a match leading into that storyline in the upper bracket next.
Amazing. Oh, who wouldn't want that? Smokey Bear is doing a great job. So we are using the Inferno strategy. In this strategy is very important how we're gonna be using the spells. You need to distract all these defenses and also protect your Inferno Dragons. That group of the dragons on the left side taking way too much damage. Now we have the Royal Champion stepping in. She will have to fight the enemy king. She is very weak against the hero. So it's lucky that the Queen is coming to help Maxi.
Yes, and once again, it's all down to the heroes in the back end of the attack, and we actually saw the Eagle Artillery do devastating damage to a big group of Inferno Dragons in the center of the base. And we have talked about this yesterday when a player, I'm not sure who it was, but someone who was playing Inferno Baby Dragons used a free spell on the Eagle Artillery, and that is the reason why you do that. But now we have to see how far his heroes can get. He's got a free spell and a Queen ability left.
Exactly. So we have still the King tanking these Teslas. I'm just kind of worried that Scattershot is far away. We will be ending on the single Inferno. We are good with the time. It's just feeling we will be coming short here, Maxi.
Yes, now everything is shooting at everything except for the Queen is down, and yeah, this Queen unfortunately will not have enough power. He has to use the Queen ability early, I think, otherwise she might die through the scattershot shots. There we go. Let's see which archer's the scattershot target. He's getting so close, but it is not close enough. Yet another attack that ends just short from 3 stars. For Empire Gaming, look at the average percentage they pulled off. It's a 97, and if this Archer gets her work done and takes down this Elixir Collector, this will be exactly that, another 97% 2-star. It is an impressive average destruction, but it still is not the 3-star, and 3 stars is what they needed throughout this match against a opponent who got only 3 stars.
Exactly, like they have all these hits above 90%, you know, so that was like very close attack, some small mistake. War&Glory was ready for them, you know. They defend very well. Also, the offense was so strong. So we can see the final score will be here, 15-12 for War&Glory.
Yes, that is very, very impressive. Like such a big differential, you rarely see. And as we see the players handshaking, we're welcoming back Carbon Finn. What did you think of that match?
What a match, because I was talking with these players and they were expecting ring bases to be thrown their way because all the teams think that they will struggle on them because they initially did really good and then they did bad leading up to this point with them. But it's turned around and they got another perfect war. What an incredible match. Was there any player that stood out the most to you, Susie?
I would say that hit from Anik with the witches, that was very interesting. What about you, Maxi?
It's hard to say, but I think that the Queen Charge Lalo leading into the core of the base was like a great base identification. And I mean, you also used so many coconut balloons to be sure that he would not run into a bait, and that's what I was expecting on this base. But yeah, that was just impressive to me. But overall, great attack, and also I'm impressed by you, Carbon Finn, how you could keep the secret of War&Glory having prepared for anti-2-star bases.
I mean, I don't know. That's the thing, that because when I was sitting with the players watching from EU and even the other ones that were playing, they were surprised because they were like, wait a second, Empire Gaming has already run some of these bases before and haven't even moved the traps. And they were surprised because that's where all these teams go back to watch previous matches and build and practice against those bases just in case if they run it again. And it looks like that paid off.
Exactly, like teams are watching each other, you know. All these teams are playing in many different competition, so they're studying the opponents.
Yes, and we've also talked about the mind games going on behind the scenes, you know. It's the things that you don't see. It's just the things you can read between the lines when you're watching a war. And the mind game in this case was definitely won by the grandpas from War&Glory, Carbon Finn.
What an incredible match. But of course, we're going to have to get a little bit of an insight from the players that played in it. So let's go head over to the interview with Woody.
Thanks very much, Carbon Finn. It's my pleasure to welcome now 2 members of War&Glory, hot off of their perfect war, a 15-star victory. Guys, it's great to have you. Greticus and Agent 33 are in the studio with me now. Greticus, I'll go to you first. This was quite an achievement for a team that has not been in a live performance setting for a long time, but is now returning to the stage here in Poland to pick up a perfect war on your very first run. What's your secret?
Well, we said going into this, maybe one of our advantages, especially early on, would be the experience that we have. 4 of our members have live experience, so we're coming back to the stage again. It's been a little longer for some than others, but definitely early on, as the other teams are working out the nerves, having some of that experience, I think, is good for us. So, you know, 1 war down, we kind of showed that, but we got a lot more to do.
Well, as someone who also experiences that adrenaline rush stepping onto the stage, I can sympathize and congratulate you on your amazing showing to start off. I'll toss it off now to you, Agent 33. We know that you picked up a big victory here over Empire Gaming, which defeated you in the round robin. Can you tell us a little bit about what that mentality is like going up against a team that has defeated you in the past?
Yeah, we definitely wanted to pick up this win. We felt like we should have won the war in the challenge, but they brought some tricky bases, so we practiced a lot on that style, and they brought similar style bases to last time, and we were able to do much better this time.
All right, well, with a perfect war, you guys have got a great lineage leading up to your next war against Chasmak Gaming, an undefeated squad that has got a lot going for them as well. But as we saw yesterday in the European region, being undefeated is no guarantee that you will win every war going forward. So good luck to you, War&Glory. We'll see you later today, but it's going to be another round in the lower bracket as well before we can find out which team will win this double elimination tournament. Stick with us.
Definitely Rainberry. He's on our team, but he's not here. He's in the military.
The best player in the world is Agent 33 because he can break down a base like no other.
Maybe Marinol, just because I see him doing so many type of strats.
I think Klaus. I think both of those are really good players. That's a tough
Pretty hot
one.
topic, huh?
That's a tough one.
Hot topic.
You know, there's some good players out there. There's 2 on the Queen Walkers I think are up for contention. Gaku.
Absolutely.
I would say the best player in the world is Riquirez because his Lalo attacks are almost unstoppable.
I actually think it's Drew.
Drew?
Drew's definitely the best Queen Charge player in the world.
I honestly haven't watched in so long that I don't know who's the best anymore.
I'd say attack with no spells because Jesus does that pretty much anyway, doesn't he? He
really
swags like
does.
7, 8 spells on every attack.
I agree with him.
Heroes are just so strong that you can still manage to finish the base without any spells.
Attack with no spells. Heroes are the most powerful / broken piece of the game.
Attack with no spells because we've seen so many attacks where people just swag spells but never swag heroes.
The lightning spell needs a buff. I believe so. And Supercell ID.
I think the balloon could get some sort of a patch. It's probably the strongest unit in the game right now.
Heroes cause a lot of armies to triple, even when a lot of things go wrong.
I think all air troops needs to be nerfed because ground troops are the way to go.
This one's on you, because I'm down to play anyone.
Riquirez and Tribe would be a good one.
Probably Nick on War&Glory, just because we share the same name, and I also know he's great friends with Lex.
So I would probably want to play against Kronos from Tribe because he's on a very OP team. He's a very elite player, and also he's a friend of ours.
I love seeing smash attacks, specifically P.E.K.K.A. Smash or Super Bowler Smash. It gets me turned on. It gets me really excited to watch the match.
For me, I would say the Skelly Donut attacks, where they just perfectly are able to drop the skeletons and invisibility spells.
Scaly Donuts. I think they're super cool and fun, especially because we got a teammate. His name is Fegs, and he does it often, and it's really fun to watch.
I definitely like watching Queen Charge Lalo the most. It's just the most skillful attack in the game. It's like an art form to watch.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the U.S. Air Force, and Samsung Galaxy.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series North American Regional Finals. In this double elimination tournament, the upper bracket is where winners will march on. But there can be only one team undefeated after this round, as our next 2 teams will battle it out for supremacy in the region. Let's welcome our first one. You just saw them take the win. It's War&Glory. Emerging victorious over an Empire Gaming squad that had bested them in the round robin, War&Glory continues as our 3rd seed in today's event. But are they underdogs against another squad that has already made an undefeated march to the top? Chasmak Gaming! They are on top and looking for that CMG takeover all the way to the Golden Ticket Finals. But they are not undefeatable with a loss in the Queso Cup with elimination by Empire Gaming. Now that War&Glory has defeated Empire Gaming, will Chasmac be next, or can they march ahead victorious? We will find out in our upper bracket finals now. Take it away, casters.
Thank you, Woody. We are back at the desk here, and this storyline that we've been talking about since the very beginning of this season, that opportunity for two four-time champions to go after that 5th title. We have that storyline between Nick and Lexnos. I tried to mix their names there. But
Nick and Nex.
What do you guys think of that last match? That was wild.
It was absolutely insane to see them coming in and going up against ring bases, something that was thought to be their kind of their kryptonite, but not. They got a perfect war. What awaits now? Take on CMG.
Yes, you're talking about kryptonite, but the question really is now for all of the teams that have to go up against them, what is their kryptonite? Or even better, is there a kryptonite, Eric?
I mean, maybe they're not unbreakable. They did have their hiccups throughout the group stages, but I mean, Chasmac stayed undefeated. War&Glory had a lower record, but they came out swinging today with that perfect war. Absolutely insane that they were able to pull that through. But now that we have this match, you got any predictions on this, Carvin?
Wow, do I have any predictions on this one? Well, after that last performance from War&Glory, I've now become a War&Glory supporter. I'm going with War&Glory with this one. What about you, Maxi?
I have to say the same thing. I mean, I'm not just a supporter since now like you. I'm not just, a fan that becomes a fan in a moment of success. I've actually stuck with them from the very start. I went with the underdog pick and I was not disappointed, and I'm sure they won't disappoint me again. Let's talk to you, Eric. What do you think?
I'm going to go with the Chasmac team. They're undefeated. I went against them in that other round, and they ended up delivering anyway. So, I mean, I can't go against them twice. They have absolutely been a powerhouse, and they are the team to beat here. So, if they can get the win today, then that makes it much more difficult in that lower bracket.
Indeed. It will be very difficult to make your way from the lower bracket, because if you are down there, then you have to fight your way all the way back. But we learned from yesterday that it's possible to do it, as Strut was able to come all the way back. Remember, it's a little bit different if you're joining, because it's no bracket reset at the end. If you make it from the lower bracket and you win, you're crowned the champion.
That is exactly right, and we also, as we're looking at the bracket right now and see the matchup that we're having now, Chasmac against War&Glory. Later on, we'll have FuzzyWuzzy taking on Empire Gaming, so that's going to be interesting to see as well. But these two teams now, I have to say, War&Glory got the perfect war, but Chasmac was short just 1 star, and that was actually a failed Town Hall Sui when Pavu went from the opposite side of the Town Hall and did a incredible recovery from that. So I don't know what we are about to see. Will we see a perfect? Will we see 14-14? Anything can happen, Eric.
Well, we can now take a look at the head-to-head stats, or the aim high head-to-head stats here, and we can see exactly what these teams are averaging. Look how close these stats are, Carbon.
These are like, so you can't tell the difference. I mean, it's just barely less than half a star. We have 13.5 for Chasmac, 13.25 for War&Glory, and the percentages are close as well.
Yes, that's absolutely true. You couldn't tell anything from that, but we have seen both teams perform from that, but we couldn't tell anything from that either, because it is still so close. So even the aim high head-to-head in this case cannot help us. So I think we're just going to have to wait and see what they actually bring to the table. But Eric, do you think we're going to have to do it again with some anti-2-star bases, or do you think CMG are just like, nah, let's leave them?
I don't know what their exact plan is here, but we got a little video prepared for you, so let's go check that out. See what they got.
I would call him the Admiral because he's always been there since day one.
Nick uses a lot of Yetis, so I just see him as one.
Oh, he'd be a Super Bowler. Look at him. He'd be the best Super Bowler in the game.
I feel like for Caesar, he'd probably be like a super giant, just because he's so big.
Lex would definitely be a healer. I mean, that's what he uses all the time, so that's kind of how I envision him.
I think it would be the Archer Queen. just because she's the most powerful.
For Halo, I feel like you're a wizard because Halo can attack with multiple troops. He knows how to get the job done.
You and the others make the game fun. It's
Agreed.
not as fun without the personalities like you know?
Yeah, the social aspect makes it a whole lot more fun.
When Clash is there, there's also Agent, it seems like.
We just have been playing together for so long, it's really easy to communicate and know what we're both capable of.
Because his attack would go wrong, it would just crack us all up. And that's like one of those moments where why you actually play the game.
I love to see that, the teams coming together, the camaraderie, and not only just across the teams that are on a team together, but even across teams to different ones. But guys, none of this would be possible without the Snapdragon Elite Gaming here, helping us put on this tournament. And this has been an absolutely incredible event, and it wouldn't be possible without their support.
Indeed, and this is what this is all about with these players being in person, and it's incredible to be here as we are getting ready for one of the most epic rematches. Kind of the storyline is writing itself here with Lex taking on Nick. Cannot wait to see what happens.
Neither can I, and Eric said it. It is great to see the camaraderie, but it's not just within the teams, but also across the teams. And the reason for that is also that these players have usually played the game for years, and they have played like bigger wars as well before the esports scene had evolved that much as it has today. And so they pretty much also all know each other. But it's, you know, for the past 3 years, they couldn't meet each other, and that's possible now for the first time again. And you could also hear, I think it was Camaraderie calling out that he wanted to play against and also meet Kronos because he's such a nice guy. And they actually played together when they were in Space Station Gaming. So it is just incredible to see, you know, how far the lines go between all of the teams, Eric. But now we have a match at hand very, very soon. And I think the camaraderie between Lex and Nick is going to have to take a break for that one.
Yeah, you gotta get ready for this match, and you do not want to let your guard down. They know so much about each other because they know how each other attack. A lot of these teams actually have had players swapping in and out. They've a lot of times played on the same team throughout the North American circuit. There's a lot of blending that happens there, and then they reform into new teams, and it feels like we have a restructuring every other time we turn around as these teams just rebuild around each other, and it's just the same group of pro players continue to rise to the top, and whatever team they're on, that's the one that takes the trophy there around the tournaments.
It really is, because they're going for their 5th title. Can they do it? But we know we've seen Rigatores also playing with Lex, so there's not just Lex and Nick that have the experience together. There's multiple players like we've been talking about here today, and it's always the question of line, will they run ring bases? Will they run something else? I mean, we saw that War&Glory just got the perfect war previously against Empire Gaming. Now in the upper bracket, you win 1 and you're guaranteed at least 2nd place, and that's a $10,000 there.
Yes, we saw it actually yesterday, a $10,000 final match, but also you're going to be able to call yourself the North American champions, and you're going to get to this golden ticket tournament. And I'm sure even though War&Glory were retired in between, they wouldn't mind participate in a world championship, Eric, would they?
I mean, coming out of retirement, straight to the world championship, you don't get much better than that. But this is a massive rivalry, and we have an opportunity now to learn a little bit more about the rivalry between these teams.
Blood, sweat, tears on my face. Never leave it up for debate. I'ma do whatever it takes. Cause I'ma put my name with the greats. Blood, sweat, tears on my face. Never leave it up for debate. I'ma do whatever it takes. Cause I'ma put my name with the greats.
How did you get into Clash of Clans?
Ooh, one of my friends at high school got me to download it.
It's the exact same with me. My friends in high school, senior year of high school, convinced me to play. I was the last one of my friend group to join in on it.
What role does Clash of Clans play in your life?
It eats all of my free time.
Yeah, for me, it's my livelihood. I make YouTube videos, I stream every day, so Clash of Clans really is a full-time job for me.
How did you meet?
think the first time was when we joined WHF in 2016.
Yeah, it was a long time ago now.
What kind of a bond do you have?
So we're really close friends.
Yeah, we've been playing together forever. We know each other's play styles. We've always had fun with each other on voice chat, just hanging out, having a good time.
How was the transition from casual to competitive gameplay?
It was not that difficult, as even as casual players, we were always super competitive. Loved going into clan wars, loved taking on some of the toughest teams in the world, and really enjoyed winning those.
Yeah, it was really gradual. It was pretty easy, slow.
What was your first competitive war together?
CWL Season 1. Probably.
Probably, it's so long ago.
Yeah,
Barely
memory's
remember.
not that good.
How has your playstyle evolved since 2016?
Oh, it's for sure. Looking back on the attacks from when we first started, it's a whole different game.
Yeah, Nick used to use Lalo, now he uses Super Witches.
What have you learned from each other?
Nothing.
Emotional damage!
I don't know, queen chargers definitely are not my forte and they are his, so it's definitely made me better at queen charging.
Learned how to Lalo a little bit from him, how to spam Lalo especially.
Okay.
What is the story behind you going separate paths for this season?
I think that one's on me. I wanted to retire, but retiring in Clash of Clans doesn't work out most of the time.
Yeah, I actually tried to recruit Nick to Chasmac at the beginning of the year, but he thought he wasn't going to play.
How has the team dynamic changed?
So the team dynamic's definitely different depending on your roster, what players you're playing with. Everybody reacts a little differently. You got to cater to certain players' specialties, their roles, and everything. So it changes from year to year for sure.
Yeah, War&Glory is definitely a lot more relaxed since we're not signed. I mean, we don't voice or anything, barely base build, so.
How are you feeling about today's matches?
I'm ready. Should be fun. It's not too stressful.
Yeah, confidence is key, so I got to go out there and say I'm super confident. We're going to win.
How do you think today will go for your team?
We're going to play in the finals, for sure.
I sure hope we both make it to the very end.
Do you have any words for each other?
I hope you lose.
I hope you
beat ya.
Please fail on my base.
You can probably count on that.
Emotional damage from coming in there, man. What a friendship. Now Rivalry coming in. Chasmak Gaming taking on War&Glory. And we're straight away in. And we've got the anti-Toon Star coming in here.
No way, Carbon Finn. We've been talking about this the entire previous war. How well War&Glory were doing against the Ring and anti-2-star bases from Empire Gaming, and yet Chasmak Gaming are bringing even more anti-2-star bases, at least one that we're seeing right now, to the table. What could the reasoning be behind that?
I guess they really think they can't do it twice. You can't perfect twice on these Ring bases. Try to go again, and Riga Torres, he hasn't failed. But I probably shouldn't say that because now I might have jinxed him. All right, good luck to Rigo.
He really needs it now after what you said. But I mean, he wanted to funnel the queen here, as it seems, with the with this loons. But since the base is symmetrical, yeah, it's completely symmetrical, other than the heroes. But because of that, I think it doesn't really matter, and we can see him reacting on the fly there with his king. But the queen is already taking on a lot of damage, plus the CC here.
Yeah, with this queen to continue her charge and dealing with this lava hound, the balloon pulling some red air bombs, and going to try to protect these healers through this charge. I'm taking a look and I'm noticing no jump spell here. So is he going to go with another blimp plan for the town hall? That's how he was able to take down the previous Ring base the last war.
That's true, I don't know, but I also don't know why he would have selected a Stone Slammer, since the blimp would usually be active from his last attack. So it seems like he chose the Stone Slammer on purpose, and maybe he's confident enough to be able to send the queen into the core of the base. I don't know, he's sending Royal Champion. Oh, and there goes the Slow Slammer. As we said, and its purpose is to take out this multi-inferno and therefore create a pathing for the queen into the core.
Because this queen will take a lot of time because we have the clan castle there. So if the queen gets stalled up on the CC, which now the multi-target inferno is going down, he's using the design of this base to his advantage to force the funnel, get the queen to go back to the town hall. Look at this! Queen, queen, queen. Wait, is she going to go into the town hall as a Warden ability goes off?
And that was an early queen ability as well. And she's just ignoring the town hall. I don't even know what to say there.
Oh,
Froze.
no.
Is the queen taking it out? But the loons. Oh, it's close.
Oh, the town halls. We got the tornadoes. Okay, the tornado trap. But the town hall has been secured with the Dragon Rider assistance as the balloons are going around towards the multi in the backside. The queen has been taken out. The Warden's got full health here with the owl. They might just be enough to get this done.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. There is a chance. And the good thing here is that there were 3 loons alive that led the Warden into this multi-inferno. But the time is ticking and ticking and ticking. And the enemy king is still alive at the top side, distracting a lot of minions there. Can they get it? 10 seconds. Carbon Fin, this is close.
Come on, minions. You got to get to the Dark Elixir storage. I don't know. Does he think he's going to get it? 4, 3, no! Rigo Torres.
First fail.
Shortened. I didn't jinx it. That wasn't my fault.
No, of course not. Who else? I mean, it certainly cannot be Rigo Torres' fault.
No.
He's perfect so far, Carbon.
All right.
Gotta be you.
No, it was you.
Sorry.
It wasn't me.
What did I do?
It was you. It's not like anyone's watching,
I thought the queen was taken on the town hall there when she was just shooting at a gold storage, but that's it.
It's me. I didn't jinx him. Oh, Rigo Torres so close. Unfortunate time fail there. Not able to get the Dark Elixir sword.
We have to cut that.
That was the reaction that came in from the other side. They were happy that it fell short. But Nick, just like in this previous match, and like what Lex said in their little sit-down interview, he's like, wait.
No. I was just about to say we have to be
Nick.
Yes, we have to be careful to not mix things up as both Nicks have so far come in with super witch triples.
That's right. That's true. Wait a second. I was like,
wait, a Nick thing.
That would have been like 2 War&Glory attacks in a row, but no, they alternate between each team here as the Warden is gonna step in and grab this Eagle artillery, taking his time. Looks like the witches are gonna come from the opposite side. Tesla farm pops. And he should be able to clear the Tesla farm early, which should help a lot for the back end of the base.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see which way he's going to go now. Yeah, because I think he started a funnel at the 9 o'clock side with this wizard, but now, since he saw the Tesla farm, he decided to start into this part of... well, no, it's not even symmetrical, I'm sorry. That was a bad call. No, he wanted to do that from the start, I think. So now he is coming in with the super witches, and we see Ghost next to him, spotting there as Nick is making his way possibly into the base. We cannot see the footage right now. Also, Lex, the captain, coming over to look things over, and we're gonna have to wait and see. And here we are back on track with Nick getting in right into the Tesla farm.
As he's continuing this charge into the multi-target inferno, we're going to have the king make his way to the right and help take out the scatter shot. That's going to help so much with the value to cut across the base. It looks like he's got a blimp selected and not going sometimes, which we see like log launchers being used.
Yes, and look at the super witches. They just, I don't know what they're doing, but they don't want to go inside. They follow the king to the outside, and also Nick has already popped his queen ability.
Wow, these super witches are now going to go over there. He needs them in the core of this base. He's hanging on to this blimp, and the healers have all run! Healers, where are you going?
Everything is going away from the queen versus the king. I mean, that was intended. But then the super witches, then the warden, and now even the healers. And this poor queen has to face the enemy king now, but we have to focus on the town hall now.
With that queen going down, that's going to hurt Pops, the War Internal Tome. Now, he's going to have to adapt completely on the fly as the witches have not gone into the core of the space at all, as now they are going to the top side. And they need to get percentage because he does have a jump spell, but only 45 seconds left in this raid.
And Carbon, the most interesting part about this attack for me have been the archers at 9 o'clock shooting at the workshop since the very beginning of the attack. And I even think that he added 1 or 2 archers in the meantime there to try to take it finally out, but it's not working. It's just not working. Those builders are too strong. But yeah, now I think it's only about percentage because the time is ticking and ticking.
Got spells, use them.
Yeah,
You only got 20 seconds. You gotta get as much percentage as possible, even though you know you're not gonna get the 3-star because of the witches walking the wrong way. And that's the question. If he opened up the core a little bit more, would it have changed it? If he dropped the jump, would that have changed the pathing of the super witches to get them to go into the middle? But this is now a defense here for Rigo Torres, and look at this. It's tied up on stars, but the advantage is for War&Glory.
Yes, very unfortunate, and as disappointed Rigo was after this first attack of him falling short just 1 building, I think he will feel comfortable now because after all they are in the lead and also by a lot of buildings right now, but in the end it will come down to the stars, of course. So now the question is, who can start tripling their opponent's bases? And next on the menu will be Nick with yet another, or rather his opponent's base will be on the menu for him.
Well, we've got, oh no way, it's Nick taking on Lex. It's the storyline of really, did he purposely pick him just for this? Or do you think he's like, okay, this is the perfect time for the base?
Didn't Lex just say on his in this little interview that he hopes that Nick fails on his base? Nick wanted to prove him wrong, it seems. And I mean, we've seen him successful with this attack before. And also, we've talked about this during Queso Cup, actually. The 3 Super Witches seem to be the new way to go. We used to see 4 Super Witches a couple of months or maybe even years ago. But these days, the 3 Super Witches seem to be better, and we have to see if Nick can make good use of them right now.
Yeah, we'll have to see as Nick is now pushing these Super Witches up with some more healers to help. The big thing is, he likes to send the Super Witches around and then blimps the Town Hall and gets the value. As the Ice Golem's up top with that King, he's moving his way through it. There's a lot of, oh, that Queen's ability going off. That's gonna hurt. You need to keep a Queen to help clutch up a big portion of these bases.
Yeah, absolutely, and it also hurt Nick in the attack, like the other Nick, in the attack before. But it's so funny that we see both of the Nicks here attack with Super Witches 2 times. But yeah, as the Queen has lost her ability, and now she's getting targeted by the Headhunters, and I think that's it for his Queen. She is done for, but for now, it's important that the Town Hall fell, and we have to see how this Super Witches can get through the rest of the base.
Yeah, these Super Witches need to continue their way through with no Queen. It's going to hurt tremendously because she's going to be the one that would be responsible for reaching over these walls, stepping through, grabbing the Inferno Towers. It's now the Royal Champion. She's coming in on the left side, moving her way around towards the scatter shot. We do have some big boys working onto the multi-target Inferno with the healers over there. There's still a lot left in the space, including a single target Inferno to the bottom side.
Yes, and only thing he has left is his, to take on this damage is the invisibility spell to use on something, and most likely the Royal Champion, since she will be the first troop making her way over there. But like the most unlucky thing is that the witch at the top side, who took on the enemy Hound, that she had stolen the healers, and all of those healers got stuck there. And this attack, very unfortunately, seems to be falling short as well because the time is ticking down.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does have an invisibility spell to use. Not using it because the Wizard Tower doesn't do too much damage. But the RC is making her way to the bottom. She's going down, makes it invisible, but the mortar shot does get off and takes her out. And we now have 2 back-to-back fails for War&Glory. So this has been a storyline for War&Glory. They have come in with perfect wars, and then they have turned around the next war to get maybe 11 to 12 stars. So you can't really know what War&Glory match you're gonna get.
Yeah, and I'm especially surprised because they're still facing the ring bases, and as we talked about before, they must have really practiced on those, so they are in their comfort zone, as it seems, and also they had the momentum, so they should have had the confidence as well. But maybe, and maybe that's the reason why Chasmac was confident enough to use those ring bases. Maybe they just were expecting the correct entries from War&Glory.
Yeah, because Chasmac was saying now, War&Glory, do it again. We dare you. We dare you to try to get another perfect war against ring bases. And it looks like it was the right call from Chasmac to be running them.
Yep, absolutely. But I mean, at least War&Glory will have percentage because of this very low super witch attack from CMG, Nick, before. But I mean, if Chasmac triple, the percentage will not matter because then they will be ahead on start. So now they're standing in Pavu. He's the man to get the job done. And this is very interesting. It's a Queen Charge Hydra attack here that I think we've seen one or two yesterday, but it's a rather rarely used strategy.
Yeah, it's not used all too often, but he fell short in his first attack, remember? And that's where we were like, wait a second, hold on. Would he even be able to get the Town Hall? He could have one-starred, but he was able to recover. Took it easy, and he was able to get a higher percentage to help Chasmac. But it's looking like this Queen is making her way to the Eagle, grabs all that value. She can reach over the wall and grab the Grand Warden Altar, which sets up a funnel and path for the Dragons to come over the scatter shot where the enemy Queen is standing.
Yes, and I am not sure where he's going to wall break, but maybe he's going to try to wall break into this multi-compartment on the left side. But then at some point he would have to start the wall breaker here. So, but the Queen, I think the Queen has other plans. Oh, okay, she's going inside at least.
We have a Dragon Rider trying to go get the multi, but it's not going to be enough. That Dragon Rider is going to get picked off by the multi-target Inferno as the Queen is dealing with this Lava Hound now as he's got a long way to go to get to the Town Hall.
Yes, and we can also see what his plan actually was. He wanted his Queen to wrap around and get into this 3 o'clock scattershot compartment, but now we have to focus on the blimp here and notice these Seeking Airmines already coming out, but will there be a tornado trap? There is, Carbon.
There is indeed, with a Rage Spell under another freeze is forced as we have Yetis that have come out of here. They make their way over to the Clan Castle. Town Hall does indeed go down because he had some sneaky goblins in there.
Yes, he actually had everything there. He had the sneaky goblins, even the Royal Champion and the Dragons approaching the Town Hall. And this attack is looking good. It seems like to be an overkill, to be honest.
It is gonna be a 3-star from Bayvu. Turns it around and clutches it up to now take the lead for Chasmac. You know, the pressure is on right here as you're 1 win away from going to the grand finals of the North America region. That's potentially a title that you could add 5 to Lex's belt there, which he already has 4 right now.
Absolutely, so that is definitely a personal goal for Lex, but also if you look at the whole team, if you get to the grand final, you'll have a safe win of $10,000 already with the chance to get $20,000. And also, we can never forget, I mean, Chasmak Gaming, they're a very well-known team in the competitive esports scene in Clash of Clans, and they're also aiming for that Clash of Clans World Championship. And the only way to get there is to get a golden ticket.
Yeah, you will have to play on Sunday in order to have a chance at the golden ticket, but you have to win first place here in this NA regional finals because we have some other teams that are waiting there, and yeah, may have a surprise later that we will not reveal just to yet. So make sure you guys stay tuned throughout this whole matches, the whole event, because it's going to be absolutely amazing today, leading into the Golden Ticket Tournament. As the next attacker from War&Glory, is it going to be from War&Glory? We'll see. Okay, yep. We've seen Nick come in with Witches, be stopped. We've seen Rigatores, the 99% agent.
Yeah.
With Hogs last time. Will he do it again?
Well, I would love to see him bring the Hoggies once more, especially in combination with the Queen Charge. That was just beautiful to watch, but he is coming in with something completely different, and we are seeing 7 lightning spells and also the mass Snapdragon Riders, Carbon.
Yeah.
What's he going to do on this box space? Now we see a combination of box space and anti-2 stars all along again.
Yeah. With these town halls in the core, not on the outside, as the lightning spells come in to help take down those defenses, the multi and the enemy queen, which also grabs a sweeper in the lightning zaps there. With the queen being utilized towards the bottom side of the space, can he get his queen to walk near that eagle artillery all the way there?
I think he actually also wants to grab the town hall with his queen, so not just the eagle artillery. That's what it seems like as he's wall breaking in there to send the king. The king can then funnel the queen while the golem is providing tanking for her, and she can eventually not just take out the eagle, but also this town hall.
Yeah.
And this would be incredible, so let's see if he can really pull this off.
Yeah, he's going now with that queen looping her way into the space. King is going to help take out the cannon. The wall wrecker, no, the wall wrecker gets targeted by the ground expo, unfortunately. So that's going to be quite a bit of damage that he's not expecting.
And also, I don't really see the additional value, since you have the king there tanking anyways for the queen, and the queen, the queen is making her way in there anyways. So what is, I mean, I'm excited to see. Okay, we got 3 ice golems actually coming out of the CC here as he sends in his royal champion.
Yeah, look at this. We're going to be freezing for days. We have 3 ice golems from his CC. We have 1 ice golem from the defending CC. It's going to be just the Ice Wonderland coming in to freeze this whole area up as the Royal Champion's moving in, and the Dragon Riders with the Warden going to the top side straight into the air defense. That's going to go down. He's going to have to make his way into the double scatter shots and the multi-target Inferno. You have to pop a Warden ability, but these Dragon Riders are splitting off in a couple different directions here.
Yes, and I think, like, I still have to say this, but I think a Stone Slammer would have had so much value, not just tanking value, but also as we see the traps coming in, soaping up a lot of traps. But that was a beautiful Warden ability, and I mean...
The bat spell.
Oh yeah, the backhand bat spell with the balloons to take out this air defense, and this attack is surely and certainly looking really good. And I mean, maybe it was the purpose of the Warwicker to keep the heroes alive through the entirety of the hit, and that's exactly what Agent has done. And this space is history, Carbon.
This was a great attack here, and you notice he used the bat spells to help distract the air defense, and the bat spells worked way better than a freeze would because it lasts way longer in terms of providing the distraction. When a freeze, you would have just stopped the defenses for a little bit, and then they would have started to hit you again. So beautiful call to use the bats there on the backside.
Yes, you're exactly right. And we've actually seen that recently when pro players want to use a blimp for the Town Hall. They sometimes send in a bat spell plus a couple balloons to the air defense that's usually around the Town Hall. And what that does is, I mean, it can serve 2 purposes. You can either send a blimp more easily because the loons will get into there, but also if you don't take it out with a blimp, the Town Hall, you can later on send a Ice Hound or a Lava Hound across the Town Hall to look for possible traps, because as we have regularly seen it, the players like to put the tornado traps right behind the Town Hall.
Yeah, that is a very common place for tornadoes. And a lot of times, when you see balloons, Lalos go over the Town Hall, you're always like, on the edge of your seat, is there a Town Hall waiting? And if there's not, you're like, wait, what? Where is the tornado trap? Because that's like the most typical place that the builders put it.
Yes, that's absolutely right. But we've also seen some outside blimp traps, so I'm excited to see... I'm even more excited to see this attack right now, because we are finally seeing a Queen Charge hybrid attack. I've talked about it yesterday in the European Championship already, that we have not seen many of those this attack strategy, but now Chasmac is sending in goals to bring back the Queen Charge hybrid, but unfortunately, these healers get targeted early on. We have to wait and see how he can make his way into the Town Hall. And we've talked about the tornado. And the tornado usually has been behind the Town Hall, but you can also put it outside of the Town Hall to maybe pull the Queen into the Town Hall poison. So let's see what War&Glory have done in the base building with this base.
And that's where you have to be careful with the single target in front.
Look at that!
Yeah, you're right. You called it right on the dot. The tornado trap, which can help spin this Queen around into the poison, but looks like she's safe so far. Just needs to keep the freezing that single as the hybrid is now moving in straight to the scatter shot.
Yes, the queen is actually right on the edge of that poison, but she's in the range of the single Inferno, and I think it actually worked almost perfectly, at least really, really well, because also a skeleton trap was triggered, and the queen had to take out all these skellies while the single Inferno was on her. And in a queen charge hybrid, you usually don't have enough spells to let that queen survive through the single Inferno, so I think that his queen ability might be forced here, but we have to wait and see how it goes. That was so close with the invisibility spell there.
Able to keep that queen up and her ability intact as the hybrid is moving to the middle with a Warded Eternal Tome going off as we have the RC trying to take out the scatter shot. She does, as his queen is continuing her way to the top side.
Yes, and he actually has brought a wall breaker. Look at that. He's going to wall break into this multi-inferno compartment at the back, and there it goes. Very good job by Ghost, and yeah, he kept his queen alive and did that really, really well. And it seems, even though this attack has been baited and predicted by War&Glory, it seems that Ghost's attack here is just too good to be falling short, but we still have to worry about this centered multi-inferno card.
Yeah, that center multi is going to be a problem as he wants to make his way around, but that queen ability is clutch. Able to get that queen to be topped back off and healed up to full health as he is moving his way around with just under a minute left. Ghost having to make his way through this and keeping it up here for Chasmak Gaming. What an attack under all this pressure.
Yes, we've seen the thumbs up early on because he knew just this this single multi-inferno, as I'm going to call it, just this multi-inferno could not do enough damage to take down the remaining troops that he had, especially with the full life queen and his warden, so he actually already knew that he would get the triple. So very good job here from Ghost. He got it done. And this means that Chasmac are now in the lead because they have 1 star, 1 triple more.
Wow, that is huge right here in this match. And that's going to play a role all the way to the end. So let's stay tuned to see what's going to happen, because you win this match, you're going to the grand finals, waiting to see what happens in the lower bracket, where all the teams have to fight their way through, and only one of the teams from North America will make it to the Golden Ticket tournament on Sunday.
Yes, exactly. And I mean, it's just not the disadvantage of having to play and win yet another match when you get sent to the lower bracket, but also you're going to have to burn more of your bases. And these, you know, the base builders can only prepare so many bases, so at some point they just might have to reuse once they get put down to the lower bracket. So that's going to be interesting to keep an eye on later on in this event. But let's see what Geraticus is now doing. He's coming in with another Super Bowler smash, Carpet.
Yeah, Super Bowlers coming in here with some witches, which tend to be used on the outside of bases to help with funneling. They grab defenses over the wall and all the other buildings on the outside, so that his Super Bowlers can path their way into the core. But this is taking some time here with this Warden Walk, as Super Bowlers are definitely quicker than Super Witches. Can invest a little bit more of time on your Warden Walk.
Yes, they are much quicker, but he just went for a short Warden Walk there. Didn't even go for this slammer, for the scatter shot, more towards the core of the base. In fact, he started early with the funneling at the top side, with the king, with the witches, with the siege barracks. But what's happening?
No, the Super Bowlers, they were going up. They need to come back. Come on, Super Bowlers, come back to the core where they're going. They're getting picked off. I don't even know if there's only one alive.
That's true, and what are the healers even healing?
Oh no, I think that's the Warden now that they're picking, because he has no more Super Bowlers to go into the core.
This is not looking great, and he has to try to invest his spells now into the Town Hall takedown. There's the Royal Champion, he has already deployed it.
Yeah, that Town Hall is getting locked onto by that Queen and Warden, as the Queen looks like she's stepping directly into the Town Hall poison. That's going to be devastating. We still have the Eagle Artillery still up with some Infernos and the Grand Warden back there.
Whoa! Look at the right side there. He tried to invest so much into getting this scatter shot and Royal Champion with his own Royal Champion. Even the heal spell, but then his free spell was just too late. And this attack is going to be a very, very low percentage here, Carbon.
Yeah, it's going to be very low, And that means that Chasmac is going to have an even larger lead if they come in with a 3-star of their own on their next attack. As not too many attacks left in this match here, as if you're not putting up close to 13, 14 stars, you're going to have a hard time winning the matches.
Absolutely, and this might just have been the lowest attack we've seen so far today, but I mean, what can you expect if your Super Bowlers die before even making their way into the base? And I gotta be honest with you, I'm not even sure what happened there. Like, why did the Super Bowlers go so far to the outside? Was it probably the Queen getting stuck on the Hound, so the buildings were already taken out, and then only the buildings behind the wall, more towards the upside of this, the 12 o'clock side of the space, lured the Super Bowlers?
Yeah, it definitely could have been that made the very awkwardness of the walls, right? Like you said, the Super Bowlers just didn't want to walk in. We were looking at Ghost Attack from there, as Graticus that came in just before for War&Glory fell short. But now we have Max. He is up, and he loves to bring in the Skelly Donuts. He loves to use skeletons, bats, rages to take out clan castles and other defenses, including like a Inferno Tower or an Expo as well.
That is true, and we've seen him use this attack in the first war where he ended up overkilling the base he was attacking. It was actually a very, very impressive attack where he used like a small Lalo into the Eagle Artillery and then another Lalo portion with the support of the Warden on the exact opposite side of the base. And I mean, we've seen people using the Warden later on, but not sending him on the exact opposite side. So he just knew what he was doing. He just can estimate perfectly what his Lalo can do. And Carbon Fin, there we go. Another one of this Skelly Donut.
All right. So we're taking a look at this. Skelly Donut relies so heavily on you taking out that clan castle, because if you don't, the success rate of tripling is next to 0. It's so hard to do it. It's possible. We've seen it. But the CC goes down. The Inferno Tower in the middle went down. And we do still have that single target Inferno up. Okay, I don't think he was planning on getting that as well. But he did get some really nice value here to start this attack.
Yeah, he did that really, really well, and now he's trying to send his queen into the town hall to take that out. We've actually seen that fail from a Chasmac, not Clashmac, from a Clashmac Gaming player before it was Pavu, I think, in their first war. And but in this attack, there is really no doubt that Max is going to get the town hall as his queen is making his way into the 3 o'clock side and is now supported by the Royal Champion.
Now that Royal Champion going to help take out the scatter with that king. Queen secures the town hall. That goes down to help set up the low. Now, I'm not asking you, Maxi, what's left of this base here?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, I definitely can see a queen that is still up, but now, okay, she's targeted by the single target Inferno. But yeah, there's just a straight line of defenses really from 12 towards the 9 o'clock side of the base. But I think that we are not going to see a delayed Warden. He sends the Warden right away with the balloons into the Eagle Artillery because he wants to use the Warden ability with the Headhunters together. And also, he wants this Hound that is just protected from the Warden ability to fly to the second air defense at the 9 o'clock side and pull all the traps, and let's see if it can get any.
Oh no, the Headhunter went for the king. The enemy queen has like no health. Owl, take her down. Come on.
Go.
Wait, whoa. Hold on. Did I just
switch?
Oh, yeah, because the king walked in the invisibility spell that they tried to use for the Headhunter. What? Agent's king is messing him up. Oh, what an unlucky king pathing there for Agent, because the queen could have kept hitting all these balloons.
Yeah, well, that was definitely clutch. And he's pumping his fists and he's celebrating, and it seems like he's done it again.
Yes.
The Skelly Donut specialist from Chasmak Gaming. GG's to Max. The time is still ticking, but I think he knows he's got it in the bag with cleanup all around the base and so many balloons still up and pumping his fists again there. Well done.
Gonna get it here as he still has the minions at the bottom side to help clean up that value. Does find a tornado trap, but this is an answer from Max of Chasmak Gaming. Brilliant attack here, and Wow, well, you know, we might just have to see an instant replay of that invisibility spell and the
Yes.
King walking into that because, you know, that was perfect for Max to help.
Yes, otherwise it would have come down to the Owl taking on the Queen, and we know, you know, if the Queen decides to take on the Owl herself, we know how that ends. So then the Queen could have done some more damage to Max's low troops here, but now things are beginning to look very, very good for Chasmac, as they have a 2-star lead right now, and we know that that means War&Glory, even if they triple, would need a 1-star from Chasmak Gaming, and it's going to be none other than Lexnos finishing it for Chasmak Gaming. And Carbon Finn, do you think that there's a chance of him 1-starring?
I don't think so. He's gonna, whatever he needs to do, change his plan to get at least a 2-star, because he knows that if they 2-star, they win. That's as simple as it, because if War&Glory triple, that puts them to a 12-star total. Chasmac's already sitting at 11. They get 13, and they are sitting golden. Not golden for the golden ticket, but they're sitting golden for the grand finals, being 1 match away from competing in that tournament on Sunday.
Yes, and it's so interesting that, for real, that this choice from Chasmak to use the anti-2-star bases once again against War&Glory worked out so well, because even if Benny triples now, they will have held War&Glory down to just 12 stars, so to me it seemed like a ballsy move, but it definitely worked out very, very well. But let's see what Benny can do. We've seen an incredible Queen Charge Lalo from him before on a anti-2-star but more box-style base, so I think that he is eventually going to send his Queen into the core of the base once again.
Yeah, with that rage onto his Queen, trying to keep her alive. With that King coming into the scatter shot, trying to loop this Queen. Okay, it looks like it's a compartment here, so the Queen has no threat of trying to grab the scatter.
He's got a wall wrecker. At first I thought it was the flame flinger, so in fact he might just send the wall wrecker towards the core of the base to take out the town hall. So King took out the 3 o'clock compartment. Queen is making her way to the Eagle. I think the wall wrecker will now be deployed at 1:30.
Wait, what?
Well, I think it was good he didn't listen. Because the Queen actually decided to take on the town hall by herself. What a smart move. And he quickly switched there to a Stone Slammer to start off the Lalo.
Yeah, now I have to deal with this Clan Castle, taking a lot of damage here. Queen's ability goes off. Tornado Trap. She's getting spun around. We got the healers going down. The Hound bombs, and bye-bye to this Queen. As the Stone Slammer needs to try to get this value, taking out the ground expos, as the Lalo with the RC is moving over the defending King now.
Yes, that was definitely not what he expected his Queen to do there, but it was good that he at least held on to his Siege Machine for a little bit longer, because, I mean, he was already doubtful, that's what that shows, but now we have to see how he can get around this base with just a freeze and a haste spell in the back. There might just be too much left in the base, but I don't know, I never know. Like, these Lalo players, they can sometimes somehow pull it off.
Yeah, with the RC ability, which is going to be clutch here, taking out the scatter shot, working onto the enemy Queen, and the Warden says, hey, RC, I'll help you a little bit. Snipes that Queen down just like that as he's trying to make his way through with 45 seconds. Only 2 balloons, one of them goes down. This Warden, it's going to be a Warden versus Warden eventually, but I don't think this Warden can survive through a Warden and Archer Tower still left.
I don't think so either, but we're going to have to wait and see how much tanking the other troops can actually provide for this Warden, but also the time is ticking, and he's waiting for this cannon to go down to drop his archers. There they go outside of the range, and they are tanking right now for the Warden, but since the Owl is already down, and the minions are in just a little bit too late to tank.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're gonna fall short, and this is only gonna put War&Glory to 11.
Wow.
Wow. They go from a perfect war, 15 stars against Empire Gaming, to 11-star performance against Chasmac. What a complete turnaround here, and that's unfortunately been actually the storyline for War&Glory this season. They've done very well, like crazy good, and then even in just the very next match, it can be can be completely the opposite.
Yeah, we could even see Rigo laughing there. I don't know if it was disbelief or I don't know. But they are now put down to the lower bracket final if Lex is going to be able to put on just one star here. That's all he needs. So we're not really in doubt of that happening, to be honest. Yeah. At this level, he's just too good for that. But still, 11 stars, it's barely unbelievable. But if their streak goes on, I think their lower bracket opponent has to be scared, because if the next war will be a perfect again, they're going to get to the finals.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You make it to this point, you will be one win away from making it back to the finals. That's how you can make it there is, hey, Strut from yesterday, they made it from the lower bracket and won it. So it's not over until the...
Oh, the queen!
Lex, your queen is walking the wrong way. Hang on, he can adapt. Lex can change it up, but the problem is the town hall is on the opposite side. So now Lex was probably planning for his queen to walk left. Now he's got to flip the plan and go with the queen going to the right.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he needs to do now. So let's see how we can adjust here on the fly. But yeah, I mean, it was actually you couldn't really predict it before the attack, but while the attack was going on, you could see the enemy king standing there, and the king is like a regular building, yeah, in the mind of the queen. So if it is there close behind the wall, then the queen might just go to the enemy king there and target him, and that's exactly what she does and what made her walk into the eagle compartment. Yeah, but now she even went into another compartment while he was planning for her to get this multi-inferno. This attack is not going as expected, that's for sure. Going to have to wait and see what Lex can do.
Not at all. So he had to switch up to a Stone Slammer to take out the Inferno Tower to keep that queen up as she's walking every single different direction in this base here. As he does clear that, the Dragon Rider grabs the super. Now Lustward needs to go for this town hall. He's already past the 50% and got that 1-star victory for Chasmac, but he's going for the 3-star. Probably gonna find a tornado trap near this town hall. Get ready for the Ward and the Turtle Tome. Rage, Ward ability, town hall secured as well.
Oh, exactly. Oh, that finds a tornado trap, so we have to see about that single inferno, but also the queen is still going strong, and he has a couple of spells to lead into the back.
Get it?
Yeah, I think so.
Look at this.
I think so. He's looking strong here, getting into this back and scatter shot, but his loons are thinning out as the warden stayed with the queen there. But beautiful invisibility spell, and once the scatter shot is down, what should be there to stop him? Because like everything that's left can just do little damage.
Time is the issue. But this haste spell, wait, this haste spell's gonna be clutch. This queen, he pops ability. He's gonna get through the wall. It's gonna shoot the queen all the way through a little bit, even faster. And look at that. Lex with his queen walking, staying calm, cool, and collected. And we got another triple from Lex, putting them at 14 stars yet again. What a performance. Chasmac is coming to play.
Wow, I can't believe he still got this done after his queen went the complete wrong way at the start, and then he did another plan, like adjusting on the fly, and yet again she went another way and he adjusted once more with this slammer, taking out the multi-inferno, and the queen really being decisive here in the end, because she actually took out the back end defenses here. Wow, an incredible match. Eric, what did you think about this one?
That was insane. Chasmac continues their offensive domination, but they knew the weakness of War&Glory. They knew that they struggled against those anti-2-star bases in the past, and Chasmac brings some of the best anti-2-star bases in the business here. So they definitely were prepared for that fight.
That was absolutely incredible to see that they decided, you know what, we're going to run some ring bases, anti-2-stars again. Prove us wrong. See if you can get another perfect. And unfortunately, it was not for War&Glory's day. But they're not out of it. It's still double elimination. They will still have another chance.
That's absolutely true. And yeah, very unfortunately, my prediction was wrong this time. I mean, I went with War&Glory as they were not the underdog anymore, and I think that might have been the mistake there, because they actually very quickly turned into the favorite before this match with their incredible perfect war performance. But it was also insane how Lex was able to get the triple while Nick wasn't, and we've seen their little rivalry be a topic before in the video. So Eric, Do you think that Lex now wins the battle once and for all?
I don't know. I'd love to see that go in and turn back around and turn into a grand finals as well, because they have an opportunity.
Yeah.
If they can get down and beat the team that emerges from the lower bracket in this next match, then they could actually end up fighting again, and they could have a chance to have their revenge, and they'd only have to beat them once. So it could go anywhere with this. But I also want to point out that we had our first miss of the entire season for Rigo Torres, and it's still a 99%. That guy is something special.
That wasn't my fault, right? I didn't jinx.
I mean, no. I mean, Eric, everything went perfectly here. It was just Rigo Torres' fault.
It was incredible. But let's take another look at the bracket here. Chasmak Gaming is now sitting in the grand finals, waiting for the team, either FuzzyWuzzy, Empire Gaming, or War&Glory, to be making their way back from the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's very interesting actually that every single team in the competition still has the chance to join Chasmak Gaming at this point. So it's definitely going to be very, very exciting with the next wars to come. But first of all, I mean, I don't even know what to say about this. Chasmak Gaming coming in with 14 and 14 stars 2 times. So they look to be the most consistent team so far, but we also know that every team can pull up the perfect war, as War&Glory have shown before at every given time. So it's going to be very interesting to see how the other team can proceed through the slower bracket, Eric.
Yeah, but now we have an opportunity to hear it directly from Chasmak themselves, because we got Woody standing by with the players at the couch.
Thanks very much, Eric. And yes, indeed, War&Glory did burn bright in their first match with a 15-star perfect war. But did they burn out too soon? Chasmak Gaming was here and ready to put the smack down on them. And I've got 2 members of this squad victorious and ready for the grand finals now. They are back again, Lexnos and Nick. Thanks for joining us. Lexnos, let me go to you first. The battle history between you and Nick is something that has kept the attention of the Clash of Clans community for a long time, with another victory now, but the possibility of facing them again in a rematch if they win in the lower bracket. Are you hoping for that rematch, or do you think that you sent them packing once and for all?
I'm definitely hoping for that rematch. I love my buddy Nick and all the guys at War&Glory, and I mean, huge shout out to the other teams as well, but I would love to see Nick make it all the way to second place as well.
And Nick, the other Nick. We know that you guys have done very well with high star performances across the board, and now 14 and 14 stars back to back. Do you want to say anything about the preparation for this tournament, and maybe even the base building skills that you guys bring to bear to take a 15-star opponent down to 11 stars in their second run?
Well, we have one of the best base builders in the game with Ghost, as well as other people helping us out and testing the bases too. And we also we think we're incredibly versatile attackers. So testing the bases is easier for us too, because we know how other teams might attack it too. And then that also helps us in-game because we get the reps on our bases that are really good. So we think the other bases that are also good, it helps us there.
All right, well, Alex, I'm gonna go back to you for another question. Because you are now only 1 win away from an opportunity to go for a golden ticket, surely you had your eyes on the competition yesterday where you saw Strut Gaming and Badzinger find their opportunity to advance. Are you already thinking about Sunday, or is your mind still focused on the next match?
Definitely not thinking about Sunday yet. I think both India and the Europe in those tournaments, the upper bracket winners lost. So anything could happen. So we got to stay focused, keep calm, get ready for the next match.
Very well said. And Nick, going back to you one more time before we close this out, is there anyone else that you wanted to share a shout out to, or maybe anything that you've done special for this preparation to get your team to this phase?
Well, shout out to all the teams that we were scrimming. They helped us get more reps in and test our bases. Shout out to my family. I know they're watching, and shout out to my coworkers as well. They're also watching.
Excellent to have that support as always. We want one more.
Shout out to our manager Drew as well.
Thanks to Drew. All right, that's going to do it for this quick interview. We'll have another war coming back to you from the lower bracket this time, where double elimination means that the stakes are higher than ever for the teams on the bottom. Which one of them will have the right to face off against Chasmak Gaming? We'll find out very soon.
think just good all-around team chemistry that we have built over a long period of time. We've been playing with each other for a while with the addition of Lexnos coming into the team this year. And we also have really good base building with Ghost. He has a ton of connections throughout the community to get us the assistance we need in the base building aspect, as well as he builds bases on his own that are really good as well. I think it's an interesting idea because I know it kind of excludes some of the communities throughout the world, with Asia and South America included. But I think it's cool that they're putting up EU, India versus NA to show off who's the best, what region is the best. Prepare yourself for some tough bases.
Hey, what's going on, guys? We get the special honor today of sitting down for the DHL Pro Tips with a player from Chasmak Gaming. It's one of the people that you definitely know. It's Lexnos that we're going to be talking some tips on how to do the Skelly Donut into Flameflinger Lalo. It's a very, very powerful attack here, and we're going to break down how to actually do this attack. So, Lexnos, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How you doing today?
Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, so what is the first thing you're looking for when you want to do a Skelly Donut, so we know what to look for and when to use this attack strategy?
Yeah, so the key component about using the Skelly Donut into a Flameflinger Lalo is making sure that you can get the CC building, the clan castle building, early with just spells, and usually getting another key defense on top of that. In this case, the Inferno Tower right next to it. So we're going to be able to utilize an Earthquake, a Rage spell, a Skelly spell, a Bat spell, and a bunch of invisibility spells in order to take those down nice and early, and then be able to set up a Flameflinger for the Town Hall into a hero dive into a Lalo.
So what's the point of the Earthquake in the middle of the mix there?
So the Earthquake in this particular situation serves two purposes. One, it's going to be able to help damage that CC building by, 29%, how much the max level Earthquake spell does, as well as wake up the Town Hall for the Flameflinger to be able to target it.
Gotcha. And then if you're running any problems there with the Flameflinger, like some ground Skelly or something like that, you got a plan for that as well?
Yes, as you can see at the bottom, the Valkyrie in the army composition is exactly for that purpose. If any Skellies pop up, they go target your Flameflinger, drop that Valkyrie, and she'll be able to just one-shot them all.
And then when your heroes deploy afterwards for the next phase of attack there, what is your primary target for them? Do you have a typical target you try to go after?
Normally trying to create pathing. That's the number one key point here of the hero dive, so we're trying to eliminate as much on this northern side of the base as possible. Some secondary key values are getting that enemy royal champion and possibly even the core multi-targeting Inferno Tower, so the Lalo does not have to path through it.
Okay, and then I noticed you put in the Lava Hound and a Dragon Rider on the right side, but you didn't deploy the Warden. Normally when we go with a Lalo, we'd put the Warden down whenever we start the air troops, but I see you delayed your Warden.
Yes, we're seeing it more and more common in the meta these days with Lalo to not use Warden at the beginning around the Eagle Artillery area, because if you try to send Headhunters with the Warden, they're often going to target the enemy King and not the enemy Queen or Royal Champion like you want them to. So a lot of the times these days we're seeing the Warden being used with the delayed group of Lalo, so you can easily pop the Warden ability right away and have Headhunters target the hero that you want them to.
Exactly. So bypassing the King there, but still prioritizing the Eagle Artillery, getting it down early to make sure that it doesn't cause any problems with the rest of the attack there. So now we see that Lexnos absolutely ripped this base to parse. There's his own base. So Lexnos, thank you so much for joining me. And this is your DHL Pro Tips.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the U.S. Air Force, and Samsung Galaxy.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series North American Regional Finals. We are now down in the lower bracket where double elimination means that the next loss is a kick out of the tournament. But yesterday in the European region, we saw a team climb their way all the way to the win from this position. Can it happen again? Let's go ahead and introduce the two teams and find out what they've got. First off, it's FuzzyWuzzyWasHe. The FuzzyWuzzyWasHe lineup with a 2-5 record from the round robin, defeating the Flaming Turkeys in push, looking for a chance as underdogs to make it all the way back to the top to face off against the Chasmak Gaming squad you just heard from. But they've got a very difficult foe in front of them. The second-seeded team that took a difficult loss in the upper bracket, but holding a 5-2 record, it's Empire Gaming. Empire Gaming defeated FuzzyWuzzy during the round robin. This is a strong lineup of newcomers seeking to prove their mettle and justify their position in the regional finals. Are they among the top 4 teams in the continent? Yes, but can they be the best? 3 more wars will need to be won before they can claim that title. We are ready now to get this war underway, so let us know in chat who you're cheering for. Is it FuzzyWuzzy or Empire moving on? Take it away, casters.
Thank you so much, Woody. We have the bracket in the lower matches, right? That's how it's going to determine if you're going to be going home or if you have a chance at trying to make it to the grand finals and then make it on to Sunday. But what an incredible day so far. Welcome back, Susie. What did you think of that last match where just War&Glory, they kind of fell short?
Thank you very much. Really happy to be back. Yes, exactly. We saw War&Glory with the perfect war, and from nowhere now we are hitting only 11 stars. So Chasmac just confirmed they are not only good with the offense, but also stopping the War&Glory with the defense, Eric.
Yeah, and it just comes to show you how well these teams know each other, that they can pick apart each other's weaknesses. But, I mean, Chasmac doesn't feel like they have any weaknesses, and that is going to be a difficult foe up ahead for any of the teams that survive through this lower bracket as they wait looming in that grand finals match. So this one is going to be a little bit interesting because Empire Gaming do have the record. They did beat them in the round robin, and they would be the team that would be not the underdog. They're going to be the team to beat here in this match.
Well, we're speaking of underdogs. We're speaking of teams that may be favored. So now it's time to get some predictions on who you think is going to win. Like what he said, let us know in the chat right now. But I'm going to go ahead and take a little peek at the casters here. Who do you think is going to win this match, Susie?
I think I'm not really good with the prediction. I wasn't really right yesterday. I think so. I just got one good prediction. So today I'm just going random, and I'm going with the FuzzyWuzzy because I like the name.
I mean, that's not a bad pick. That's a good reason. I like it. I like it. And maybe that's why they chose that name, so they could gain some favor with the casters in the crowd. I like it. But on the other side there, Empire is definitely proved themselves. They're one of the overall youngest teams. Most of the players between the range of 16 and 19 years old, other than their leader, Smokey Bear. So this team has definitely come out of the woodworks and have definitely started to prove proved themselves not only doing exceptionally well in this competition, but also in the other big tournaments around the league as well. What were they, #1 seed in the Queso Cup?
Yeah, from the very first qualifiers, that's what they were. They defeated Strut in there, so that's where it made things really interesting. But let's go ahead and take a look at the stats. So let's go ahead and take a look at the aim high head-to-head stats here between these two teams, Susie.
Yeah, when you look at the stats, they're a little bit similar, but like just seeing how good Empire was, I think so the Empire has better stats, but I have feeling that FuzzyWuzzy has a really good night today, because even they are in the lower bracket, I don't think so that first match was that bad.
Yeah, but if I remember the track record of these stats and how they've changed throughout the season, the averages for Empire Gaming have slowly come down. They were up in the 13-star range for the majority of the group stages, and they've actually come down a little bit there as maybe their defenses are helping them carry through. But then I've also seen that FuzzyWuzzies have actually been coming up a little bit there. Yeah. So they're going to meet in the middle here, and only one team is going to move on, Carbon.
Only one team indeed is going to move on, but before we get ready for the match, let's learn a little bit more about Empire Gaming.
Hi, I'm Damien. I play for Empire Gaming. My in-game name is E.G Damien, and I reside in Canada near Toronto, Ontario. I would say our biggest rival is Chasmak Gaming. I would not say they are an arch enemy, but they, I think, present the biggest threat to us in winning NA, and we need to try our best to beat them. The one time we played them in the ladder, we lost, and it was actually my fault that we lost. And I can't wait if we get the opportunity to play them again, because I think it'll be a lot of fun. I think it'll be a great match, and we're gonna do our best. So I've been with Empire Gaming now for 8 months. I joined in January 2022. The way I joined was I had approached Smokey Bear, our team leader, and I had asked him if he wanted a spot for me, and he wanted me to try out for him. We went through a trial process, and he selected me to be on his team because he was happy with my efforts and my skill within the game. Ever since then, we've been grinding for the last 8 months, and we're here now. So my most memorable COC esport moment so far is when we qualified to come for this event. We played No Chance Ice. We won that match 15-11, and my favorite moment was when I 3-starred that base and had a nice celebration, and it was just amazing. It was very surreal, and I actually had a player interview after that, and that's also what captured that moment for me. But I would say out of any moment in Clash, that has been my favorite so far, when we qualified to come to Katowice, Poland.
It's been incredible to be able to see these players in person, but what else is incredible is the sponsor of this tournament, which is Snapdragon Elite Gaming. Of course, this couldn't be possible without their help, so really it means a lot. And we are back in person, which means everything. You get to see the players, you get to see the interviews, and of course, Lex, Nick, the interview, I think will go down as one of the best interviews that we saw indeed. But this match here has got some really players here that have known in the community, others that are getting known, but the experience and the on stage is not that much between all the players here, right? They're all relatively under-experienced players, but they have a few matches under the belt. What do you think maybe they learned the most if you had to take a guess? Maybe Eric, you've played in this a little bit, so let's start off with you. When you played in person, was there anything you learned that helped you through later matches?
I mean, the second time that you play in an actual stage is always going to be a little bit easier, but you just kind of get up there, you get those headphones on, you start to just focus in, and it's just a matter of can you tune everything out and focus in, because it is daunting when you have a crowd in front of you and you have all the pressure of the tournament and then everybody that's watching around the world that is tuning into the tournaments, and this is a lot of pressure, and honestly, you just kind of get in the zone. I mean, maybe some people can't do it. I was able to. I think a lot of the players who come to this stage are able to, and if they can, then it definitely gives them an extra edge on the players who can't.
Yeah, it definitely will give them extra edge. But do you think, if you were in their shoes, what would be most nervous about trying to play in front of a live audience here?
I definitely, my hands will be shaking because many people will be watching, and I know how important is that I have to 3-star.
Yes.
We are talking about pressure, but also because we have the audience here, you know, they are sharing the positive energy, they are supporting the team. So I think that this is really a huge also like help for the teams.
Yeah, it's definitely a help to be able to get that reinforcement, because Yesterday, we spoke to some players, and especially Exorcist, when his attack didn't go according to plan, and that's where Strut took the victory and won. He had all his teammates and all the other players still patting him on the back to show the support, because he said it was way better to fail here than to fail at home, because then you'd be stuck by yourself and you don't have that support. So it definitely means a lot to have everyone here to help you, and it goes a long way, because you could just be able to not only play with your teammates on stage here, but then also hang out with them throughout the weekend. That's the beautiful thing about being in Poland here, competing and also watching this. So has there been any memories that you've had so far that you've enjoyed the most, or anything that stood out?
I just enjoying every moment, just seeing the players talking to them,
Yeah.
you know, there's give you some secrets, you know, also telling you how they're exactly feeling. And for example, when we are seeing some attacks and you're just like, what was the original plan? You can go to the player, ask, and he's gonna explain you. So I really enjoy it. And what was your favorite moment of the tonight so far, Eric?
I mean, so far tonight, just soaking it all in there. It's awesome to go out, and they're like, we have so much extra stuff going on with all the social media and everything going on the side that we're doing all kinds of interviews and posting all over the place. So definitely go show some support and follow all the social medias for the Snapdragon. But guys, it's just awesome to be able to sit down and like play with the other players and actually have a chance to just record a little videos here and there.
Right,
It's been an absolute blast.
It is an absolute blast, because that's where we're able to record videos, like you said, and be able to say, hey, you know, we can do a little challenge. I'll go up against you, or even put you two up against each other in a really friendly challenge. You know, those are always fun. But some other questions that I'm probably curious about that you guys might have some answers to is, if there was a player on these teams that you were most excited to see in their next attack, has anyone come to mind?
Yeah.
What would you say, Eric?
Well, I love Damien's celebration.
Okay.
He always breaks out his glasses, and he's got the big bouncy hair, and I'm like, the dude is a showman. He absolutely has a blast out there, and you could tell that the nerves aren't getting to him. He's loving being in the spotlight.
Yeah, he is.
I would go with Anthony, because he's just so happy person, you know.
He is.
Really like sharing the positive energy, very happy, and just like, even if something going wrong, he still is just smiling.
Yeah, it was amazing to be able to see the players in person, but what we're gonna go check out now is some highlights from the previous matches.
So many incredible moments so far, and it's awesome to see the players able to celebrate with their team on the stage after one of those big moments. But now it's time to create some of those moments right here as the teams are about ready to start their attacks, and they are just getting their last moment of planning, as that first player always has the most pressure to set the tone for the entire war.
Exactly. So we are in the lower bracket, so that means the team which lose will be out. So is it the pressure? Both teams already lose at the first war. What do you think? What is the key to step up and actually get the win?
I mean, obviously, the preparation that goes into this to get the bases and try to predict what your opponent is going to do. You know their attack styles. They played so much before. They had so much time on camera and so much time to study their opponent and see exactly what they like to come in with. And sometimes some players are a little bit harder to judge, but some are a little bit predictable. And you just have to play to the strengths and weaknesses of the team and set your bases properly. And then hopefully we'll see how much the preparation over on the other side does and see if they're able to stop them.
Exactly. So yesterday we were in the same situation. We were covering the lower bracket, and we saw the team from that lower bracket won. Do you think we're gonna have some similar situation that we're gonna find out today, the champion for the NA region from the lower bracket, Eric?
I mean, if you know a lot of the players that are on FuzzyWuzzy, they used to be on Last Minute Gaming, and if you remember last season, they had a crazy comeback run where they started off a little bit rough there, and then they just went on a crazy winning streak. So this team 100% capable of that. But the other team, Empire, they have that momentum right now. They had a little chip in it a little bit there in their last match against War&Glory, who, I mean, it's hard to beat against a perfect war, but we'll see if they're able to make it happen here now, because this is elimination and there are no second chances after this. So this is their opportunity. They must seize it now.
Exactly, this is the moment. They were working so hard for it. They were amazing in the Robin rounds. And yeah, Empire Gaming, how you say, they are really good, you know. In the lately tournaments, they're showing how strong, and I think so they're just like growing, you know. They just like kind of new, you say that FuzzyWuzzy has, they're kind of OG, they have a lot of experience. So yeah, do you think we're gonna see very close match, Eric?
I mean, I guess we'll find out here, because we're about ready to kick off here, as looks like Empire Gaming, I think, is coming in for the first attack here. Oh, no, wait, I am off. It is actually going to be FuzzyWuzzy starting this off here. Lord Kirk is going to be opening up with a Blizzard Lalo right out of the gate here. And if I remember right, Blizzard Lalo is one of their most used strategies in this entire tournament. But look at this. He's dropping in the Super Wizards right next to a bomb tower. Always a very risky spot to drop it, but they are alive and they're chipping away at some major defenses around that area of the base.
Yeah, he took the risk and already getting very nice value. He took care of the Inferno, and we will be starting pretty soon with the heroes. And also, always when you are doing the Blizzard, you also want to pull the CC, Eric.
Yes, fight the CC off in safety so that the Queen is not taking any damage. You don't have to burn additional resources to get her down. She's just got to work her way through the Hound. He's got the poison on standby, even throws down an Archer to assist with that. But the biggest thing here is, normally if you're using the Blimp right out of the gate there, you don't directly take the Town Hall with it, then the Queen is generally in charge of it. So this is all going to be about the spell management and try to be efficient and making sure that you hold on to the Queen ability until she arrives and takes that Town Hall down.
Exactly. So right now we have only the Unicorn on the Queen, but we cleared that corner, so she's so far safe. We are using the Ice Golem on the bottom side, so we have both King and the Royal Champion. They are not just clearing the defenses, but also setting up batting for the Queen. So she will take the jump and will go for the multi-Inferno with the Scattershot.
They're also tanking a lot of the defenses, so the Queen is taking minimal damage, not overwhelming her and her Unicorn. And look at the pathing that they've created. She's going all the way in there, even pops that invisibility. I don't think that invisibility was necessary. Maybe a wasted resource right there, but the Queen does now lock out the Town Hall. She pops her ability. That sends the Arch, or the ground skellies that were right there, sending off to a different direction. And here we go with this Lalo.
Wow, we just cleared over 50% just with the heroes. Amazing job. Royal Champion took care of the Eagle, using the Warden ability, protect the Lalo on the top side. We have only one multi-Inferno left. Very nice freeze, catching that Wizard Tower with the multi. Queen is still keep going.
Yeah, she just took a scatter shot down. He's absolutely overwhelming the backside of this base here. Plenty of spells to lock it up. He got huge hero value, really solid Super Wizard value out of that Blimp, and the cleanup cleanup is everywhere. This is absolutely crushed, and Lord Kirk is going to open up strong here for FuzzyWuzzyWasHe.
This is exactly what FuzzyWuzzy needed. Very strong attack. I like that. I don't think so I saw any mistake. That was a very confident hit, Eric.
Yeah, that was really, really clean. Everything went exactly to plan. No problems with the traps, no problems with the CCs, and sometimes when you go against these anti-2-star bases, there's a lot of different angles that you could approach from, but you have to create that path through the Town Hall, and he was able to create it absolutely perfect right there. He was able to get his blimp. It landed into a Tesla farm on top of that, and he even landed next to that bomb tower, and I think a lot of people wouldn't actually end up protecting the blimp drop into the bomb tower because they know that if the Super Wizards drop on it, and then they destroy the bomb tower, then that ends up taking out your Super Wizards and deleting all of the value that you could potentially get in that area.
Yeah, exactly. I'm still not sure how strong was this attack. So FuzzyWuzzy is starting with the triple. We will be waiting for the Empire Gaming coming in. They're actually having the defender roster that from around Robin. Do you think that is like a huge difference?
I mean, their roster is very deep there, and they have got a lot of really, really incredible players. But we'll see if they can make it happen here as we get ready for their first attack of the war and see if they can meet the mark that we have had set now from FuzzyWuzzy. That triple on the opener, a nice solid way to start this off and put some early pressure onto Empire Gaming here.
Yeah, looks like the Damian will go in, your favorite attacker. So we're gonna have ready the glasses if you're gonna see the triple. But yeah, let's see. So what kind of strategy do you think we're gonna be seeing in this war? I know that you are a big fan of the Super Witches. Do you think they're gonna see any of them?
I don't think we see Super Witches out of any of the players in this clan here. I never really see them use it very often. But we are going to see a bad spell to protect a handful of balloons here. See, just goes after all of the arc towers in the area around the Town Hall. The bat spell gives some good cover. There's not a lot of things that can take out the bat, so they're going to get some really solid cover there. He forms the funnel with one Inferno Dragon, and then after the balloons have made their way into the base bit there, sends in that blimp. It can sit there in that turret trap as long as it needs to. It's still going to make it to the Town Hall because there's no other incoming damage added. And look at that, arrives right on target and gets the CC pull on top of that.
Yeah, exactly. So the Town Hall going down, and we are starting with the main group of the Inferno Dragons from the top side. So we were just using 2 Inferno Dragons, funneling for these dragons to staying on the top side, immediately using a Warden ability. Looks like there's going to be Tesla farm on that side as well. With the Scatter Shot, we have the enemy Royal Champion, so we are dropping the Skeleton spell. I hope so we're going to have Headhunters for them.
Yeah, freeze up the Multi-Inferno and let those skeletons spawn a little bit more there and give the distraction that he needs to get the defensive heroes down. The nice part about the Skeleton spells, they also had a chance to anchor down that defensive king. He puts another one down on the king, not only protecting his heroes and also delivering a headhunter in there to go help take him down, but it also makes so that he's still, so if an Inferno Dragon locks onto him, that they can go full beam and take him out. But more skeleton spells on the side is distracting the defensive CC and wasting the haste of those rocket balloons while giving the protection that he needs to get through that single Inferno. But that area is weakening up a bit there, and he still needs that single Inferno and the defensive queen standing, and that could be a major problem in the backside.
Exactly, like we used a free spell on the single Inferno Dragon dies, so that means we have less spell for the heroes, because as you can see we have only 1 Inferno Dragon with the King, Queen and the Royal Champion ability, boom boom boom, sniping the boulder heads, but there is also the enemy Queen.
Yeah, the enemy Queen is going to be a major obstacle. He has his Queen ability, but the Queen is staying to the outside of the base here, and they're taking a beating there. There goes his Ward to Black Mine. This is going to be a defense. So the underdog team, FuzzyWuzzy, is going to be starting off with the lead, and we'll see how much it is here as he continues to rack up some percentage on his base, but this is going to fall short for him.
Yeah, exactly. Right now we are only 82%. We still have some of the archers and minions. 43 seconds, I think, so we have chance to take down some storages. Unicorn trying the best, but there is the ground X-bow, so Queen probably gonna be able to grab one more building. 86% is right now. Eric, what do you think? What is the decent percent if you fail? Like, what is the decent percent in this kind of match?
I mean, you definitely want to be keeping it above a 90% here, so this one is a pretty significant miss there, leaving what, 13 or 12 buildings on the board there. I don't know if they're going to have enough to get that. I guess they will probably have enough to get that storage down. So leaving up 12, but not bad. That's about like mid-range of where you would want to end up there if you end up with a miss. So they can definitely recover from that. This team is very capable, and with their averages of about 13 stars per war, They definitely need to get a swing and put some pressure over to FuzzyWuzzy to continue their performance.
Yeah, exactly. Now every FL gonna be adding the pressure on them because this match is the single elimination right now. Only one team can advance, and yeah, right now we're seeing Empire Gaming hitting high percent 2-star FuzzyWuzzy. Like, I'm still so impressed with that first attack. Not just like how strong was it, you know, like it was just so clean.
Yeah, there was a pretty wide spread of these Inferno Dragons over on the left side. They weren't grouped up enough there to take maximum use of the spells that were being used in that area, so he invested a lot of spells in there, and they just weren't able to deliver on those key targets in that area, and that really hurt him on the back end. But looks like we are into the next one. Kevin from FuzzyWuzzy will strike next, and it looks like another Blizzard Lalo. I told you they like this strategy, and we'll see if they can make it work here as he dives in, not to the Town Hall, purposely opens it up a little bit shy there, and just once again, these anti-2-star bases, we just need to take out a large section of the base there, grab out a major defense or two, and also hold SCC and form this funnel.
Like, look at this, the Super Wizard actually was also able to take down the enemy queen. Very strong Blizzard here. And again, we have the lava coming out, so we can pull her somewhere in the corner. Looks like the queen is on the bottom side. There is only the Archer Tower, but the queen is taking way too much damage.
She's okay, though. She'll top that up there. He drops in a balloon to go pick up the cannon, and hopefully she doesn't have to burn her ability. This is going to be close. Get it down, get it down. Blue takes a strike, and there we go. Damage is relieved. But unfortunately, that Lava Hound got delayed over on the right side. He starts to drop in archers just to distract it for a while. And if they can just hold the attention of that Hound for a while, then maybe he can get away with his heroes getting their full value before he even has to fight the Hound. And I mean, it's going to come back to haunt him potentially later on, because it will eventually pull in, as I guess the Skeletal Spell now is going to distract it, but it's going to potentially block up the queen from getting the Town Hall. That's a problem in an attack like this.
And this is why you need the spotter. Like, you can see that spotter was good focusing on the lava, keep saying when you need to deploy the archers to keep distracting. RC with the shield here. Now everything is froze, and we pop the lava. Royal Champion is helping with the lava puffs. We also have the poison, so that's huge help. And queen still has the ability, like Royal Champion going for the scatter shot. We are about to destroy the core of the base.
Yeah, she's going to get that Town Hall down, relieve the damage off the queen there with that invisibility. She will lock on the Town Hall now. All of that excess ground skellies and lava pups that were still in the area run off, and the queen goes invisible. They'll go rejoin her now, but the Lalo has already started. But look at the Warden. The Warden is following the king. There's too many Barbarians, and they're gonna drag him along up there, leaving the Lalo completely stranded.
I cannot believe what I'm watching. What the Warden is doing. He is just preferring to follow the barbs, and we need it. We needed that Warden ability for the Tesla farm and the multi-inferno. Can we still do this? We still have to fight the enemy king. We have the free spell. He's using the Warden ability right now, but we have still way too many defenses in that compartment.
Yeah, he's got that Warden ability protecting the Barbarians. They're trying to push as far as they can. The king goes to the outside trash. That's not good. The multi's going to tear up the Barbarians that are gone to the core of the base there. And now his Warden is going to start to take air defense fire as he rounds around. He's going to get the percentage higher than we saw out of Empire. So now we see an equalizer in this war, and we could see the triple coming out of Empire, which would tie at the stars, but the percentage advantage, no matter what, is going to be in FuzzyWuzzy's favor.
Exactly, this is much higher percent. We are only few buildings away from that triple. I cannot believe what Warden did. It was looking so good. Yeah, it was a little bit problem with the lava, but I think so he handled it. The queen took down the Town Hall. Royal Champion sadly didn't get that scatter shot, but wow, Warden.
Yeah, I think a lot of us have been there, where you have the king spawn all of those Barbarians, and the Warden will follow wherever the biggest clump of troops in, and he spawns so many Barbarians that there is a high probability if you put the Lalo directly over the top of the Lalo that he ends up following the king instead of following the Lalo, because that's always a risk that you run when you decide to do that, and it cost him that triple, because I think he definitely would have been able to pull through there had the Warden gave over the assistance of that Eternal Tome to get the balloons through and at least thin that out a little bit more.
Yeah, you can see the Empire Gaming getting ready. You can see how nervous we are. But this is the chance for Empire Gaming. Now come back. If they hit a 3-star, they're not going to have the percent, but we will be even on start, which is still amazing.
Absolutely. Now the youngest player in the competition, only 16 years old. Burger Boss coming in with the early rage. He's got the dragons and the dragon riders, and he'll need to protect his blimp all the way across the base here. He's got the clone. He's got lots of invisibility. He could have super archers. He could have super minions or super wizards, or maybe a combination of them as this blimp crosses all the way across the base. And there it is. He's got the super minions inside. Clone them up, rage them up, and make them invisible, and see how much carnage they can cause throughout the core of that base.
This is amazing start. The super minions, what are, oh, looks like the super minions will take down the town hall, but the dragons also will be splitting. So we will have some dragons on the right side and also some of the dragons on the left side. So we'll see how this is important.
Yeah, a little bit of a delay there on our feed from the players there, but as soon as it catches up, we'll see exactly what is happening there. You can see them continuing to play, and our feed will catch up in just a moment. But I mean, right now, it looks like he's got that town hall secured, and those super minions did arrive into that key position. And if he's able to get the defensive row champion out on the left side of the base there, he should be in a really, really strong position to move in with his heroes to finish the job. But there it goes. Looks like it is back, and he's already celebrating. So he must have done something incredible. Why we had the delay? He's got the queen wrapping across the left side of the base there. She was able to assist getting that defensive row champion down. His king works on the outside, and he's just gonna have to wrap through and then get a good spot for the row champion to sweep out the remaining defenses.
Exactly how you said that the royal champion came from that 3 o'clock. Also will be patting away from that multi-inferno, but I think the royal champion will go back there. We have lonely warden on the right side with that dragon not gonna survive for the long time. We are using the invisibility spell on RC. We still have 3 heroes abilities and 2 spells left.
Yeah, there's nothing that'll stop these heroes from sweeping out the back end when you have that much value out of the dragons and that clone super minion bomb. They just leave these bases absolutely crippled. And look at that. He's not only got the triple on that one, but he's going to be able to get through without having to burn his additional hero abilities. He'll pop them anyways there just to speed things up a little bit and make sure that he goes all the way through. And swagging additional spells as well. Go ahead and swag the freeze, swag the invisibility. That is absolutely how they get it done. And they will tie up the score with that one. So now they just got to overcome with that defensive disadvantage with the percentage, and if they can get out of the defense, then they can definitely pull this back.
Yeah, exactly. This one was very important hit for them because it brings them back in the game here. And yeah, we are looking at the even stars, and I really like this hit, you know, like with swag we have still some abilities, you know, that super minions were amazing. I always like to watch when people are cloning the super minions and trying to take down the town hall and trying to get more value also of them.
There's now a 6-building split between the teams. This is extremely close right here, as they will see what they can do on their next attack. But this is a high-pressure situation here. Like we said, these teams are both facing elimination here if they aren't able to deliver on these next attacks and pull ahead of the other team, because only one team can move on to face War&Glory.
Do you think like these teams, as we had yesterday, Europe and MENA, do you think that these teams are kind of take some tips as coming the second day? Do you think this makes some advance for them, or?
I don't know. Hold that thought. We got Stamus coming in for the next attack, as he's coming in with a Queen Charge Hogminer hybrid against an anti-2-star base. This is always a difficult thing, but we've definitely seen this be successful. Use a couple blues to go form the funnel to drive the Queen towards this Eagle Artillery. She's going to be making a near pass by the single Inferno up ahead, and he's pulling the CC over on the other side of the base there and getting ready for, I guess, the miners and the hogs would have to come in from that right side to go through the scatter shot.
Yeah, this was very safe, like pulling the CC like this. Queen is not taking way too much damage, so she's safe. So she's gonna be logged on the lava right now. So we're gonna have 2 multis next to the town hall. We have the X-Bow behind, and also look at where the scatter shots are.
Yeah, definitely the scatter shots can be tanked by the king on the outside of the base there, which can really protect these miners on their approach. But there's 2 different possible paths they could take as they leave out of that area of the base there. They could go through either of those archer towers that are above and to the left of the scatter shot there, and that will determine how much force he has going through the middle base there and where he can put the heals. So that might force him to split his heals into different spots unless he can get a very well-placed heal that covers both groups or get a ward ability that protects them. But he kind of needs the ward ability to get his way through this town hall.
Yeah, seeing Hybrid that you are sending your miners and hoggies to take down the town hall looks scary. We are hitting the tornado trap, we are hitting some of the spring trap, wooden ability right now catching all miners and the hoggies. We need them to go away from that poison. He already going with the second heal spell front of that scatter shot.
Ooh, that Royal Champion almost went down through her ability. They barely got that Inferno down. It was full beam on her while she was locked on inside of that Warden aura.
Yeah, I think he took the risk, you know, that he sent the miners and hogs for the town hall. I always prefer when we are taking down the town hall with the siege machine or even the queen charge. We have 55 seconds. Actually, we don't have that many defenses left. We still have 2 spells as well.
Yeah, the queen doesn't have her ability, but the defenses are spread out just enough that she can stay topped off, and she's got the freeze and the invisibility that can carry her through. He just needs to just finish it in time, and I think he's got the time to be able to pull it off. 40 seconds to lock it in, drop it in those archers, but they're getting targeted as well. And he could delay. Oh, and one of them survives. Okay, he's gonna get that damage, and I think he's got a time here to finish it.
Yeah, sadly we have only that freeze and the invisibility spell, so this spell's only gonna be protecting the queen. So can we really help with the cleanup? 20 seconds left, 4 buildings. We're gonna get it, Eric.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and put that invisibility down on that final archer, and they will maintain their lead here in this war. And they're maintaining a very strong position, especially as the underdog in this match here. And that's a really strong position to be in right now, as their offense is seeming to be right on par with Empire Gaming so far. But I mean, we'll see if Empire is able to match it on this next one.
Yeah, if they're gonna be hitting all these 3-star, I think so we will be really looking for amazing match in that lower bracket, which is very, very important. I'm still like, look at the miners and the hogs, actually all of them die in that core of the base, but the queen was amazing. She was able to survive and clear the rest of the base.
Yeah, I noticed that all the hogs and miners ended up taking the north path, and the world champion ended up taking the south path on her own. She did go right at the single inferno, but look at that. It went full beam on her. She almost got burned up, but she did end up getting her ability off there because it went down. You have to remember that if the Royal Champion is locked onto by a single Inferno and it's full beam, it takes her a second to actually throw her shield, so she will go down if you don't pop it manually or if you take out that Inferno. So maybe a lucky break on the timing that played out there, because that Royal Champion shield might have been the difference in making it through in time and the force that he needed to get a couple defenses down. But now, Shadow, one of the most impressive players from Empire Gaming. He's outstanding with these Queen Charge Lalo attacks, his favorite attack, and every single time I see him play, it is absolutely incredible. One of the most impressive attackers on this team.
So we are going here with the Queen Charge Lalo using that Flame Flinger. Looks like the Flame Flinger will go for the Eagle while we are fighting with the Queen on the left side.
This Flame Flinger will get that Eagle Artillery down. That Expo is right there. That is, it's not going to be able to lock onto that Flame Flinger while it takes that Eagle Artillery down, so he's got a little bit of room to work there. A couple of Teslas are popping down the line from the Queen. She's going to walk right towards them. He did get a wall break over in that section of the base, so we go for another wall break to now go into the scatter shot if he chooses to, and he'll just need to get the Queen to take the turn here, and the King will assist her in doing that. He's already got the funnel for him to walk the King into the corner there.
And we're also bringing the jump spell, so we are really looking for a long Queen Charge here. Very nice with the Flame Flinger, the Eagle is gone. Now that King is also funneling for the Queen, trying to push her, go inside the compartment where is the enemy Queen. Actually, he is joining and taking care of the enemy Queen. We will go for the scatter shot, and I'm just curious, are we gonna use the jump spell to give him access for the town hall?
Let that King finish getting the value that he was looking for there. He did end up getting an additional wallow, but I think the Yak ended up attacking a wall to try to follow the King as he circled around, and potentially could draw this Queen off in the wrong direction if he doesn't get the funnel over there 100% secured, because that could be a problem. But the King does end up breaking the wall on the outside, and he starts to clear the buildings while the Queen fights out the Lava Hound, but her healers are getting targeted, and that's a big problem. Now going through the Town Hall with the Lalo, though, so we'll at least secure that.
Yeah, I don't think so. He couldn't even send the Royal Champion. We have 2 enemy heroes near to that multi-inferno, so we are losing all these healers. One ability used there. Actually, the king is still on the tomb, so he's keep going, but looks like we lose way too many loons.
Yeah, his queen goes down, and the Town Hall poison, plus all the red bombs. He had to burn that ward ability a little bit early. He was running out of protection spells, and he was not able to get through that Town Hall without the extra protection as he came off of the Town Hall, ran into a barrage of red bombs plus the Town Hall poison, and the tire to that did not quite work out, but his World Champion is still moving through. And if the Warden and the World Champion can work together, as soon as the World Champion gets close, the Warden is going to step over there and potentially assist her. But this World Champion, oh wait, the Warden might solo that single. Oh, he takes a shot short as the Battle Builder saves the single and might have made the difference in this being a triple or not.
Eric, it was looking so good until you say this could be 3-star. I just feel the Jinx. Jakub is trying the best there, but wow, Shadow, very, very close. But yeah, I would say this is Jinx from Eric.
Oh yeah, probably. I mean, I wasn't sure about that single Inferno, but as soon as I saw that it was at low HP and he had a chance, but that Battle Builder was going to work and made the difference in whether that attack went through or not. But now we're in a position where FuzzyWuzzy has the percentage advantage and the star advantage in this war, putting them into a commanding position above FuzzyWuzzy. But still, it is winnable, and this whole war could swing in an instant there with one defense.
I'm just curious, what do you think? Did he really plan to use the jump spell for the Town Hall? Because he started allowing over the Town Hall, and after he dropped the jump spell to be able to reach the multi-inferno to protect the healers.
Yeah, I think what the thinking was there was the king was going to stay in the compartment that he started in rather than circling around to go chase the defensive queen. And that made so that there were buildings that the queen had to circle around to, and that drew her healers out of position and got them targeted by that multi-inferno, and ultimately ended up being the result of her going down. So now diving back over to FuzzyWuzzy, an anti-2-star base once again, and putting away the Blizzard this time and breaking out the Super Witches. And of course, he's got a couple of regular witches in there too. That for me, probably.
Oh, I'm sure he knows that, oh, Eddie gonna be casting, I'm gonna make him happy, so I'm gonna bring some witches. So we use the zap spell, so we kind of zap the left side where we have the scatter shot. We will be using only 3 super witches.
Yeah, 3 Super Witches tends to be all you need for these attacks. You don't need to go crazy with them because they stack up and they want to generally stay together there. So if you have a path on the outside of the base there where regular witches aren't going to get targeted by a multi, you can keep the multis under control, then they can pick up a lot of value out there and help work with the king, maybe the World Champion later on. But with the lightning and the Warden Walk, the funnel is clean. The king and those witches work on the outside and try to cut off, even wall breaking the king in to try to further emphasize that funnel and drive these witches more towards the core, but not to the Town Hall, because here comes the blimp protected by the ward ability that is in charge of taking the Town Hall down.
This is very smart. That we are taking the Town Hall down by blimp, that means we will be not even touching the poison. So these super witches will be safe. And I really like the funneling on the bottom side. So we kind of can have these witches now go to the right side where is the Tesla farm, and we will be patting towards that multi-inferno.
Yeah, good identification here, since he doesn't need to actually go inside of that Town Hall compartment. He might have some stuff go inside of that Town Hall compartment, but he doesn't need to because he can reach everything over the wall. So more or less, it's going to come down to time, but he's going to be taking Eagle Artillery strikes all the way through this base here as he is, leaving it near towards the end, and we'll see how much punch they have left, but the healers are still hanging on, and they can give them the punch that they need.
Yeah, because the Royal Champion going from the right side is kind of keeping the witches still inside that compartment and clearing all these buildings like that ground expo and also the scatter shot. Of course, we are going with some cleanup troops here because we know with the super witches there is a risk to Tamfel.
Yeah, and they just lost his warden, so he loses that damage in the back there. He lost the regular witches that were circling around the outside here. This is looking like it's probably going to fall a little bit short here. This is moving too slow, and there's still a lot of major threats on the backside. He's lost all of the super witches as far as I can tell here, and he'll try to pick up whatever he can as far as percentage anywhere that he can pick it up. but this is a huge opportunity with the star advantage. He'll make it as far as he can through the base here. He can pop his queen to get through the defensive queen and this single Inferno. Ground Scares are going to tie him up there, and take a more Eagle Artillery Strikes as he tries to get in that area. But as you can see, the timer is running out, so even if he can somehow keep this queen alive, he still would be running into a time fail at best. So a miss here and a really low percentage compared to everything else we've seen so far, as the super riches are unable to make it happen here for Sir Will.
Exactly. We see that Empire Gaming, if they fail the attack, their hits are above 90%, so the 81% is actually the defense which they were looking for. And we'll check the percent game here. So actually, if the Empire Gaming will hit a triple, they can take the lead.
Yes, exactly. 10 building lead there if they can get the triple on this one. And that still remains to keep this war super, super close, and a lot of pressure, but a big opportunity. If Empire can pull it off, their last attacker is still on standby, or Smokey Bear and Anthony, and both of them have some incredible hit rates. I mean, Anthony, he likes to celebrate. The dudes, this whole team has so much character. I love to watch them play. And I've enjoyed watching them play all the way through this entire season to see what they're capable of and to see them just through the highs of their wins. But here we go. Anthony is live, and we'll see what he can make happen here. Kind of a mashup of different troops here. He's got balloons, rocket balloons, lots of Dragon Riders though. Going heavy on the Dragon Riders, and he's got that invisibility. He's going for the Blizzard into mass Dragon Riders here.
So yeah, Lusa will land in that compartment where is the scatter shot. Nicely done. The Super Wizard took down the scatter shot using the Nada invisibility spell. He kind of want to clear all that compartment. And you saw that second invisibility spell didn't cover them, so Lusa will lose all of them.
Yeah, they were kind of just shifting around back and forth there, and he couldn't really figure out exactly where to put that invisibility to stand. Rather than going centrally, he's trying to get him to target that Expo because he clearly wanted that Expo down to make so that he could move his queen along that area of the base and make sure that she's not taking fire all the way through as she tries to dive towards the town hall. So that is going to complicate things there. That Expo is going to be major problems for him.
Yeah, exactly. Right now that Ice Golem is tanking, but you can see the health of the Ice Golem going down. We are not even getting value, you know, of that free spell as the Ice Golem died. But so we are sending the Royal Champion and King there. Lusa, we see that Queen probably not gonna be able to take down the Town Hall. Let's see which way she's going. She's going for the middle compartment, so that means the King and the Royal Champion have to get it. She's back with the King.
Yeah, I mean, she was able to sustain all the way until she engages the Town Hall. She'll go and pop her ability. She will get the Town Hall, and the King ended up running off. I thought the King might take the Town Hall there, but he's somehow now on the outside of the base there while he now fights off the defensive CC. A Lava Hound there will tie up his Royal Champion. He doesn't have any more invisibility to protect him from the single, but she's going to sit back, and she can find out that Lava Hound while everybody else advances forward, and the Headhunters are protected by the ward ability to surge into the defensive queen.
Yeah, we are using the poison, so I think so that Royal Champion have chance to survive using the freeze over the scatter shot and the air defense because we have only like 3 Dragon Riders there. Now they are splitting. That is very sadly that is enemy Royal Champion alive, so he's going with the freeze spell, but Wardens that you can reach the Royal Champion.
Ouch, that hurts. Investing in freeze there, but not getting the payout for it is going to be a problem here. And he's got a lot of Dragon Riders moving still here, but the defensive Royal Champion on the far back end of the base there is going to be a problem. And obviously the damage of the defensive Warden, the air defense, and that Expo all pinging away at these dragons, going to burn them up in a hurry, and you start to see them dropping out of the sky.
Yeah, we have only 35 seconds. Sadly, the Warden going down. Empire Gaming had the opportunity to take the lead, but FuzzyWuzzy gonna get another defense here. Again, I was saying if the Empire Gaming failed a hit, everything is above 90%.
Yes, and if they're able to, since they are able to go into this with the percentage advantage, they will maintain that percentage advantage, but they will be down a star. So now is the final fight for survival here, as they just need to get any defense here. If they get any defense at all with that percentage advantage, they can swing back and take it. So we'll see if their preparation is going to come into play here, and if that will swing this war.
Yeah, it looks like the Hello Blade is the final attacker for FuzzyWuzzy. Eric, what do you think? How much pressure is to be that final attacker when you know that you have to 3-star?
I mean, everything is down to that person. But, you know, you always put one of your best players in that final position, somebody who can handle the pressure. And being the oldest player on that team, Smokey Bear is the more seasoned player there. He is a very, very analytical mind. He's very intense. The dude is definitely a leader in his own right, and he could definitely lead this team to victory if he's given that opportunity. But to get that opportunity, they have to stop FuzzyWuzzy, and Halo is no slouch. Halo is an absolute monster, and Halo is live for the final attack as FuzzyWuzzy can end it all right here. We got the Hydra, a little bit of lightning, and probably a super minion bomb is my guess here, as he brought in the clone and a lot of invisibility. Now it's all about getting that value and delivering this blimp into the core of the base.
So we are just clearing the defenses, protecting this blimp because it's actually very long way for him. He's using the free spell. I think so we froze that multi-inferno. Enemy Royal Champion is still there. Clone spell on the super minions, but are they close enough to the Town Hall?
I mean, he's got a lot of invisibility here, can protect him for a long time. They're clearing a large section of the base, but they did drop a little bit earlier than expected. He does get them to lock out of the Town Hall. Now Black Bombs are going off, and he's got the damage, he's got the force. There it is, the Town Hall drops, but he did leave up a lot of the buildings there. The Scatter Shot and the Expo stay standing. They were inside of the invisibility, so they could not be targeted. But he did get that very, very important Town Hall, using the remaining invisibility not only to protect them, but also to direct them forward. And luckily, that is under control here. And I think he's still going to get that Dragon Rider. That Dragon Rider splits off and locks onto that Scatter Shot and will complete the funnel and keep the rest of the pack together here.
That Dragon Rider is so smart, but we know that Hello Blade has to hit a triple here. So we got the Town Hall, as you say, there was still many defenses up, and we already used all spells. So in this stage, we have now no spells. So that means this Dragon will start taking a lot of damage. We decide to go with the Royal Champion from the top side. As you can see, most of the Dragons are now flying outside of the base.
Yeah, he needs to get through the defensive heroes. A Queen and a King on the backside. The Ground Expo, the Scatter Shot's getting repaired by the Battle Builders. This is going to be a very close finish, but he's got a lot of force going into the defensive Queen. He's got the support that the Royal Champion needs to get through there. She needs to clear the internal defenses that the King cannot reach, and if she can pop her building, get that air defense and Arch Tower down, that would be really helpful here. He does. He gets the protection for the last remaining Dragon on the outside, and that also keeps that Air Warden protected, but he needs to get the Scatter Shot down and get into this Ground Expo. It's pinging away hard here, and it could be the sign factor.
Dragon on that Scatter Shot, that's amazing. So that means the heroes don't have to break the wall. We have 40 seconds left. We still have Queen with the ability. I don't see that many defenses.
No, the Expo finally goes down. The damage is relieved. The Queen pops her ability, and FuzzyWuzzyWasHe takes the win against Empire Gaming and takes out our #2 seed, the underdog, able to survive in the lower bracket and now will advance to face War&Glory in that lower bracket finals.
What amazing job from Hello Blade. Like, this hit was so much under pressure, especially the super minions didn't get the value, but he still was calm and got his team to get a victory against the Empire Gaming.
That was so clutch right here, and it didn't go perfect. It didn't go perfect. That super minion blimp had that drop early, and it was a little bit of in a dangerous position where it could have easily turned away, and that Town Hall, if it stayed standing, would have caused this one very likely to go to a miss, but he was able to keep it under control there. He was able to have enough survive, and he kept a pack of Dragons and Dragon Riders together, so he had plenty of force to deliver into those backside defenses and, of course, those defensive heroes.
Yeah, so we see that FuzzyWuzzy gonna get a win with the 13 star. We saw the War&Glory. They hit a perfect war, and after they finish with the 11 star. Do you think the 13 stars victory from FuzzyWuzzy will be enough?
I mean, there definitely could be with it depends on if they are able to play to the weaknesses when they arrive into the next match there. but we're not done with this one yet. We still have one more attack, and we can see if Smokey Bear would have been able to get that triple had he been given that opportunity to steal the win. So if that one didn't go through, we get to see if the preparation, the planning on this attack here was correct. And you just got to find out how much more painful that loss is if this plan ends up going through.
Exactly, so we even pull the CC here with the E-Dragon. We have the Inferno Dragon's nice wooden ability, catching this Blim as we are aiming for the Town Hall here. We will be using the clone spell, so looks like we will be cloning the runes. We need these runes to take down that single Inferno, and they did. So nicely done using the freeze of the multi-Inferno and the Sweeper. So this hit looking very strong.
Skeleton spells that he can use to defend his heroes here as they wrap around the outside. They're taking a little bit of damage, but the freeze is going to release some of that. The King is going... Where is the King right now? I can't even see him in there. He's got his ability. I can see that. He's on the outside of the base. They're not providing the tanking, but he does have the skeleton spell providing the tanking, and those Inferno Dragons are able to deal with the defensive Royal Champion as he moves through the core. Looking pretty solid here. Still has a freeze on standby. Lots of Inferno Dragons are still standing in the middle of the base there. And now the King can move into a clutch tanking position on the outside. Susie, this is going through, and that is a slap in the face here for Empire Gaming as they had the plan secured. They could have taken the triple if they had the opportunity to take the win right there and steal it back, but Fuzzy was able to deliver, and they were able to clutch that massive victory above Empire here and eliminate our #2 seed in the competition.
Yeah, definitely, because we can see that Smokey Bear, really beautiful attack, you know, very strong start. I like how many dragons we have still left, very good spells, and I like the value of the runes there.
But now Empire Gaming not walking away empty-handed, but the first team out here in this double elimination bracket. And GG's to both teams. They played well there. A couple hiccups along the way. And Empire Gaming, their averages are dropping a little bit there and at the worst time possible. So Fuzzy actually performing above their average. I told you that these teams will have, they come out to play here, and they are exceeding their average attacks here, Carbon.
Yeah, fantastic job that we saw from FuzzyWuzzy, the underdogs, getting the victory. What a match and what attack. That Halo came in with that Blizzard, or with the clone, I should say, of the Super Minions. Incredibly just getting that Town Hall down. I was with the players and they were like, no way this Town Hall goes down. And once it went down, they were all freaking out. It was amazing to watch it. Congratulations to Fuzzy, but hey, you have a long way to go. What did you guys think of the match there?
I really enjoyed the match. It was excited until end.
Yeah.
Like, we saw that actually the Empire could win, you know, if they go the defense. As you say, that Hello Blade attack was what a recovery, because I still think we didn't get the value of these super minions. We got the Town Hall, but there was still so many buildings left, and he handled it very well, Eric.
He did indeed, and I love the back and forth wars where they're shifting positions on that lead and just giving both teams the opportunity, staying close all the way to the end. Their defenses were holding up. They got the defenses that they needed to stop the offense of those, and these offenses are just pure fire here, Carbon.
Yeah, absolutely. The offenses have been delivering, but let's update you at home of the bracket and where we currently stand. And look at this. Remember, it is double elimination. We have 2 more matches to go here today. War&Glory taking on FuzzyWuzzyWasHe is the next match, and you don't want to be missing those. Is there anything in particular we're looking out for in the next match to come, Susie?
I am really curious how high score gonna be, because I was impressed with the War&Glory after they didn't have that high star war. FuzzyWuzzy hitting like around this 13 stars, so very curious about the offense, Eric.
Well, last time these two teams faced was in the group stages, and if my memory is right, this ended they had a 15-14 war in the group stages, and the War&Glory was able to beat them. So I wonder how this one ends up playing out, because that was a crazy, crazy war that led up to them moving up to this stage here today, but that could easily happen again.
Yeah, the storyline that we've seen today from War&Glory is they faced ring bases in the first match, got a perfect war. They faced ring bases again against Chasmac and put up 12 stars. Unfortunate performance there. Now the question, will FuzzyWuzzy, do you think they have ring bases for War&Glory as well?
I think after seeing that War&Glory can deal with the ring bases, I think they're not going to use them against them.
You know, okay.
You know, I disagree. I think they will, but this is where it gets interesting because we know that they've had that struggle against the ring bases. But last time that when they faced Chasmac in one of the early stages of the round robin, and Chasmac just laid waste to them with all the ring bases, and they did it again here, right? But then they saw that happen with Chasmac, and FuzzyWuzzy in their last meeting ran all ring bases against them, and then War&Glory got the perfect war against them, so really make it interesting. So it just depends on the caliber of the ring base and how they are feeling on the day.
Indeed, we will have to be seeing how they feel, but we get a little insight of how they feel right now as we're going to take a look at an interview with Woody.
Thanks very much, Carbon Finn. And I have with me two members of the winning team, FuzzyWuzzyWasHe. Probably the most fun name to say among all the teams that have competed so far. Stamus, Kirk, welcome guys to the studio. First, I got to ask you, how are you feeling off of that victory against a team that was ranked above you and had taken a win over you in the round robin stage?
Well, it feels great. Honestly, any win at this stage, this late in the competition, is great. The fact that we were able to come back, prove that we were able to beat this team, knock them out, especially coming in, they were the 2 seed as the underdogs. It feels great.
Yeah, and then it definitely feels good coming here and actually being able to compete with all the teams that are here. So, you know, having a close one with CMG, another one with Empire here, and then hopefully close one again with War&Glory. But thankfully, like, coming here, I think a lot of us just wanted to perform and then not just worry about the results. So we're glad that that happened.
Yeah, I think you guys have had a remarkably laid back, chill attitude to the whole thing, especially as you're trouncing really difficult teams. Something that we've heard before and that I know has come up again by the casters in this last war was the importance of base building and defense in these matches. The preparation in the weeks leading up has been so important. Can you tell us a little about that?
Yeah, so obviously we want to give a huge shout out to our base builders, specifically Ninja, Soham, Zakia, Locke. They literally did all the bases for us, all the traps. They stayed up all night testing. I mean, one of the nights they told us they went to sleep at like 7 a.m. So we didn't even have to do anything. So we really appreciate that. And obviously, we would not have got that dub without them. So shout out to them.
Absolutely. And Kirk, if I can give you a question on a lighter note, can you tell us how did you come up with the name, or who came up with the name of your clan, and maybe even the logo, because it really stands out?
Well, I mean, there might have been a second person, but I know Soham played a big role in that. I mean, I guess he's the creative one on the team, whether it's attacks or even just coming up with names. And then, of course, they wanted something fun for this year, so.
Well, I think that you have certainly met all expectations and may even exceed more to come, as there is another round of combat with this team and War&Glory up next. We'll see if they have what it takes to go up for a golden ticket opportunity. Thanks again, Stamus and Kirk, for joining us. FuzzyWuzzyWasHe, good luck to you in the next round. We'll see that war very shortly.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the U.S. Air Force, and Samsung Galaxy.
Howdy, Chiefs, and welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series North American Region Finals. Right now, we are in the lower bracket with only 2 wars left to go today. A team has been eliminated. With FuzzyWuzzyWasHe up next, the kings of the comeback series have another chance to advance. FuzzyWuzzy! Their last foes found them unbearable. With a 2-5 record, they have got the same positioning as their next opponents. Another team that took an underdog win in the upper bracket. We'll see which of these 2 teams has what it takes to go up against the undefeated Chasmak Gaming. The next squad has got lots to fear. War&Glory is here. War&Glory put up an impressive perfect war performance earlier today, but faltered in the upper bracket and were sent down. They need another chance to move back up and face off against Chasmak Gaming if they want to give Nick what he's looking for, another opportunity to take down Lexnos. This is your lower bracket finals, the penultimate match of the day. Let's send it back to the caster desk.
One team eliminated and another one is about to follow. Let's welcome Susie and Maxi back to the desk here as we get ready for this lower bracket finals and get ready to send a team into this grand finals match to face against the undefeated Chasmak Gaming. How are you feeling about this war here, Susie?
I think it will be another amazing match. It will be very close, and because we just saw a FuzzyWuzzy with that amazing win there, you know, I think the Hello Blade is like, wow, we got it, and I think so they have now the momentum. I'm really curious how the War&Glory will do.
I completely agree with you there concerning the momentum also, because we have to remember War&Glory was sent down to the lower bracket with their war against Chasmac, where they were only able to score 11 stars, even though they had started perfectly earlier today. So it's going to be very exciting and I think decisive for this war. In what shape War&Glory will find themselves, Eric? Any prediction on that?
I mean, we can use the stats to make a prediction here. So let's take a look at our aim high head-to-head stats here so we can see the difference throughout the season of the 2 teams. And what do you think of this, Susie? 13 stars on average for War&Glory, a bit of an advantage maybe.
Yeah, it is like special. I still remember that match when War&Glory hit a beautiful, perfect war. And after they went down to 11 star, and I'm just start thinking, what do you think? What is the behind the scene? What is the talk in the War&Glory head? How they gonna go in this war?
Yeah, I think the most important thing for them right now is which type of base they face. Because, to be honest, it seemed like they had coped with the anti-2-star bases. It seemed like they had really practiced a lot on them, did some friendly challenges and knew their way around them. But then they were somehow overwhelmed by the anti-2-star bases that Chasmac put on here. So it's going to be very excited to see what FuzzyWuzzy will now use against War&Glory. And as I said before, I think really the shape of War&Glory will be decisive here. I mean, FuzzyWuzzy has been very consistently scoring good wars. But yeah, it's going to come down to War&Glory because it's either hit or miss for them so far.
Yeah, they either come out guns a-blazing or they just have something go wrong there. But last time these 2 teams fought in the round robin stages, they ended up with a 15-14 war. And on top of that, it was War&Glory got the 15 stars, and they were running all anti-2-star on bases against them. So they definitely can beat this team's anti-2-star bases potentially. We'll see what that prep is going to come into play here. But do you have a prediction on this match here? How do you think it's going to play out?
So finally, I was right about one prediction. So I went with the FuzzyWuzzy because of the name, and I'm gonna stay with them.
All right, okay. So I think I went with FuzzyWuzzy before and I was wrong. No, I went with War&Glory and I was wrong. So I'm not sure if I should pick them again. I mean, they disappointed me once. They got me the victory in our little prediction game once. So it's a 50-50 chance. I'll take it, whatever. Let's go with War&Glory this time. Eric, what do you think?
I'm also thinking War&Glory. I think they can definitely overcome it, and they've proven that they can beat this team in the past here. And I think their head-to-head record also shows that. So we have a little bit of an opportunity now to get to know a little bit more about FuzzyWuzzy.
We are very close with each other. We voice almost every day when we're in wars, and even not in wars. We get along, we have a good team chemistry. We play with each other every night, you know, and yeah, we're friends as well. We prepared by practicing. We have a bunch of bases that we are going through to FCs, which means friendly challenges. Just to make sure our muscle memories are still there. We're scouting other players. We're scouting, rewinding streams of other wars to get that scouting report so we can better prepare for our challenges. I can't wait to go to the Willy Wonka chocolate factory. No, it's one of those things that we've been watching for years, and we always strive to get to that moment. And here is the opportunity to finally actualize that dream. So it's a pretty surreal moment to actually be here and to see all of this and see all you guys behind the scenes. So it's a great experience. We love you.
Caesar talked about preparation there, and we'll see now if that preparation is going to pay off here, because can their bases hold back the offensive firehouse or just powerhouses of War&Glory? Because when they hit hard here, Susie.
Exactly, like War&Glory, everyone's saying, oh, you know, we are playing for the fun, but they're like, they are pro, you know, they are spending the time, they are testing, base building, you know, study the enemies as well.
Yeah, maybe they even want to take a little pressure off of themselves there when they're saying that. I mean, I don't know about these mind games going on, but I'm actually very excited to see if we will be seeing War&Glory having to take on anti-3-star bases now for the first time, Eric.
I mean, I'm curious about that too. I mean, we'll see if they can meet that challenge once again. They have before, but like I said, they've been hit or miss with them, and I think a lot of teams know that they struggle against them. They keep on throwing them at, so they continue to get more and more practice at it, because everyone's like, yeah, that's what their missing link in the armor there is, and that's what they're going after, and they sometimes hit it, sometimes they don't. So that's why we've had such wild differences in their outcomes of wars, and it comes down, like I said, to preparation. Did they have the right bases to be able to stop them today?
Exactly. I want to ask you, Maxi. So right now they are in the, for example, the team which is advancing from one match to another match, right? I think so the first match is like they are feeling under pressure. What do you think? Which is the match when they're gonna be feeling more comfortable, or do you think the pressure and stress is lapping?
Right now, because they're in the lower bracket?
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it that way, War&Glory, they were in the upper bracket before, and FuzzyWuzzy, they have just made their way through the lower bracket. So FuzzyWuzzy have actually been in this situation where it's either you're out of the competition or you advance to the next round. And they were successful, so they showed that they can handle the pressure, while War&Glory have yet to show that. So that could maybe speak a little bit for FuzzyWuzzy here, Eric.
Absolutely, but now we have an opportunity to learn a little bit more about War&Glory, so let's go check it out.
One thing that sets us apart is our experience. The guys on our team, we've competed at live events before with the cameras on us, with audiences in some cases, so that's something that we're going to have, is the ability to stay calm, keep the nerves down, and perform. In our region, we have 3 very strong opponents that we may go up against, but to win the region, we're looking at Chasmac as our toughest opponent. Also the one that we're kind of looking forward to the most, just because of the relationships we have with some of those guys over there. So we think if we get to the point of facing Chasmac, it'll be a battle for the region. That they're going to need to bring their best because War&Glory is ready. It's been a long time coming, and we're ready to show what we've got on the world stage again.
Here we go. The match is on and we can see the War&Glory squad planning. Nick on the right side, as he always uses to, plays on a phone here, which I always think is very interesting, especially when he is coming in with Lalo attacks, because there are just so many little things you have to drop in the perfect spot. Your balloons, then the cleanup minions right away behind that, and also especially the spells in the inside of the base. So, Susie, have you ever played on a phone?
No,
No.
I cannot really see the troops, you know. It's for me, it's looking like very small, and I'm kind of worried, you know, that I'm gonna select more and, you know, kind of like swag the spell and everything. So yeah, I'm not like the fan of that.
Yeah, it's crazy how precise Nick must be there on this little phone screen, and like he must have the view of an eagle to see everything happen there on his screen. So yeah, let's take a look at that later when he attacks, if that makes any difference or not. But yeah, we're going to see a very important match here, because the winner of this will move on to the final. And we've heard Garadicus talk about a battle for the region if War&Glory would face off against Chasmak Gaming. I mean, we've actually seen them face off against each other, Susie, and it wasn't the battle for the region yet, but it could be in the next war. So I'm very excited to see how that goes.
Yeah, exactly. We could be in the similar situation, because yesterday also we have some rematch when we were seeing Strat going against Bazinga twice. So we'll see if we can see again a Chasmak facing War&Glory or the FuzzyWuzzy. I think so. Many people will be very nicely surprised with the Wuzzy performance.
Yes, absolutely. They are doing a great job, and as I said before, very impressive how they made their way through the lower bracket, especially as we're seeing Halo here on the right side next to Lord Kirk. He did an impressive closing attack for them, as he was in a situation where he needed to 3-star, and he knew if he would get the 3-star done, then they would have the victory for sure, and Empire Gaming wouldn't be able to close it out anymore. So that was very impressive, and I really hope that it's going to come down to the last attack once again in this match, Susie.
Exactly. When we are streaming the single elimination, you really won't, you know, because this is, the teams has to go all in, right? They work so hard. We saw very interesting match being really almost decided by the final attack, and I think so the Helmet Blade like now really boosts his confidence. Like, yes. Maxi, how is the feeling when you hit a 3-star?
Oh, well, it really depends on the war, to be honest, and it also depends a little bit on the situation in the match. Like if you are the first hitter or the last hitter and you know it is for the victory in the war, I mean, it always feels good. For sure, but when you start your war, you'll just be like, okay guys, yeah, we can get it done. Try to, you know, get some motivation, some momentum out of your success for the whole team, so they will stay on track and they will give it their all. But if it's like the last attack, you don't have to worry about the next attack anymore. So it will basically, especially in an important match, just be celebrating with your teammates, and like especially there's so much pressure falling off of you. So there's just pretty much relief is like, I think, the main feeling an important attack. But yeah, talking about attacks, we're coming in with the first one, Susie.
Lord Kilk is in here. So FuzzyWuzzy going back here with the clone spell. So we are using the free spell over that sweeper and the scattershot because Brim gonna be fighting it. I think so we will be trying to land over that scattershot where we are using the clone to clone the Yetis, and we will try to clear all that compartment, Maxi.
Yes, that's going to be very interesting. I saw what he was doing there with this free spell initially, but unfortunately he throws the sweeper too early, so it got a shot off and actually pushed the blimp away a bit. But Susie, this compartment looks pretty empty to me.
Yeah, as you say, like, yes, he used that free spell earlier, but nicely done with these Yetis. They did a job, and of course we pulled the CC. Like, look at this, the queen is safe, like nothing is hitting her. We are using the poison on the super minions. That means that Unicorn can keep up and keep healing her.
Yes, doing a great job there with the CC kill for sure. But I think that will he be coming in with the king there? I'm not sure right now. Yeah, there it goes, because I just thought there's too much damage kind of raining in there, but that's what you never want to see, a ground expo locking onto his queen. So he has to react here, and that was a great reaction.
Yeah, very nice. So using that invisibility spell, that means that X-Bow immediately going for the king. We have the skeletons we are trying to distract because we have single Inferno behind the Town Hall. Queen with the ability taking down the Town Hall. King gonna be able to clear a little bit more, Maxi.
Yes, and I really love this wall break here. He angled the wall breaker from the bottom of the screen to be able to wall break into the single, into the single compartment and not activate the Town Hall, but unfortunately he missed the single Inferno with the queen. I think that was the plan here, why he wall broke, but we have to see what the Lalo can get now as he's coming in heavy towards that Eagle Artillery.
Exactly, Warden ability, I think so we missed some of the loons. They are hitting some of the traps, like look at this tornado trap. All these loons, front of these multi-Infernos are disappearing, so we have only the Lalo left on the top side. That means that the Royal Champion will have a lot of work to do. Now we have one group of the loons moving for that multi-Inferno. RC still holding on the shield, Maxi.
Yes, luckily the Royal Champion is taking exactly that route towards the core of the base and was already able to take out the first multi-Inferno, taking on the second now. But I think the rest of the base would have to be cleaned by his balloons as this ground boat takes out the Royal Champion. But his Warden is already gone, so I don't think he has enough force there.
Yeah, just imagine if that queen take down that single Inferno. I'm just thinking if we had enough, you know, if that single Inferno is gone, could the Royal Champion to survive a little bit longer? But still, a Lord Kill hitting high percent, 2-star. Right now we are looking at a 94%, Maxi.
Yes, it is indeed a high percentage there, but still not, for sure, not the way he wanted to start off this war for his team, because it always feels so much better to be starting off with a 3-star attack and gives you another confidence boost, especially after they just came out of the lower bracket with their victory against Empire Gaming. We're seeing this queen a lot again, and as she is missing this single Inferno by just a bit. But I'm not sure, maybe the reason for this fail was the Warden ability. You talked about it, there were not all the loons inside the Warden ability, and maybe it was also used a little too early.
Yeah, could be that we lose these loons on the right side pretty quickly, so the Royal Champion was there alone. I would like to ask you, Maxi, we see that air is the meta, right? So what make the attackers to go with the ground strategy?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think that the Super Bowler Smash is a very popular strategy on ring bases. And talking about ring bases, War&Glory has to face them again. This is so interesting. Like, they score 15, they score 11, and FuzzyWuzzy still takes the bet, you know, and puts up anti-2-star bases against them. And now we see Rigo Torres coming in with the Electro Dragon, so no ground attack there from him.
Yeah, and look at this, we are using the Slammer. Slammer is on that bottom side, so that means these dragons need to take down the Town Hall, and that's when you are using these ring bases, you are aiming that the Town Hall gonna stay up, you know? You are aiming these dragons gonna fail, and we have to change the plan.
Yes, and look at this at the moment. Okay, now one Electro Dragon going to the core of the base. You think he needs to freeze or invis again? Can it get off one more shot? Yo, okay, there it goes. Town Hall falls, Suzy, and now it's all about the backhand.
Exactly, we still have 2 heroes and plus that invisibility spell. When you look at the base, we still have like 2 E-Dragons. Most of the time when we are watching the E-Dragon hits, usually the heroes finish that. But there you go, look at him. He will be hitting like, it's not just like he hitting the 3-star. But when we check the time, we still have 1 minute, 50 seconds. This is strong start for War&Glory. So starting with the defense and Rigo with the beautiful E-Dragon attack.
Yes, that is absolutely incredible. What a fast attack. We know this about the Electro Dragons, but everything has to go according to plan. It did there for Rigo. Yeah, for sure the MVP hitter so far in the North American region since the round robin in the challenger phase started. Now, I think he should be 8 out of 9 triples, or maybe even 9 out of 10. So that's just a crazy hit rate. And we have to remember his only fail was a 99% attack. What a god.
Yeah, exactly. I want to ask, like, so Rigo, we know how amazing he is. You just said his hit rate is insane. Does that giving, like, kind of saying that War&Glory has more experience and helping War&Glory than, like, for the FuzzyWuzzy?
Yes, for sure. I think that is actually like one of the main upsides of the War&Glory players. They really have a big experience in the competitive scene. We can see Camaraderie congratulating Rigo Torres there. Beautiful to see these teammates celebrating together. And yeah, it also, I mean, experience doesn't just mean that you are good at planning or can find plans quickly, but it also means that you know how to handle pressure, because the more experience you have, the more often you have been in moments of high intensity, of high pressure, and so far it seems that they are handling it well.
Yeah, exactly. When we look at the lineup, like War&Glory, that lineup is stacked. We are seeing the players with so many experience, you know. Some of the players were on the stage as well.
Yes, absolutely. For example, Rigo Torres, also in the World Championship in 2019. And I'm not quite sure, but I think on many other occasions as well. So has Agent, for example, Nick as well. So yeah, a very experienced squad there. But now it's back to FuzzyWuzzy. And, you know, these are also not new players to the scene. They have their good bit of experience themselves. So I'm very interested to see how they can react to that, how they can come back after their initial fail.
Exactly, even correct, I think so. We will be starting with the Hello Blade attack. You know, we saw Hello Blade attacking as the last, so let's see. Kind of surprised, you know, that he going with the second here and not gonna be the attacker which is finishing there.
Yes, absolutely, and look at that.
The base
that is also an anti-2-star base, but this time from War&Glory. So they are apparently running a beautiful mix of bases here, as Halo Blade is sending in an Electro Dragon at the 6 o'clock side, and we can barely see any air targeting defenses around that. So I'm very excited how much value this E-Dragon can get and how he is going to take out the Town Hall, because that is the hardest part on these types of bases. So now we can see the Electro Dragon doing some work.
Exactly. Looks like we were using zap spells to take down actually the scatter shot with the Inferno, which I would say is a very nice value. And we changed it to the Wall Breaker. So first of all, I thought that we will be going with the Flame Flicker, but looks like that we are going with the Wall Breaker. Do you think that we will be sending that for the Town Hall?
Yes, that's. I think that could be like the only reason why he chose that. But I just realized he didn't just get the scatter shot, the multi, and the builder. He also took out the ground targeting Expo with that. So beautiful identification and great value of these lightning spells. But unfortunately, I don't know if it's unfortunately, but the King and Queen are splitting here, but maybe that is even better. So the Queen can take out the damage from the top side, King can take care of the bottom side, but now it's all about this Wall Breaker really getting to the Town Hall.
Exactly, I think so. I like this more, like they are really clearing the left and the right side. Queen is pulling the CC, there is not enough damage to destroy that Wall Breaker. We are, oh yes, you are right, we are hitting the Tornado Trap. Let's see, we have this sneaky on the Town Hall. Right now we, oh, can we do it?
No!
The Town Town Hall is surviving, and we were talking about it that War&Glory has the problem against the ring bases, but we are in the different situation now.
Yes.
War&Glory going with the ring base, and hello, I didn't get the Town Hall. You can see that both guys now fixing it, and we'll see how soon we can go close to the Town Hall. Probably gonna be back to the full health maxi.
Yes, and now it's all about funneling these balloons into the Town Hall. I think he panicked a little bit there. Maybe should have taken his time like, I think, like someone did earlier after an initial, something didn't go to plan initially. But now it's all about the pathing into the Town Hall. Can he get enough balloons? There is a double sweeper pointing away from the Town Hall, but missing a couple of balloons. This is getting close, Susie.
Warden trying his best. Wow, Town Hall went down, but it cost him all balloons here. Right now, we are only 62%. I'm giving him credit, you know. We secretly making sure the Town Hall is down, so we are hitting save 2-star. But this one is huge defense for War&Glory.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, it is a, as we said before, it's a high pressure situation right there. But you can see there's still pretty much 30 seconds on the clock. So maybe he should have taken a moment there to think about what to do. I think he a little bit had a low value with his Royal Champion as he sent her in right into some defenses, and then the enemy Hound approached. So you could have maybe used the Barbarian in his army camp to lure the Hound out to the 6 o'clock side and then have the Royal Champion take it out. Something like that, but I mean, I can totally understand that. Like, everyone has been in that situation where something goes so wrong, you really just look to save it as quickly as possible. And yeah, there's like so much adrenaline running through your body at this point. So he did actually a great job. We've talked about it before. We haven't seen a single 1-star today, and this one got pretty close, but Halo got the job done, still finishing with 2 stars.
Exactly. So right now we have the FuzzyWuzzy starting with a 94. This one was quite a lower percent. So what do you think team should do in this kind of situation? You know, like I would say, like, you know, keep going. You know, you never know how the war will be ending, you know?
Exactly, yeah, absolutely. You have to keep going, especially because nothing is lost at that point, just 2 attacks in. I mean, for sure, they gave War&Glory a head start, but we have seen so many things, including players like us and Hugo Stieglitz getting 1-stars so far, and anything can happen. So with 7 attacks left to go, so we have to keep our eyes peeled for Agent's Queen here as he is coming in with what looked like a Twin Charge, but what is actually another Super Witch attack. So this little Queen Walk will actually be converted into a Super Witch attack.
Exactly, I'm actually nicely surprised how many Super Witches attacks we're seeing. You know, time is again very nice, like just use that Zap spell to kind of funnel here and everything going in from the top side. Just King needs to set up the funnel, making sure these witches will not go around.
Yes, absolutely. And he also got some extra value there because he took out the enemy Queen with these lightning spells. So now again, a Tesla farm in this Eagle and Scatter Shot compartment, and also his Queen is running a bit low as she has no healers on her except for the unicorn, her most loved pet.
We have now the Super Witches looks like going in, the healers are trying to keep them alive. Now, I'm really curious which way the Queen will go, if she will be moving for that boulder head. Looks like we actually have now, what is interesting choice, Valks coming out from the Siege Barrack. Queen, oh no, he used a free spell, he told it, wow, was that the only unicorn on the tomb?
I thought she had ability, but apparently she didn't. So now it's getting really, really close. I mean, the Town Hall is active. He just has 1 free spell left. And so far, not a lot is really going to this Town Hall, but... Oh, raged up Pekka. OP with the big boys. Let's go. The Town Hall is history. So now it's about the 3-star for Agent.
Exactly. I like these battles. Actually, they're clearing all these defenses and buildings outside of the base that's gonna keeping the Royal Champion, focusing on that scatter shot and the single Inferno. We still have some of the healers alive, 55 seconds. Does this mean the War&Glory, not just like with the 2 strong defenses, but also with the second triple?
Absolutely, that's what it's looking like, and I was scared there for a second that everything would path around this Town Hall, but Agent knew very well what his troops were going to do, and he got the job done. And in fact, if we look at the bottom right, this is an overkill. I think not a single super witch died in this attack. Agent OP.
Yeah, exactly. Like when we look at the score, yeah, we have the 2-star difference. But when you look at the close on the attacks which we saw, like especially from War&Glory, really professional, you know, like very nice plans, very nice reaction. If something like you see how beautiful was that PK taking down the Town Hall underage. So Agent, great job, and we'll see if the FuzzyWuzzy can hit their first triple, or we're gonna see another defense.
Yes, it's definitely time for them to hit a triple. That's what it's all about as of this point, and they shouldn't worry about defenses too much because they have no influence on that. The only thing they have an influence on is their plans and their execution of those plans. So the next attacker, yeah, has a lot of pressure, because if he fails, then I don't think War&Glory feel a lot of pressure anymore. And what I wanted to point out as well, you said it early in the attack, he did use the zap spells and then just a very quick Warden / Queen Walk, and this made this actually like one of the fastest Super Witch attacks I've ever seen, with more than 40 seconds left on the clock, and we've seen a couple of Super Witch attacks already today become a time fail as well, so good job.
Yeah, exactly. Like Super Witches, you are usually starting with that wooden walk, so you need to keep eyes on the time here. But we have Kevin coming in here, and we are back with the Lalo, but we will be using the Blizzard. So in the previous war, FuzzyWuzzy was actually using a lot of Blizzard strategies.
Wow, this, okay. I thought for a second he was going for a Town Hall. I mean, he could have, because he didn't find any traps there, but he just went with the initial plan and opened the blimp where he expected it to arrive. And so far, the value is looking decent. He already took out the CC here as well. I mean, what had one headhunter? No, I think it's just a lava pump at this point, so very good value. I don't know if he wanted to get this multi-inferno, but now it's all about how good he can get into this Town Hall, because looking at his troops, at his spell bar, he has a jump spell with him, Susie.
Exactly, he is aiming for a big push with the heroes, but he cleared the right side. I really think that value of the Blizzard was amazing, especially the Queen is not being distracted by the lava. We are using the Ice Golem tanking. We're actually going with the 2 Ice Golems, which makes sense because we are also going with the jump spell. Look at this, all 3 heroes are in. The jump spell is there to push the Queen, go for the Town Hall. We are using that Ice Golem on the Spring Trap. Queen is smart, she will take down Town Hall. Sadly, the Royal Champion is in the range of the enemy king, but he's going with the invisibility spell. That's given her time to take down the Eagle. But will the Queen go to the right side, or she will be following the heroes?
She in fact does. I thought she would say for sure be going to the enemy king, but Gavin knew what she was doing. So good job to him so far. But now we have to see if he can get through the rest of the base with this Lalo.
I think so. We swagged the free spell. I don't know what's happened there. I just saw that was a free spell swag over the Arch Tower. Looks like we are swagging another haste spell. We start so well. Like the value of the heroes was amazing, but now this spell being on the grass and we cannot really use them for our level. I don't know.
That is so unfortunate on so many levels. I mean, I wouldn't worry about this left-hand multi-inferno because the king will actually eventually take it out, but the back end there, he could have made good use of a freeze and a haste spell there. In fact, if he would have hasted in there and froze the back end Tesla farm, this would have probably been an overkill, but now it looks like it's just the Warden and the king left, and time is ticking as well.
Wow, like I really like that start. Like I still, that Blizzard amazing. I like that Queen actually went for the Town Hall. Like the heroes did great job. Like even that King took down that multi-inferno. And how you say, if we had these spells, this one would be definitely 3-star. We're right now down to 15 seconds. So Warden and the King trying to grab few more buildings, but this one is 3rd defense for War&Glory, Maxi.
Yes, this is so unfortunate, and I wonder if he had some problem there, like maybe some drop of sweat on the iPad, so it didn't react correctly, or maybe he just was too nervous here.
Yeah, like he's like two different spells. I was confused, you know, why we are freezing that Archer Tower, and after I see the haste spell, I really like the plan, you know. Very nice try, but 3 defenses for War&Glory. War&Glory with the 2 triples. We still have big names coming, you know. We have still Benny, Garrett, and Nick with the attacks left.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a very low chance usually of these players 1-starring. So if they get the 2-star, each of them, it would just come down to percentage. And also in that regard, FuzzyWuzzy hasn't been too hard, but we see the next base and
it's again a ring base.
it's another ring base. So if War&Glory really slip and get a fail, it might as well be a 1-star, and that could be the reasoning behind FuzzyWuzzy using these bases as well.
Do you think like teams like now Strat, Bazinga, watching War and see like these teams which are facing War&Glory are ready with the ring base? Do you think they're gonna be preparing also with the ring base if the War&Glory will get there? It's still far away, but like I mean, in just not like War&Glory, in the general, watching these teams and trying to find like the weakness spot.
Okay, yeah, I'm 100% sure that they are watching these attacks, because all of these teams currently are potential opponents for the golden ticket portion of this tournament on Sunday, and it will come down to just 4 teams, so any team can be your opponent, and it's going to be interesting once we find out who will actually play who, but let's talk about that at another time. But I think it's also very interesting. We can see Goredicus coming in with the Super Bowlers. Once again, he's done it before, so the teams can actually make like a little study of how these teams approach the ring base, and that gives them an information advantage. So maybe that could speak for using the ring bases. And look at these Super Bowlers, taking out the Town Hall and the single Infernos.
They are destroying the core of the base. Right now they are sitting in the pool zone, so we need these healers to keep the Super Bowlers alive. I really like, look at this. We have big group of the Valks, Royal Champion, we have King still alive, we have somehow Ice Golem, we have 1 freeze, 1 invisibility spell. Like War&Glory seriously ready to face these ring bases.
Yes, this time, I mean, it definitely worked out better for Goredicus getting into the core of the space with a couple of Super Bowlers still alive rather than last time, and this is just a complete overkill of this space. Could use his 2 skeleton spell for the back end to tank for the Royal Champion, who hasn't even used her ability, and I'm sure we can see a little bit of celebrating there in a second once this attack is finished. There we go. Royal Champion ability to finish it off. Agent looking over to see if he could get a high 5 from Goredicus, but he is full focus. So look at these guys taking it not seriously, Susie.
Yeah, they look
wiping wiping the sweat off his forehead. Very, very good job by Goredicus. This was just a beautiful attack, and honestly, he never left a single bit of doubt if he would triple this one.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see the Super Bowl is definitely one of my favorite strategy, and this attack was just so clean, you know, not really any mistake. And yeah, War&Glory, wow, with another 3-star, and finally there is the celebration. This attack deserves a celebration. Looks like we have Stamus getting ready from FuzzyWuzzy.
Yes, exactly. I'm happy that we saw these fist bumps. Otherwise, I would have thought Goredicus, he's just cold as ice. he doesn't care. Do I triple? Do I not triple? He's just the calmest person alive. But very, very nice to see him happy there and getting the attention from his teammates. But now it's back to FuzzyWuzzy, and even though it's just a theoretical chance, if War&Glory will 1-star and FuzzyWuzzy triples out, they can still get the victory. So that's what Stamus is now looking at, to get the first 3-star for his team. And I mean, even if they would lose, they still want to present themselves in the right manner. They want to get a couple of triples in. So very excited to see what strategy and what base he's going to face.
Yeah, exactly. Like how you say, even if they gonna lose, but it's still early to say, because we have plenty of attacks, 2 attacks from the both side, and with some crazy comeback. So we will see. But Stamus is in, and he is coming in here with the Lalo, actually bringing plenty of lightning spells. Wow!
Incredible amount, in fact, of lightning spells. Those were, if I wasn't mistaken, 12 lightning spells and 1 Quake. or was it maybe just 10 lightning? I mean, I didn't.
Yeah, there was 10 lightning spells, and you can see he is clearing everything front of the town hall. So we got a scatter shot down and also eagle.
Yes, but we also have found some Teslas there, so he couldn't get them down with his lightning spells, but I mean, the value was still incredible. He got these X-bows out of the way, he got these scatter shots out of the way, and the Eagle Artillery, and those are some major defenses in a base. And he also has got the wall wrecker ready, Susie. So we'll see another wall breaker, and wow, these balloons came in clutch, so the Queen would actually follow his King through the base. But now the Queen is stuck in... Is she stuck? No, she's getting to the outside, but oh, interesting choice to send the wall breaker from. I mean, if he would... he wants to take out the multi-inferno. I think that is the reason why he's sending the wall breaker from over there. But look at the percentage. The Town Hall will be activated in just a second.
Yeah, exactly. But when we are using that wall worker right now, the Town Hall isn't activated. If you're going with the log launcher, the Town Hall would get activated. The Royal Champion with the shield there, boom, boom, boom. We are taking down some of the defenses. Queen is still being distracted by these lava pops, and the wall wrecker almost next to the Town Hall.
Yes, he got it perfectly there, and he timed it perfectly with percentage as well. So the Town Hall got activated late in the attack, and the Super Goblins now get out of there, and yeah, no traps could stop them from taking out the Town Hall. And now again, it's all about the Lalo. And remember, Susie, he had used all of his spells at the beginning, so no spell support for this Lalo.
Exactly, I'm still surprised. Like, look at this, the Queen is still alive, you know? She's still helping. Like, we started with that Queen from far away. She still keeps going. The loons are hitting the tornado trap, so some of the loons are dropping. We still have the air defense. We still have the single inferno. There is the archer tower. FuzzyWuzzy, can they hit their first triple?
The loons are dying out. There are no more loons as of now. So we just have the lava pops and the warden who would need to finish this, but this single inferno... I think it killed the owl there. But the warden will be next on the menu for the single target inferno, and since it is full life, and also the warden decides to go for the CC here, it will not be a triple this time. Susie, to be completely honest with you, I think the Warden ability, again, might have been used a little too early. I mean, he used it for the Headhunters, I think, but when you have no spell support, that means towards the end of the attack, you cannot accelerate your balloons with a haste spell. You cannot take damage off them with a freeze spell. So, in my opinion, it would have been better to just send the Headhunters in there without the Warden ability, especially because there was no cannon or other ground targeting defense around that enemy Queen, and then he could have used the Warden ability later on maybe to negate the damage coming in. But it was either way a very, very good try. And also I love to see the variety of attacks here, and coming in with that many zap spells and the Earthquake is something we haven't seen so far in the competition.
Exactly. I knew the start, like he cleared really that huge compartment, getting both scatter shots and also Eagle. But you were talking about the Headhunter, so I would like to ask you, Maxi, like how important you can see the pro players are bringing the Headhunters. Are they worth it to bring?
In fact, the Headhunters for Lalo attacks are pretty much the most important troop right after the Lalo. You cannot overestimate the importance of Headhunters, and I've actually talked to a lot of pro players who love to use Lalo, for example Rikires, and they just know a Lalo can, especially a Lalo where you use the heroes in the beginning, a hero dive Lalo can end very, very quickly if a Queen or a Royal Champion keeps standing. We have to take a look at the Town Hall here, yeah, and Nick gets it done as he's coming in with another Electro Dragon attack here for War&Glory, and we have to see if he can triple this time after he has used only Super Witches so far.
Yeah, I really like that Blim was so fast, taking down the Town Hall. That means these E-Dragons didn't take much damage, and they are still surviving and clearing the buildings around the core. Like we have still 2 minutes. Usually you are seeing like people just are setting up the funnel, you know, or starting with the blizzard. And Nick already cleared the 75%. Look at how he is relaxed. You know, he's just so. He's was like, yeah, well, I got it, guys, you know. And yeah, easy War&Glory going here with the 4 triple. This is without the War&Glory, hitting the perfect war in that first match which they had. And look at this attack. I'm still in shock. Nick, beautiful hit, and I really love how they're just so cold.
Yes, that is just beautiful to see. And since he's playing on the phone, I mean, probably E-Drag attack is the right way to go. I would only play E-Drags on a phone, to be honest. But like when he was looking at this phone there, it looked like he was checking his Twitter while his attack was still going on. Yeah, but like such a huge overkill and great job by Nick. Also, he made great use of his spells throughout the entire attack. GG to them, and yeah, War&Glory not slipping up once. Yeah, so I think Chasmac are already preparing for War&Glory at this point because they know that that's who they will be facing in the grand finals for the North American Championship. And Suzy, that also means that we're going to see the next stage of the rivalry between, as we call them, Lick and Necks.
Oh, that's funny name. But yeah, have you say, this bracket worked in that way that was double elimination. And that's mean if the team lose, gonna move to the lower bracket and where they're gonna get a second chance. So after this match, looks like the War&Glory will be advancing to the grand final. That means the bracket will reset and we will have big war between the War&Glory and Chasmac.
Yeah, yes, exactly. That is the interesting thing about this. The grand final is just a best of one. So whoever wins will get the victory right away, no matter how you got to the grand finals. And I am actually most excited about whether we're going to see ring bases once again, because so far War&Glory, we don't know the final result of this, but they have gotten at least 4 triples. They hit the perfect war in the first one, but they only struggled when they were playing against Chasmac. So it's going to be very interesting to see the base choice of Chasmak Gaming. To be honest, I mean, War&Glory has had so much practice today on anti-2-star bases. I don't know if you would ever run them again against them.
And we actually can see that we also have the audience, you know. It is so nice to see that people are cheering for these teams, you know. They are like having the same, you know, the feelings like when the attack is so close, you know. They are hoping we're gonna get a town hall, we're gonna save the hit. They are celebrating with the players when they hit a 3-star as well.
Yeah, that is just beautiful, especially for the players. I mean, for the viewers on the one hand, they of course like to see their favorite players there on the stage and, you know, doing what they do best, tripling bases. But on the other hand, you're right, the players for the first time, some of them can experience how it's actually appreciated, how well they can attack and how they've been practicing so much for a success in this competition. And it just must feel really, really nice to see how you can, like with your skill, how you can impress other people. It's very cool.
Exactly. You're hitting the 3-star, you look in front of you and you see the smiles, you know, people cheering for you. I'm sure that's amazing feeling here. So we have Sir Will here, coming in here with that blim, hitting the tornado trap, Maxi.
Yes, but it shouldn't be a problem because the tornado was actually used by, triggered by the blimp already, and then, you know, these players, they know what to put inside one of those safe blimps. You put a lot of usually goblins, normal goblins in there, so they get out there, trigger possible traps, and also get the delay until finally the super goblins come out. And in between there will also be some minions, so it takes even longer. And we know that this times out a whole tornado trap. So since it was triggered early, I think he knew exactly that he was going to get the town hall. Now it's all about how he can charge into this base, and the king providing a beautiful funnel. And what a wall breaker, Suzy.
Exactly. I really like that king on the left side should be able to clear out that compartment and queen. Look at the value here. So we use the super wall breaker, opening the wall where is that first multi-inferno, but we are using the jump spell. Wow. So she actually can start moving for that second multi-inferno and even taking down this both air defense as we are using the dragon riders.
Yes, but right now it's going to be very exciting to see where the queen will step, because the Royal Champion is taking out this Tesla that could have lured the queen over, and now she found a double black mine and the healers are in range of the multi-inferno, but other than that there's not really a lot of damage as the Dragon Riders come in from the 3 o'clock side, and I think this is still looking good.
And this also Will is like, queen, please take that jump spell, go for that multi-inferno. Royal Champion stepping in, there is so many black air mines, that multi-inferno going down, but the queen lost the healers. We still have group of the Dragon Riders on the top side where we are using the raid spell.
Yes, and unfortunately Queen has to burn her ability shortly and right into a skeleton trap, as it seems. These Dragon Riders are all pathing to the top side, ignoring this Eagle Artillery, but I mean, if it's just an Eagle Artillery, they will eventually fly into its range and take it out, but the time is ticking. Suzy, only 20 seconds left here. He could maybe start with a minion and some archers over on the left side, because that's where the attack will end.
Yeah, I think so. We are again gonna be short here. We have only 12 seconds. I like that Queen is still on the top side. We have big group of the minions going. 7 seconds left. It will be 99. Don't tell me.
He waited so long with the archers, and to be honest, he could have dropped them earlier, even though the builder hut would have started healing up probably the barracks, but I don't know honestly if it would have made the difference here, but it was a great plan. You mean, he basically swagged the jump spell because the queen never took it, unfortunately. If she had took it, this would have been like a great overkill, but unfortunately she didn't, and he's just falling short by a couple of seconds here. But still, a very, very nice plan here by Sir Will, but unfortunately they didn't get the 3-star, so great job to War&Glory on the base building side here.
Yeah, like, again, like, they are not just strong with the offense, but FuzzyWuzzy wasn't able to hit a 3-star. I was so surprised that they were using the ring bases as well against FuzzyWuzzy, so we saw many ring bases. When you look at the attacks from FuzzyWuzzy, there was some high percent 2-star, but we are coming in here with the final attack from War&Glory. If Benny will hit the triple, we're gonna see the second perfect war from War&Glory, Maxi.
Yes, that is the big question now, and we have seen actually Benny attack ring bases with a Queen Charge Lalo 2 times now, and one time it was, I'm pretty sure, an overkill, at least it was a triple in the first attack, and then later on his queen actually took a path that he was not really expecting, going into the town hall when he already wanted to take it out with the siege machine. So we really have to see how his queen will behave this time, especially since again we're seeing these open walls everywhere that are usually to mess up the queen pathing.
Exactly, so we kind of, or Kevin kind of wanted that queen will go wrong way, so she will be not pathing towards the town hall here. So again, we're going against the ring base. We were able to pull the CC. There's the ground X-bow on the queen, plus the enemy warden getting some hits as well. Royal Champion now stepping in. We are finding some of the Tesla using the free spell over that warden, protecting the queen here, and let's see how the queen will go.
Yes, but it was just beautiful to see how this lone wizard took on the ground targeting Expo and actually took it out there in the end. And wow, he gets it done with the help of the Royal Champion at the 6 o'clock side. He gets the funnel for his queen. But now, where exactly will she go? She's going to take on that sweeper, I think, and afterwards, scatter shot. No, he makes it invisible. What a good job here. So this way he's leading his queen into the town hall without a question, and the Lalo is starting from the top side.
This is exactly why I love the invisibility spell. There is so many options how you can use the spell, and this was perfect. He just making sure that queen went inside the core, secured the town hall, and now we are coming in here with the Lalo. So we have still the Slammer on the top side. Actually, Slammer now just gonna pop. So we have the Dragon Rider with the big group of the moving for that scatter shot.
Yes, the scatter shots are really what are deciding this attack, and he's not investing the free spell he had. Now finally he does, because this initial scatter shot he had to face couldn't be taken out by his queen, but had to be taken out by his Lalo. But Suzy, no questions asked. Look at this big group of balloons on the left side. Like, I usually start with this amount of balloons in an attack.
I am in shock. Like, wow, War&Glory hitting the second perfect war. This one is the war in the lower brackets, of which we can say this is under pressure. And also getting the defense, like the FuzzyWuzzy hitting only 10 stars, Maxi.
Yes. That's, you know, that's just insane. That's pretty much the perfect war, because you not only got the 5 triples, but you also held your opponents down to just 5 2 stars. Eric, that must have been great to watch, right?
I mean, War and Glory, more like war and, or glory or nothing, because they seem to be coming out with all triples or barely getting any on the board at all. This is a crazy, crazy thing, because they're now 2 perfect wars in this competition. That is a pretty strong performance, but the only team that was able to really stand up to them was Chasmac, and now they have to face them again in this grand finals match, and we'll see if they're able to overcome that weakness now.
I honestly think like coming now, because they got huge win, they are hit a perfect war, you know, so they will go against Chasmac, and I think so they have that moment too. They were struggling on Chasmac, they hit only 11 stars. What do you think? Are we gonna see another perfect war, or it's gonna be huge difference?
I think that both teams are scared of each other at this point, because War&Glory, it's been the only team here to put up perfect war at all, and they actually put up 2, and that is double the amount that all EU put up together yesterday in the European finals. So that's just incredible. But on the other hand, of course, they were held back to just 11 stars by Chasmac. So War&Glory must be scared of Chasmac's defense as well. And you know, if the trend continues and War&Glory goes 15-11, 15-11, that would make it easy for Chasmac. But also Chasmac has gotten 2 times 14 stars. So 15 is exactly what you would need to beat them. So I don't know, there's too much going into this finals, Eric. I'm just not sure.
Yeah, and during the group stages, these were the only 2 teams that ever claimed those perfect wars. And that's just incredible on offense, but their defense here was absolutely killer. And we have an opportunity now to go get a little bit more insight from the players directly, as we have Woody standing by with them for an interview.
Thanks very much, Eric. And wow, what a roller coaster of a day it has been for the War&Glory team. Hot and cold, 15 stars or down to 11 or back to 15. I feel like I'm going crazy watching these guys, and I hope that the fans at home are ready to bear with another war, because I've got 2 of their members here in the studio. Goreticus and Agent are back with us again. Guys, you just pulled off another incredible victory with a perfect 15 stars. You've done that twice now, the only clan to do so. How are you feeling?
We're feeling good. We had a little bit of a stumble in the second war, but we, bounced back. We're hoping we don't keep the roller coaster going and we stay on a high, get another perfect, and again, 3. No one's done 2, so no one would have done 3. So that's kind of what we're shooting for at this point.
And Agent, how are you feeling with another opportunity to go back up against Chasmak Gaming? Do you think that you're going to be able to ride this high to another victory the same way we saw yesterday with Tribe Gaming being defeated by Strut?
Yeah, that's what we're going for. We weren't very happy with our performance against Chasmac earlier, so hopefully we can turn it around and come out with the win this time.
Excellent. Well, we're very much hoping to see that. We know that your team has been one of them that has really acclimated well to this live studio environment. Do you think that there's anything of an advantage or disadvantage relative specifically to this other team that you're facing off against now? Since you've both been in Poland, you've both had this like live adrenaline pumping through you, and you know that Sunday would be even more heart pumping. What do you think about the live environment?
I think at this point, as far as that goes, it's pretty even. We came in with a lot of experience, but Chasmac has some guys with experience too, and they've been on the stage now for a couple wars. They performed very well on the stage, so I think nerves aren't or shouldn't be too much of a factor. I think this one could be a little bit of a shootout.
Well, we'd love to see that. Keep those 6 irons by your side and be ready to draw on 3, because you have got a tough war ahead of you. It is the last match of the day with the brackets completely finalized. War&Glory will have their last opportunity to defeat their foes once again. We hope that you'll stick with us. The war is coming up soon.
They thought Snapdragon was a scam, and they flew me out here to kill me, honestly.
They definitely think I'm a nerd because of it. They make fun of me all the time, but it's awesome.
They think I'm a dork.
I've become more successful, and they're a little more accepting of it now, and they support it, and they're excited when I have Clash events.
Is just keep practicing. Don't give up. Look for a team. You need 5 players with a common goal that will work together.
I think joining a clan that, wants to play more in the competitive scene, that's where you get your foot in the door, and that's how you learn the most.
For a new player, I would suggest to just practice a lot and watch your replays and see what you did wrong to try to fix those mistakes in your future attacks.
Watch a lot of YouTube. You can learn a lot just from watching players attack, but obviously you don't get the same skill level, but you got to practice that.
What would you change about the troop?
I love the game. No changes need to be needed.
I think I would change something about the unicorn just with how strong it is.
I think it would be so cool if sneaky goblins or just regular goblins can start attacking defensive structures. I think that would bring a new element to the game.
I would love to see if they would give skins for troops in the game, like to see different troops being able to be portrayed differently.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, the U.S. Air Force, and Samsung Galaxy.
This is the moment we have all been waiting for! The Snapdragon Pro Series North American Grand Finals! The last 2 teams are prepped and ready. One of them undefeated, the other with a world's heritage and a thorn in their side. It is all down to this with no more brackets being changed, no more chances. The last winner of the day will take home the trophy. Let's go ahead and introduce the 2 teams now. The first one emerging from the lower bracket, it's War&Glory. War and Glory have shown incredible 15-star finishes twice today, but they faltered in their war against the other team, which has been so difficult to overcome. With an 9-0 record, undefeated from the upper bracket, your leading contenders, here they are, Chasmak Gaming. The longtime veterans and kings of the North American region, seeking to defend their crown and move on to the world stage for that CMG takeover. Chasmak Gaming are primed for this final competition of the day. Who will take it all? Only 10 more attacks from these two stellar teams. We'll find out shortly which one will get the win and the $20,000 grand prize as they move on for a chance at a golden ticket. Let's kick it off to the caster desk for more.
Welcome back, guys, to the caster desk, and we couldn't be more excited about this final for not only the North American crown, but also the participation in the golden ticket portion on Sunday. And I'm welcoming back Carbon, Finn, and Eric here. Carbon, how excited are you about this match?
Oh my goodness, I am so excited for this. It's time to find out who is going to be getting the 5th title between Lexnos and Nick here.
Yeah, and there's also a lot of other big name players in this match here, players who have been to the World Champion with more appearances than any other player in the North American region. We got Rigo Torres sitting over in the team coming out of the lowest bracket side, and we'll see what he can do over on Rigo Torres because, or over on War and Glory, because he is absolutely phenomenal. That is Rigo Torres.
Yes, Rigo Torres is phenomenal. I think he is at this point 9 out of 10, and Chasmak Gaming, in fact, is 9 out of 9 when it comes to victory. So they have a perfect record so far.
Yes.
But Carbon, Finn, just one slip up, and this is the time right now where you don't want to slip up, and they will know that. Do you think that gives them extra pressure?
Absolutely. It 100% gives pressure because now it doesn't matter what your record was before. If you lose this next match, it's done. That's what happened to Tribe. They came in second. Yeah, they took home $10,000, but they also lost on $10,000 of the $20,000 prize pool for first place here.
Yeah, it definitely is 100% possible. And after that last war that we saw out of War and Glory, like, they're just either firing on all gears or missing. And it's kind of interesting to see that dynamic here. But they definitely need to bring out their A game. They have one more match to fight their way through. And if they get it, then they are that North American Championship. And Nick could claim his 5th title. But Chasmak is no easy opponent, and Lexnos is in the exact same position.
Yep. Exactly. Talking about these two teams, guys, we have to make predictions for the last time today. So as it's coming down between the best two teams of the competition today, who do you think, Carbon Finn, will get the North American Championship?
Yeah. For the North American Championship, I think that Chasmak's going to stay undefeated and they'll win it. I've gone back and forth. I've picked some War and Glory matches, picked some Chasmak, but this one for the grand finals, I think they're going to take it.
Well, almost every single player on both sides of this competition have championships in this tournament under their belt, but I'm going to go with the other way. I'm going to go with War and Glory. They have that momentum coming out of that other round, and I don't know how many anti-2-star bases Chasmak has left in the ball. Were they prepared to play against them twice? I don't know.
All right. Okay, so two different choices from you, and I'm actually this time going to go with War and Glory too, because I don't think that Chasmak, again, has 5 bases that you know, so well negate the strategies that War and Glory put up against their bases. But now let's take a look at the stats between those teams to learn a little more in our aim high head-to-head. Carbon Finn, what do you think about this?
These stats, again, are super close. But it was the first war that swayed my decision of it being 14 to, what was it, 11? That they ended up getting against Chasmak, and that's why, yes, they did get perfect wars before Chasmak and after Chasmak, but you need to do it against Chasmac is the thing, and I don't know if they could do it here.
Yeah, but every time we look at those stats, those numbers keep climbing and climbing as they continue to turn up the offense here and show that they came to play. So this could go either way, and I have no idea which way it's going to go. This could not have played out better. You cannot write this story. It just happened, and it is exactly what we're looking for.
Yes, absolutely. And I think we're not the only ones excited. Also, the players will be very excited. So let's find out what a player of War&Glory, what Rigo Torres, thinks about this in an interview.
My whole team ready. Big dreams, big rings, we want it. You won't forget it. We came to handle business.
¿Quién es Rigo Torres?
A día de hoy es un jugador profesional de Clash of Clans que empezó a jugar en 2014 y en mis tiempos libres también soy un creador de contenido.
¿Y tu interés por los juegos de estrategia? ¿Cómo empezó? ¿Cuál fue tu primer juego?
Realmente el primer juego en el que le dediqué tanto tiempo fue Clash of Clans. Yo nunca tuve un teléfono o un dispositivo y en la Navidad de 2013 mi madre me regaló una tablet y prácticamente el primer juego que descargué fue Clash of Clans y desde entonces ha sido el único juego que me ha acompañado en mi vida.
¿Qué papel desempeña Clash of Clans en tu vida?
Fue una parte muy importante en el desarrollo de mi vida. El conocer un montón de personas de diferentes lugares del mundo me ayudó, yo creo, a ser una mejor persona y no logro concebir una vida sin este juego.
¿Cómo te organizas preparándote para los partidos? ¿Cómo divides el tiempo entre un campeonato y otro?
Es bastante complicado, sobre todo porque me dedico a crear contenido, pero yo creo que la clave ha sido siempre tener muy buenos compañeros y dividir los esfuerzos entre todos, así que cumplo con lo que yo debo hacer, pero también tengo el apoyo siempre de mis compañeros, así que es un poco más sencillo.
¿Cómo fue la transición entre el juego casual y el profesional?
Diría que soy una persona muy competitiva en la vida y cuando me empiezo a dedicar tiempo a algo me gusta ser el mejor y tratar de mejorar. Siempre me pasaba en la escuela, en el deporte, en todos los aspectos y yo creo que este juego pues, no fue la excepción.
¿Recuerdas tu primer campeonato? ¿Cómo y cuándo fue? ¿Cuál fue el resultado?
Pues justo cuando empezó el competitivo en este juego, tuve el placer de ser de los primeros equipos en clasificar al Mundial y todo fue muy repentino, fue una gran sorpresa no solo para mí, sino para mis compañeros en ese entonces y todo ha sido un sueño de verdad, o sea, ha sido un sueño que a día de hoy sigo sin creérmelo.
¿Cuál es tu estrategia favorita y por qué?
El Queen of Laloon, diría, es con el que me he vuelto muy conocido y de toda la vida, no sé, es una estrategia que considero que necesitas mucha habilidad y te permite hacer 3 estrellas prácticamente a cualquier aldea.
¿Qué cambiarías en el juego para que sea más sencillo introducirte en el competitivo?
Es una pregunta difícil, pero creo que el juego va por buen camino con la reducción de tiempos en las mejoras en todo momento y yo creo que dependerá mucho de cada persona. Si realmente te interesa el competir, puedes hacerlo y yo creo que cualquier persona que realmente lo desee puede llegar a estos niveles, pero también existe la manera de jugar casual y a mí me gusta mucho jugar el juego de manera casual y pues nada, o sea, que disfruten el juego simplemente.
¿Cómo empezaste a crear contenido y a hacer directos?
A raíz de mis primeros triunfos en el competitivo, decidí compartir un poco del conocimiento que yo tengo. Siempre he sido una persona que le gusta mucho el interactuar con personas y el hablar en público. Y pues creo que el hacer contenido fue una parte que yo creo que estaba destinada para ella.
El hecho de crear contenido y competir, ¿cómo influye en tu marca personal y tu rendimiento como jugador?
Creo que es un gran compromiso, sobre todo por toda la gente que me apoya y que me sigue, el tratar de no fallarles y yo creo que eso también no ha sido un impacto negativo, ha sido siempre algo favorable, porque los momentos en los que puedes llegar a estar peor, siempre es como una motivación extra el que la gente te dedique buenas palabras o te esté apoyando en todo momento.
Muchos consideran que eres uno de los mejores en el ámbito profesional del juego. ¿Cómo querrás seguir construyendo tu legado?
Realmente no lo sé, o sea, estoy muy agradecido, pero todo lo que hago es por conseguir un sueño, es que quiero ser el mejor y llegar en el momento en el que termine levantando el trofeo y ser el campeón del mundo. Así que ese es el legado que quiero dejar.
¿Crees que ganarás el Golden Ticket?
Va a ser complicado, pero confío en mis compañeros y yo creo que todos los que estamos aquí podemos ganarlo. Así que si estamos en nuestro mejor nivel, sin duda podemos conseguirlo.
¿Algo que quieras decir a tus rivales del día de hoy?
Que se preparen muy fuerte porque usaré el Queen Golalón.
Vámonos! It's time for War&Glory versus Chasmak Gaming. Eric, this is what we've been waiting for. This is the storyline. Who is going to be crowned the 5th World Champion of North America between either Lex or Nick? One of them's got to take it.
We have been tracking this storyline since the beginning of this season. Two of the most winningest players in all of North America, now on opposite teams. They used to be teammates, now on the other side of the board after a lot of those teammates end up coming out of retirement. And who would have ever expected that going into retirement and then coming back out of retirement, they immediately climb right up to the biggest stage of the competition.
Absolutely, as they're getting ready to plan on these bases, and Chasmak, they know it's just best of one. Whoever wins, there's no bracket reset. War&Glory does not have to win 2 in a row to get the championship, because if you win this match, you are now going to Sunday to compete in the Golden Ticket Tournament. If you win that, there's no prize pool for that, but you get the gold ticket to then go to the Clash of Clans World Finals for 2022.
So much pressure is going to be ramping up here, as with so little time left to execute and only one war to determine it all. Every single mistake is amplified, and that is a very difficult thing to overcome mentally, and we'll see if they can overcome it.
While you guys were casting, I was going and sitting next to Chasmak while the War&Glory was going over, and Lex, he said that he just overheard that War&Glory might be out of bases. They've been running through, so they may have to be running some others, because if they are, or maybe they're just pretending that they're out and they're gonna throw something surprising against Chasmak. You never know, because they expected to maybe go head-to-head in a match like this. Do they expect to go twice head-to-head here in the North American Finals?
Well, you said that they had 23 bases prepared, and let's see if they have 5 remaining to see if they can make it happen here. Rio Torres will start us off here for this grand finals, and it's time to determine a champion, Carbon.
It is indeed, starting off with the Queen Charge Lalo. And look at this, Lexnos is getting hit first as he's trying to Queen Charge the core Town Hall potentially in this ring-style base. The anti-twos, they think it's gonna work, so they keep running it against War&Glory. It's not worked twice, because they've got 2 perfect wars so far.
There you go, Torres, one of the most unstoppable players, the player that in North America has been to more world championships than any other player in the region, as he pulls this CC before he goes into the single inferno range. But, Teslas are popping. That could draw the Queen in the wrong direction here. That could be a problem if he doesn't quickly handle it.
Yeah, how's he going to deal with it? He does have one invisibility spell, which he can use, but that Tesla might just be in range to lure this Queen to the right side. No. She's going to the bottom. She's continuing her way down south, and she's not going to walk into the single. She can, but there's an opening in the wall, so he's going to have to freeze it. Perfectly placed.
Yeah, but the King's going to cut off the Queen's pathing here, drive her into that open corner and into that single Inferno. The balloon gives him a little just moment of distraction there, but it's locked back onto the Queen. Another freeze comes down. The King needs to cut off the pathing. The King, I think with that Wizard out in front of him, is going to take the turn back into storage, and that pushes the Queen while she reaches over the walls. Will ultimately go in, but there is that invisibility, Carbon. And as long as she doesn't just grass guys, okay, the King deals with them, and she's got this under control.
Yeah, she's going to move her way into the core of this base, as the King was perfectly funneling this Queen to go towards the core. As another rages down for the Queen as he realizes it's looking good. So the Stone Slam Gamer, the Raw Champion, making their way over to the right side into the enemy RC. We need to use Queen ability maybe for the town, or he even can save it for later. Hang on, hang on, hang on. He's still hanging on to that ability.
Yeah, and that ability will carry him through the defensive Queen here in just a moment. He pops in, gets the scatter shot, takes the Queen down. He just needs to get the defensive Raw Champion under control, but he's taking Eagle Artillery strikes on her. She survives, pops her ability, and he'll sweep across the top of the base into these Infernos and this Eagle. But his Queen did go down, and all the healers with her.
We've got the Queen down. Tornado Trap activated. Royal Champ's ability already went off. She goes down. The Rage needs to give him access to the multi-target Inferno, but the balloons are getting picked off slowly. The Sweeper is trying to push it back, but he does have a Dragon. The problem is the defending King is there, which is going to slow this Dragon up. He needs to get some cleanup to the top side. Dark Elixir storage. The balloons are going down fast. That multi-target Inferno is picking everything off. Will he have enough? Sinking Air Mites don't take those balloons by the ground expo.
As Ward is taking a lot of damage here. Carbon, he's fighting off an Air Skellies. Electric Owl's not enough here. He's stuck on the King. The King is the best air defense in the game. I think they're going to stop him. Look at the time, though. The time's going to be coming in a problem as well, Carbon.
We have to watch out. How much health does the Expo have? It's probably just over half health, and unfortunately, Rigo Torres is going to time fail this base of Lex. And the door opens up, and ladies and gentlemen, no perfect war for War&Glory in the grand finals. So if Chasmac triple, they will take the lead.
That was wild. Rigo Torres with his second miss total of the entire season. His other miss was a 99% time fill that we saw in a previous war, and he's just been on fire, but the time seems to be his only enemy that he can stop him.
Do you think if he went with the Dragon Rider, that would have tripled?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, the Dragon's stuck in the back there, stuck on the King, stuck on the storages, and might have made the difference there.
I think so.
Oh boy, all right, well, we are swinging over to the side here because we have Nick coming in from Chasmac.
Yes.
Both of these teams have a Nick, but this is not the one with multiple championships. He does have a championship under his belt already, but he doesn't have four of them.
Yes, four indeed. Absolutely insane here as he's going to try to send that blimp into the Eagle Artillery. And when I was sitting with Chasmac, Nick here was watching Nick on the screen doing Super Witches, and he was like questioning Nick, like, wait, why are you taking 5 healers in your attack? You only need 4. So that's what he's taking in this attack. He is a Super Witch expert. He knows exactly how many healers you need, Super Witches, as you can path your way through. They are so tanky in your attacks. As the Super Wall Break opens the multi-target Inferno, he drops another one to get access to the scatter.
As King did end up looping back inside of the base there, I hope that's where he intended for him to go. It's good because it's going to make so that there's no chance that the Super Witches go anywhere but the core of the base there and across to the Town Hall. There's the CC pull, Rocket Balloons and Super Minions out of there. Poison up the Super Minions and let the Rocket Balloons just go attack some big boys or something. They're not too big of a problem there for these Super Witches, but respawn some more big boys and keep on charging towards that Town Hall.
Nick is attacking Nick, trying to make their way through, taking them both down, but you can see by his reaction what's going on.
Sitting on the ward ability, though. He's still holding on to a lot, but he's lost a lot of healers here. He's got one healer that is sitting on the Witch that ended up going across through the wall and is hanging out down south. But the King and the Queen continue together. They take the Town Hall down. He's still got a lot here because that big Tesla farm is going to make that a very difficult compartment for his World Champion to come through later on in the attack.
Well, something must have happened on the screen. As you can see, he is kind of reacting as we have the admins walking around, and he might not be able to drop any more troops. And so that's the question that we'll have to answer here. Yeah, because you can see he has more rage. He has another rage and a couple free spells. And if something happened with that, we're going to have to speak with the admins and learn what's going to be happening. But yeah, that is unfortunate. Would not be able to drop your Royal Champion or the rest of your troops and time it properly as he was trying to make his way into the Town Hall. But this is the grand finals.
Yeah,
that's on the line.
That is a little bit odd there. Definitely it did end up just timing out. We can see that on the scoreboard, the 68% was already recorded, and I don't know how that will be handled there, but it seemed to be a little bit of a device error or connection error. I'm not exactly sure, but the technical difficulty there is going to put that at a 68%, far below what he could have got there if he is able to continue to drop troops.
Yeah, that is the issue. the league ops are going to be looking into it, so we will be sure to learn more about that information. But yeah, that's that hurts.
Yeah, just put that score on standby until we figure out what the ruling on that's going to be there.
Yeah.
But that doesn't slow the war timer down. It continues to tick away here, and we'll still have to move on to the next attacks here and revisit that later on if it's going to have that impact.
Indeed, but we're going to be taking a look as these players are still planning, right? They still want to take their plans on the bases. They're going to be looking over it as this is a war of two incredible teams. They have fought so hard to get to this point. And we just have to highlight how good these players are and what's at stake. A golden ticket is what's on the line, and $20,000. That is incredible.
Yeah, it's a $10,000 difference between first place and second place in this competition. And when it was so close that War&Glory even to be able to come today here to make the run that they have upon arrival and get 2 perfect wars has been absolutely insane. But now it's time to dive back over to War&Glory and see if Nick, the 4-time Snapdragon champion, will try to turn it into 5 here for War&Glory as he comes in with some Electro Dragons, going with something a bit different than his typical attacks.
Yeah, with the E-Dragons, he's done it before. Remember, the E-Dragons, you want to do a double rage like that, and the Warded Eternal Tome. The important part is to get all the balloons to be protected, but the thing is, these E-Dragons are starting to go off to the left side as the Blimp is making his way to the town with a rage and a freeze.
We'll get that town hall secured there, but he does have these E-Dragons that have to rejoin there. The Queen is going to need to cut off the pathway and force him back towards the Eagle Artillery. It's not a bad thing right now. They can definitely work with this. He's still got a full CC pull there. He's got the defensive Queen engaged there, and he will get her down. He's going to push into the defensive King. He didn't even invest the rage down there, but his Queen is taking some heavy damage, and is going to potentially force... No, she does not go to ability, and the Unicorn will start to top her back up. He'll try to save her, but these E-Dragons now need to get this Eagle Artillery and that area of the base cleared.
Yeah, he needs to grab this, but it's not looking too good here as the Kings will go off. With this Royal Champion can get a lot of value. The E-Dragons... Oh, that multi's taking down the Warden, taking down the E-Dragon. That finally goes down, but no spells left. All the E-Dragons are gone, and there's a lot left on the top side still to get through.
Yeah, still had that Yak alive that was able to keep the Royal Champion protected through the defensive Royal Champion, so his Royal Champion will be able to continue on, but as you can clearly see, there is a ground expo and a single Inferno up to the top of the base. The Royal Champion will rotate potentially with, no, the Queen cut off her pathing and forced her right into danger, and his Queen also lost her Unicorn at some point, so this one 82% out of War&Glory.
That is going to be a lower percent, so this match is going to be going back and forth here. We have no idea who's going to be taking it. The highest one with Rigo Torres at the 97%. Literally, if he went with a Dragon Rider in his Stone Slammer, that could have been a 3-star. But anything can happen in these matches. We'll keep our eyes on what's about to come.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of a funnel miss on those E-Drags not going towards the middle of the base there. It's a little bit unfortunate, but that's the way it plays out sometimes. Sometimes those E-Drags can be difficult to control. In that case, they seem to have gotten a little wild. So now Chasmac with an opportunity to pull ahead there, regardless of what happened with that other attack there. And we'll see if they can do something with this opportunity and that miss. And a double miss, actually. So they can pull in the lead even with the problem with that other attack.
The one thing I wonder is, how does Chasmac have some sort of like spell that they can cast on a War&Glory? Because it's just like only against Chasmac does War&Glory struggle. As you can see, the other 2 wars have got perfect wars.
Yeah, they put up so many extremely high-scoring wars, but they also put up a lot of extremely low-scoring wars at the same time. And I hope this is not one of those ones, and that we can keep this team moving through this Grand Finals match. But we got to see what Chasmac has here. Is that the attack was really, really fast there. Those E-Drags tend to just go in like a blaze of glory, and they just end up burning out really, really fast as well. So there's a lot of space there between this one and the next attack.
Now, quite a bit of time here, as it looks like Graticus is going to be defending potentially in the next attack that will be coming from Chasmac. But these players have been preparing for a long time for this moment. The pressure is on, as it looks like Lex is helping to spot for Peivu, who is going in as well. And here we go. Peivu has one fail. Peivu has a triple. What is he gonna do here in the grand finals?
He's going to be starting in with the king to form part of the funnel here for the queen. The king, I'm not sure where he's going to go. Is he trying to get into the eagle artillery compartment? He puts down the invincibility. Is the last long enough? I think it might wear off into...
Okay.
Okay. He targets onto the storage and goes into the base, but he still has to get some clearance between the other heroes and his queen before he can drop those healers. Right now, the unicorn will top her off, and the log launcher going into that multi-inferno.
That king gets pulled to the defending king and takes him down, as the logs, remember, they are able to skip and hit the inferno tower, and there's 2 inferno towers actually lined up with this log launcher, and the RC ability actually took out one and the damage the other. Look at the logs!
Oh my gosh. The tanking provided for that log launcher on both sides is just swept right through the middle, assisted with that run champion, able to get massive value. Now this queen can fight off the CC. It is coming up from behind her, but these Yetis are going to hold attention of that Lava Hound for quite a while, and to give this queen an opportunity to take down some of these defenses in the meantime.
Yeah, as the queen is going to make her way into the scatter and towards the ground expo, we have openings, meaning this queen can make her way into the town hall and get some fantastic value with a rage being used onto the queen.
Yeah, thinking way, way far ahead here. Already has a small funnel on the outside of the base there, but if the queen is hugging these walls tight, which she very likely will be, then it should be no problem for her to duck into that corner and lock onto the town hall. And I don't think there's really much anywhere else that she can go. So I feel like it's very safe that this Lalo, now coming in from the top side, is going to be approaching the town hall late and just avoiding that area and leave it up to this queen to cooperate.
It's going to be almost kind of like Boom's queen. That was it yesterday, where he was like, I believe in the queen, and she's gonna go get the value as the queen is going in. She still has ability. Get the freeze down onto the multi. He's making his way through, took down the enemy queen, finding some traps, and the Tesla farm is waiting there as the queen has secured the town hall.
Absolutely crushed here. These balloons are sweeping through the haze, carrying the last little pack into the last couple defenses. He's got enough time here. He's got enough cleanup, but these blues are starting to die out a little bit there. He just needs to make his way over to the arch tower, but his queen has an opening and she can walk her way through. Not that she needs to. The arch tower goes down and he's got the triple as Chasmac pulling the lead.
Yes, indeed. What a brilliant attack. That log launcher got so much value, even paired up with the Royal Champion ability. And there we go. We've got a 3-star, and Chasmac is looking to take the lead with the 3-star now, just by 1. And then percentage is the interesting part, right? Because of the low attacks that have come through, percentage is the tiebreaker after stars, because these balloons absolutely crushed it for Peivu.
Yeah, there was so many, multiple times where he had to walk the queen through the open corners, but he got her to hug the wall so tight right there that it could reliably get her to take those turns and go in those open corners that can be sometimes tricky if she's not touching the wall that she's trying to round into. So he's able to completely control the queen, complete mastery of that attack there, and a nice lead here for Chasmac. But now War&Glory has got a lot of pressure now, as they absolutely cannot fall behind at this point here. They need to respond with a triple right away.
Yeah, they cannot fall behind at all. And I was sitting out there watching the teams before when FuzzyWuzzy was taking on War&Glory, and we had War&Glory's manager out there sitting nervous so much. HMB is sitting there just looking at War&Glory and just, I cannot be in his shoes right now. He's now looking at, can Agent triple? That's the question. With a queen charge, Dragon Riders. We have a couple invis, 4 rages to be used here. Charging against Nick of CMG.
Lots of incoming damage here on this queen as she starts her way into the base there, but able to quickly relieve that, get those perimeter defenses down, and this funnel is already a very clean entry to the base there. Dropping a couple hogs to go pick up that air defense, wizard assist, and this queen has nowhere to go but directly in after the town hall, while at the same time, on the opposite side of the base, he drops in that blimp and is able to clear a nice chunk of the base there, including Was that the Eagle Artillery? Yeah, he landed right on top of the Eagle Artillery over there, making that not rain down on him later on.
Yeah, that's going to be nice value that you can avoid. Because remember, it's going to target the largest group of troops kind of in the small area. And if it hits all the Dragon Riders, which all clump together, that's so much damage. But we're seeing a Rage. And use on the Queen. Looking okay so far as there is the Town Hall Poison. We got the Super Minion, single target Inferno, and an invisibility spell has to be utilized.
Yeah, going through that single Inferno with charged up a full beam on her. Sure, her health was dropping like a rock there, but that freeze came down at the perfect time, also protected through those Super Minions. The Queen has survived, but now she's engaged with the defensive Queen. Does he burn his ability or another freeze here? Maybe he doesn't need either. Okay, pops the ability anyways. Better safe than sorry. She's going to move into a lower damage area at the bottom of the base here, but the Dragon Riders are sweeping in from the top and collapsing in on all of the defenses in the area, and combined with the value of the lift there, they will get funneled to the middle of this base.
Look at that early planning. He created a little bit of a funnel so the King can path his way into the scatter shot. That was brilliant, but the World Champion, she's gonna get stuck on this defending King. That's gonna be a little bit of an issue as the Dragon Riders need to continue their way through towards that multi-target Inferno.
World Champion does not get that multi down that the Dragon Riders have to. Right now, the Tesla farm that popped at the top of the base would potentially draw them off, but no, it does not. They take the turn. They go into the middle of the base there. Traps are going off, but they take it. I think he's got it under control here, Carbon. His Queen is going to survive. She's got one healer. There's a tower there, and he's going the distance if he's got the time.
It's looking good here. He was pumping the fist, giving the high fives, and we got ourselves an answer from Agent 33 of War&Glory. Brilliant attack here with the Dragon Riders come in, and he just dissected the space down with sending his Queen near the Town Hall, sending the King to go into the scatter shot to the bottom side with a blimp over the Eagle. What a brilliant attack.
That was exactly what they needed here to respond to the triple out of Chasmak Gaming. They have positioned themselves to potentially retake the lead here, but Chasmak's high-octane offense is very difficult to stop, and they're gonna need to stop here in addition to that triple. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough push here, but we'll see if they are able to get that triple on the board, or if they give that opportunity to War&Glory here, or yeah, this is going to be a tough exchange here, but they need to pull through.
Yeah, they need to pull through. We need 3 stars. Each team is looking for it. And can Chasmak deliver? As Max, the Skelly Donut Master, looks to be attacking next. Do you imagine your hands are starting to shake more and more right now as the grand finals? Because if you think about it, there's about, well, quite a bit of money, $20,000 on the line if you win first place here.
Yeah, but a couple of very, very experienced players here. Max being one of the youngest players in the league here, only 17 years old, will try to make this happen as he's coming out with a Skelly Donut, like you mentioned, but he's mixed in the Dragon Riders and the Lalo into one attack.
Hey, now the question is, usually you take out 1, the Clan Castle, 2, it could be an Inferno Tower. There it is, Invis. Skelly is going for the Clan Castle. The Bats are going to go for the single target Inferno. Another Invis is down, and he's just so accurate with these spells. And look at that, down it goes. And it's...
Is it?
The single... Oh,
the Battle Builders save the Clan Castle. This is going to be a huge problem for him because he has no poisons. And so whatever comes out of there is going to be difficult to handle.
That is unfortunate there for Max. The CC stays up. Then he has no poison to deal with it now. And it's not going Chasmak's way. Can he recover and still triple? Because in the Queso Cup, out of all the 30 Skelly Donuts that came in, the ones that failed to get the CC, every single one of them failed.
We have seen it recovered, though. I remember Strut was able to pull it off one time ever in the history, but it was for a massively important match, just like this one here. So we'll see if Max can meet that same caliber of attack here and somehow pull this back, because it's never, ever going to be an easy task here. But the Queen making her way forward to pop her ability and fight the CC, but that means the Town Hall stays standing, and he definitely would have preferred that the Queen was able to go in there and take that Town Hall down.
And she pops the Hound as well, so now he's got that just on the fly, using some balloons, the blimp to go for this Town Hall, to set up the path for the Lalo as we find the Seeking Air Mine. The balloons come out, more of them, there's the freeze. Now the Town Hall should be secured. There we go, as the Lalo's coming up over the top near the Eagle Artillery.
This is exactly what he had to do here. This is the only path to be able to recover this, but he needs to get the defensive heroes down. He will now send in the Headhunters. They go to the King and the World Champion, but they need to survive past there because they need to cross the whole base and assist with getting the defensive Queen down as well. Dragon Riders and Balloons all working together there. Got the World Champion down, but he doesn't have any Headhunters left here, and this Queen is going to be a major headache on the backside.
Yeah, huge problem here, as this multi-target Inferno is going to do a ton of damage. We do have a Dragon Rider coming over near, takes it down, but that defending Queen is going to be picking off his troops left and right. If you don't take that CC down, that means your heroes can't get the value you want, especially with no poison spell. And we've got a defense here from Riga Torres.
Absolutely crazy here. This war is back to tie, and the percentage on this one is very, very low. He was not able to have enough extra troops there to be able to pick off these perimeter defenses, clearing up the trash, and be able to recover a lot of the percentage here. So he's going to leave a lot on the board here, but that's what happens. It is a high-risk, high-reward strategy to go with the Skelly Donut, and in that case, he rolled the dice and he missed. I didn't even see anything wrong with Skelly Donut. It somehow was able to actually stay up there with all those battle builders repairing it.
So the question is, will the North America Regional Finals follow in the same footsteps as EU and India? Because the teams that came from the winner's bracket, both of those regions lost. The teams that came from the lower bracket won and then made it to the Golden Ticket Tournament. Now, is that what we're about to witness here?
Yeah, an undefeated Tribe Gaming lost to Strut in the finals, and now an opportunity for the undefeated Chasmac to go down to War and Glory, with both teams with one triple on the board there, and a couple of low percentage attacks there. One of them was from that device mistake there, so we haven't really received an official ruling on that, so we'll still wait and see exactly what the plan is for that, or if that is going to stand. But he does have now his Queen coming in from the top of the base, and will start to circle towards this core, I guess, because he needs to go in after the Town Hall. He's going to have to find a way to deal with that single Inferno, and I feel like he's going to have to invest the blimp to go deal with it, and there it is, Carbon.
Yeah, the blimp's going to fly over this Queen because you need to find a way to protect that Queen charge, and the blimp is a perfect opportunity to grab the single target Inferno with the Rage. We're pulling double Seeking Air Mines and luring out a Lava Hound Ice Golem CC, so the Queen should make easy work of it. If the Yeti Bites even grab the Ground Expo as well. What a brilliant blimp.
Yeah, I think he would have preferred that he got the Ground Expo on the left side, because that's the one that'll be attacking the Queen for significantly longer here, but he will eventually make his way into the core, and I don't know where exactly he's in a path, but I am worried about that Ground Expo that it's going to have a big impact on the attack later on, but he does have this CC under control and already using a Yeti on the right side, which is going to funnel the King into the base a little bit there. I don't know. Oh, he's going to go into the Wizard Tower? Yeah, he's going to go in and cut off the Queen's pathing, and we'll see if the pacing is right here to dive this Queen directly into that Town Hall compartment.
Yeah, that Queen's charging her way into the middle with the King ability going off. We have the air defense. Teslas popping, but this is going to force the Queen into the Town Hall because of the kind of small little funnel. Yes, the Queen steps in, but pulling a Seeking Air Mine, keeping the Queen raged up to secure the Town Hall, as the Lalo is now coming down with a minute and a half left.
The Queen steps into the defensive. Queen does under a lot of damage. She goes to ability and pops his invisibility at the same time, rages her up again, does get the defensive Queen down, but at an expensive cost there, and now the Lalo will sweep across the bottom, and they will protect that World Champion, while the Queen Queen is taking the ground expos from across the base as the world champion sweeps around.
Moving his way through with that ward and eternal tome to protect these balloons. Queen is distracting the scatter shot. It's looking good with another freeze to use and an RC ability as the Queen is going to walk over and even pick off this air defense.
And she's losing some health on her heal is there as they're getting absolutely smashed by red bombs across the middle base turret. But if they're there, they're not around to stop the balloons, and the balloons are going the distance. RC ability basically swagged at the end there, and War&Glory is going to be in a really strong position here.
They control their destiny. If the final attacker for War&Glory, who's going to be Graticus, gets the 3-star, they have a chance at competing for the golden ticket. It all comes down to him. But we have 2 more attackers with Chasmac still to come. We have Ghost, and of course the closer, Lexnos.
They're going to have to triple here. They must respond to that. It's now or never. And they have 2 exceptional players here. Every single player on this team is. But if you wanted to have the war in anybody's hands, you couldn't ask for a better duo than this.
Can't it all? Coming in together. Look at that. Celebrating. But they can't celebrate too early. Because, you know, anything can happen in this match. As now Ghost is coming in with his attack. And at this point, absolutely has to triple, no other choice.
That's exactly right here. Needs to give Chasmac any opportunity that they can get. Very extremely high pressure situation for this undefeated team. They don't know how to lose. They might find out today if they don't pull this off. Here we go. We have Ghost coming in with skeleton spells, bat spells, lots of balloons, a log launcher, and it looks like he is going with the Sui Lalo.
Now with that king and queen to the top side, Yetis to help set the front on, also provide a little bit of distraction as a log launcher. Look at the angle. Trying to log launch not only one Inferno, he might even be able to grab a second one next to the World Champion platform.
Yeah, keeping the defenses off of that log launcher, making sure it can throw as many logs as possible. The King is providing the cover there. It is moving forward. The World Champion drops on the left side there with the assistance of that skeleton spell. And we have a little bit of a lag there, but he is going to continue to fight his way through, and we'll see exactly what is happening as soon as it joins back.
As they are looking over there, still providing the scouting for the attack. And when you use a log launcher to help take out an Inferno Tower, it's so much value. Allows you to continue your way through and push into the core of the base to then be able to set up a potential Lalo. And this one, he may just be ending on the Town Hall with the Lalo.
Yeah, there it is. They're going to be a couple seconds ahead of us, so we'll see exactly what happens there. But this log launcher was taking a strike at that single Inferno all the way across the base there. The Yetis pop out. They are in front of this Queen. They're getting everything on the edge of the base there, except for the Eagle Artillery. The World Champion even diving in there with the invisibility, trying to get that scatter shot, and she takes it.
Look at this. The Queen has the ability, going to grab it. But the Town Hall is still up. He's going out. One thing though, Eagle Artillery. That has not gone down. We have about a minute 45. Sends a few back-end balloons to try to pick it off. The Eagle locks onto him, but now it locks onto nothing. It hits absolutely nothing as he's pathing his way to the Town Hall. He needs to get a few minions up there to start cleaning up.
He's got a lot of time though. He's gonna go and freeze up this Town Hall. The Hounds cross through. He just needs to get the additional balloons and get the protection. He's got skeleton spells here so he can lock down that scatter shot on his approach. There goes the Hound is popping as he rages his way out of that Town Hall poison and escapes that area. But the freezes start to drop. The skeleton spells come down, and Carbon Fin, he's got it. Ghost puts the pressure back over to War&Glory.
It's going back and forth here, and Ghost getting the triple. And look at this, 4 attacks each, 10 stars each, and then it's a matter of percentage. So if Graticus triples, they win. If he doesn't, Lexnos can clutch it and win it for Chasmak Gaming.
That is wild. This is an insanely close match here. Both teams on the verge of going to 13 stars, which is right around where their average stars playing, exactly at the caliber that they have all season long. But now with this much pressure and this set of attackers, like, this is going to be a slugfest for the final attacks. And I don't know who's going to pull through, but we've seen so many clutch triples out of both of these players here, but specifically out of Lexnos. There's so many times that the war has been on the line, and you know that if he gets that triple, then he would become, if they give that opportunity, the 5th-time Snapdragon Championship.
Imagine the pressure right now. Look at them. They're just being relaxed. They don't want to put too much pressure onto Graticus. Have you, when you were playing, right, many seasons ago, you've got the experience, Eric. Were you in a situation like this that Graticus was before?
I have been, but usually I wasn't the closer.
Okay.
I was, and sometimes I was the closer, but in the big stage events, usually not. Usually I went fairly early. Just go spam some.
just spam some witches. Classic Eric, of course, using those. But hey, man.
It's not an option here, though.
It's not?
It's not an option
we
here.
We haven't seen like any regular spam witches in these attacks.
No, absolutely not. Oh, there we go. This is
the last
opportunity. Graticus will come in with the opportunity to take down the undefeated Chasmak Gaming here in this grand final championship.
This is it. We've got Rocket Loon straight into the Archer Tower down below. We got another one going into the other one. We got another blimp. Okay, it's going to be trying to make its way. Can I see the sweeper? Like, how is it not the sweeper not pushing that blimp? I guess it's perfectly placed so the blimp can sneak right by and blizzard this town hall.
Yeah, even has some goblins in there. The goblins are also protected by the invisibility to assist in the town hall takedown. Able to clear out this section of the base, but also forms the funnel and draws out and maybe even pops that lava hound. No, it goes invisible, but they continue on all the way over to the Eagle Artillery.
And they pulled a tornado trap as well. What a blizzard to grab all that value.
That was huge right there. And with the Town Hall out of the way, we usually say that if the Blizzard doesn't take the Town Hall directly, then the Queen has to. But now the Queen can redirect to other targets on the base and work across through 2 multi-infernos and go finish off the last of the damage on that Eagle Artillery. And all the battle builders went down in that area, so everything in that area is very likely weakened up significantly.
As the King, Queen are making their way into the bottom, gonna remove the Eagle Artillery. It's gonna come down to how good is his Lala. With 2 Ice Hounds, no regular hounds here in the mix, as he's gonna fly his way through. We're being patient as the Queen now pops the hound. We got 1:35. It cannot time fail. He's gotta start. You could definitely probably hear his teammates say, start the Lalo. Do not risk a time fail.
Absolutely. He needs to get the defensive Queen down, but the Warden is deployed to the closest approach to that Queen. He still needs to cross the base and get over to the Royal Champion as well. There's the Ward ability. Protect the headers. They will take that Queen down, and this Lalo is pushing strong across the top of the base, but we gotta keep an eye on that defensive Royal Champion into the back of the attack.
He's got a ton of balloons. The Royal Champion still has their ability. He has a freeze, invisibility, haste. RC's gonna clutch up the single, uses the invis perfectly as the balloons come through. And look at that, Graticus with the freeze onto the scatter shot. It looks like it's gonna be a 3-star for War and Glory.
War and Glory, 13 stars on the board, and that will be Chasmak Gaming in this Grand Finals North American Championship, Carbon.
Unbelievable. We still have one more attack to come in from Lexnos to finish it off. But what a performance for War and Glory there. Getting this final attack triple, the pressure on the line. And that means that golden ticket is going to somebody that we have seen on the Final Four. It could be War and Glory. It could be Strut. It could be Viziger. It could be somebody. But as we are going to make our way through, look at that. Graticus is happy.
He absolutely is. It doesn't get much better than that, but let's see now what Chasmak can do on their final attack and see what they've got, because I mean, Lexnos still would like to come in here and end his season with a triple, the final attack of the North American Championship here, and Lexnos will try to still go in with the plan that he had ready and see if he can make this triple happen. But I mean, I think some pressure is taken off, but there we go. I mean, they can't win anymore, so that's just going to be an exhibition attack here to close it out.
Yeah, as Lex is probably going to be coming in with some sort of queen charge, dragon rider attacks. That's what he really likes to do. Or even could be a back end queen charge Lalo. But the triples that came in from War&Glory getting it done. But here is Lexnos with that queen charge Lalo and not going with his classic log launcher. He's got a stone slammer selected.
Yeah, but a triple here would be a heartbreaker after they have already fallen behind, and there's no opportunity for them to get back ahead here. But that doesn't mean he's going to go out, he's going to do anything less than his best here as he comes in with this queen charge. The queen forms half of the funnel and drives the king into the base there, while the Yeti forms the other half of the funnel. The king goes in there after that artillery, and the queen handles that defensive king, making so we can give maximum value out of his king here.
Yeah, with that king ability going off, grabbing the eagle, the expo, the queen is continuing her way in towards this multi-target inferno. Do have one more wall break to open up that queen platform if he wants to use it here, because that would be some insane value with this charge.
Yes, indeed. The queen is going to be able to go all the way in here after this multi-inferno, wrap around that scatter shot. He will need to get the path if he wants to wall break through and take that scatter shot down. And right now, she's going to keep on walking, but there's the wall break. So he's going to go for it. It does get the wall open, and now we'll see if she takes the turn, because the wall breaker did destroy the queen pad, and now he's got some... Yeah. He's going to have to pop that invisibility to redirect her, because she was about to go out after that Tesla.
And that queen should go to the ground expo, maybe? Wait, after the skellies are cleared? Yes, but she'll probably go back down to the Archer Tower, which goes down. Oh, perfectly timed as she steps her way into the Grand Warden. Now comes the CC with super minions. Poison spell is utilized, but the super minions aren't in the poison just yet as they finally now step in.
Yes, get that defensive CC out of the way here. The queen is still moving strong. The freezes lock up the town hall as he makes his approach with the balloons. He can then use his additional spells there to get out of the town hall poison, but the balloons are almost going to have that taken down by the world champion before they even arrive. With the stone summer now working on the outside, this is looking really, really clean here for Lexnos.
Yeah, it's looking good with the rage past this town hall leading into the scatter shot. We had a back end hound to fly over the scatter, which is perfectly tanky. Queen's on the wall, does have her ability to utilize, and another freeze and haste through the backside by this multi-target inferno. Uses it. Looks like Lex is going to be crushing this base right here with even swagging that queen ability.
That is painful, because you know that after getting that triple and watching War&Glory come in and secure their grand finals championship win, Chasmac walks away with 13 stars, but 13 stars was not enough because they didn't have the percentage. A couple low percentage attacks there cost them big time here, but War&Glory will be crowned our champions.
War&Glory, what a comeback, and it's the storyline from the bottom bracket through every single region. That is the same story that happened. An incredible job. So let's throw it over to Woody to congratulate War&Glory.
Bellum at Gloria! Lightning strikes twice, and the War&Glory squad gets the championship of North America! Victors, claim your trophy! Congratulations to War&Glory, fighting back from the lower bracket. Your history as Worlds contenders will continue with another opportunity at a Golden Ticket on Sunday. But for today, you are the champions of the region and will stand unopposed. Can I have a quick interview with you, Goreticus? Tell us what's on your mind right now.
It's just a lot of excitement. It's been a long season, and we struggled here and there, but we came through when it mattered on the live stage. A lot of pressure. We played well as a team, and just proud of the guys. They've been awesome prepping and executing here on the live stage, so hand out to them. It was awesome.
And right next to you also, Nick, I know you've got a lot of history contending this title. How does it feel to take the win here today?
Oh, it feels great. I feel bad for Lex. I had to do that to him, but no regrets.
Well, it's the two of you and many more fighting hard. Rigo Torres, we got a chance to see an amazing video talking all about your history as well. Thank you very much for bringing the heart and passion to this team. And also congratulations to a well-fought season by their opponents, Chasmak Gaming, fighting undefeated until this moment. We will certainly see much more of them in the future, but today, all honor belongs to War&Glory. That's going to be it for us here on the stage. We'll let the players go shake hands and appreciate their victory, but we are going to send it back now to the analysts sitting on the couch for a special segment.
What an incredible finals we saw here, and congratulations to War&Glory for becoming the North American champions and also taking away $20,000 and also advancing to the golden ticket bracket on Sunday. And we have a little surprise for you that Carbon Finn might have teasered before. We are going to do the draw for the finals for the golden ticket on Sunday right now. But first of all, let me remind you of all the teams that made it to the golden ticket bracket on Sunday. So first of all, we're going to take a look at today's bracket once again. War&Glory, as we just saw in the final, emerged victorious, Carbon Finn. Then remind us again, who came from EU bracket?
Well, from the EU bracket, it was similar to what we just saw from War&Glory, and that was Strut, who came in from that, and they did an absolutely incredible job losing in the first one and then coming all the way back and proving that they deserve to be the EU champions, Eric.
Yes, but two teams emerge out of the EU bracket.
True.
So we also have Badzinger because Tribe Gaming had already scored a golden ticket in the Queso Cup, so they cannot win two of them. And so Badzinger will be that other team continuing on to Sunday. And then we have the Indian teams.
Absolutely, we can never forget the Indian team. They also played it out yesterday, and there we can see it. Marcos Gaming claimed the spot for Sunday with their victory over Team XO in the finals. So those are our four teams.
Yes.
So guys, now we should dive into the action and pull the draw.
Yes.
But something really important I'm going to tell you beforehand. We are going to draw the first semifinalists of semifinal 1 first.
Yep.
Then the first semifinalist of semifinal 2.
Yes.
So after that, we'll pick the second semifinalists of each semifinal.
Yeah.
A lot of semifinals in those sentences, but you guys, I'm sure you know what I mean. We have such intelligent viewers.
Yes.
It's incredible.
Absolutely.
So let's mix it up in the bowl a little bit.
Okay.
So I'll look away.
Okay.
I mean, I also show it to the viewer, so it's 100% sure. We want to make sure that this is all random. Okay, but Carbon Finn.
Okay.
After I shuffle, I want you to do me the honor.
Oh, look.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Here's the first team. All right, who do we have here? The first team that is selected right now is Badzinger coming in at that first spot right there. So that is going to be a lot of fun to see.
Absolutely.
Very nice.
I guess it's my turn, right?
Yes,
All right.
That's right. I'll put it over to you. So you go, Eric.
Well, this team will not play. Oh, thank you. Mix it up. Mix it up nice and good there.
Mix it up.
This team will not play against Badzinger and will go into the other bracket.
Yes.
And all right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh, Marcos Gaming
Right.
will populate the first team in another bracket out of the Indian qualifier.
So there is still a chance of the two EU teams coming up against
Yes.
each other. So
Ready?
we're going to find out now.
All right. Here you go, Maxi. Good luck. It's time to select one.
All right. Ooh, this one.
Oh.
That's a tough one, guys.
That's a tough hit. That's a tough hit to crack. Oh, yeah.
Oh, of course, I'm kidding, guys. This is way too heavy this time on. But it's actually very hard to open, but I can do it.
The suspense is killing me. Just open it already.
Excitement is high, and this is the next team. It's going to be Strut. And who would have thought that?
Yes.
And Carbon Finn, you have to confirm this with
right here
War&Glory.
War&Glory right here, as you can see. So Strut taking on Badzinger.
I can't believe it. It's the third time we're going to be seeing these two teams taking each other on.
Yep.
So let's take a look at the filled bracket.
Wow.
So the first semifinal on Sunday is going to be Badzinger against Strut. The second semifinal is going to be Marcos Gaming against War&Glory. But we have to keep in mind that this is going to be a best of one in the semifinals and a best of three in the finals. And guys, it's going to be incredible. It has been an incredible 2 days already with the European Championship, with the North American Championship. And in just 2 days, we are going to see the finals. And we want to thank again Snapdragon Elite Gaming for sponsoring this event. And guys, any closing remarks from you?
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to be casting for the last 2 days. Now with you, Maxi, Eric, of course, Susie, and of course, our special stage host, Woody, out there. Cannot do without that hype man to get us through this. And I mean, it's been an incredible day.
Absolutely. We've seen so many crazy wars throughout the last couple of days, but now there's so much more up ahead there with the World Championship, and they all want that spot more than they want anything in this competition. That is the primary goal. So if they can get there through this tournament, then that would be crazy. And somebody is taking that, and I can't wait for Sunday to get here.
Neither can I. It's definitely going to be crazy. So guys, you can see us again in just 2 days on Sunday on the same time as today at 11 a.m. PT. And I want to give a special thanks again to to Snapdragon Elite Gaming. I want to give a special thanks to Supercell, to the production, and also to you viewers. And of course, again, to my co-casters here. It's been an absolute pleasure. And we are going to see you guys in 2 days. Clash on.